that you have, especially about how people should be, or what like the shared group vision is, it just implodes. It becomes nothing, and then we have to go back to relationship building, or you know, fucking getting Shiva to stop yawning because we got a long night ahead of us. And and you see what just happened here in the Bali, and I'm hoping to go and meet some of those guys, but it's been a bad report about what's been going on and just how fucking stupid it is to just be trying to make money. If you want to apply that to a community, at least.
What happened?
He won't say. He won't really talk about it. Because what I'll tell you a little bit of what happened. Shiva got in with this fucking Leo guy who's a real fucking daft cunt. 100%. You can't be more of a daft cunt than this fucking Leo guy. I love him to death. I never met him. But, so he got in with him, and then anyways, Leo's friends with this fucking Viking fake spiritual Instagram retard, okay? They're all just scam artists and trying to make money and fucking picking the gaff. They're full on fucking retard losers from top to bottom, high school, weak, pussy bitches, 100%. They're fucking, they got no spiritual life. They'll never have a spiritual life. Hold on, Alex. I'm trying to tell you what happened, all right? So then Shiva says, oh, this is my boy Leo. And so he brings his Reese, and he brings his NASCAR driver, and he brings all these guys over. And that power of Leo and the fucking Viking Instagram fucking spiritual king, they absorbed Shiva's fucking community, man. They stole Shiva's community from him. And then they fucking isolated him. And then they fucking told him that the one guy who was his real friend, that they don't like his energy. Shiva is a threat to those guys, and they stole his stuff, and they put him out on the boondocks, man. This is fucking full on shit, man. He can't even talk about it. They traumatized this guy. They fucking destroyed this guy's life, man. And I'm supposed to just sit by. This guy's my friend. He's trying to build spiritual community. I'm just trying to sit by and say, oh, you get the gaff. Yeah, you got the Instagram, don't you? Yeah, you're going to fucking make some money, aren't you? I'm not going to fucking sit by like that. Fuck these guys. Fuck these people. No, he can't come here. He can't come to Bali. This is our Bali. What are you talking about? He can't come here. What, are they fucking retarded? They're in a fucking fantasy world. And they better watch out, because I'm here now, and I'm fucking looking for them. I'm looking for their hearts. I'm looking for their souls. I'm looking for their real identities. I'm looking for where they fucking sleep at night.
If we can all mute our mics if we're not talking, so that the mic doesn't, other people's talking doesn't get triggered when it's too loud.
I'm coming after them. I'm coming after Leo. I'm coming after Reese. I'm coming after the Viking spiritual guy. I'm coming after the race car driver and his remnants. I'm coming after fucking every single person that's been involved with this. I'm looking for you. How dare you?
Yeah, so when we are living on planet Earth, it seems to me that the most sensible way to live is to include people and to create a circle, and everybody's invited to the circle.
Oh, I'm going to include them. I'm going to include them, Shiva. I'm going to include my fucking putting my whole fucking body up their ass and appearing out of their mouths. I'm going to include them.
But when it comes to business, I think that there's different rules. You have to exclude people. You have to be exclusive. And that's not how I want to be. So I don't want to go into business in that way. That seems like too limiting. But all the best to them, Kudos.
Yeah.
They can make some money. It's good, I guess.
Good for them, eh?
Are you going to introduce not a monk to Leo and Thor and Reese?
Well, they don't want to meet him because of some comments that were made on social media. They feel, I guess, I don't know how they feel. They have to answer for themselves.
No, what the fuck? I was actually hoping that Monk would meet these people.
They are fake. They listen. They're, of course, they're human beings. So good on them. They're human beings. But what they're doing has nothing to do with spirituality. They're pretending they have something to do with spirituality while not having a willingness or a practice or any experience of sacrificing their life, so that they can make money for fake bullshit mentoring courses and social media courses. They're scam artists. They're real scam artists. And the last thing they ever want to meet is a real fucking scam artist. And the funny thing is, I mean, arguing with people, I'm never going to argue with anybody in my entire life. I have no interest to argue or be mean to anybody, but this unwillingness to give and be vulnerable needs to be checked and needs to be called out and invited. It's really just an invitation. But if I put a comment on social media that says, hey, you seem stupid, and then you say, I don't want to meet that guy, well, then you're very closed-minded about your mentality and exploring life, because you think you have to think you have it all figured out to scam people in that way, to sell them something that you have everything figured out. And it does hurt. And you know what they did to this fucking Adi guy, who's like the most fine person I've ever met in my life. They said, we don't want him around here. We don't like his energy. He can't come around here anymore. He can't come here. Are you kidding me? So it's just superficial, fake bullshit, and I'm coming there and I'm gonna kick down that door. I'm gonna show them what Bali rules are really like, baby. There ain't no American police here, baby. I'm coming for ya. I'm coming for ya. Clip this. I'm coming for you, Leo.
Okay, so when Shiva's visa runs out, should he move to north of Thailand in a more inexpensive place, but still in a country that people can travel easily to?
No, it's a really good idea. And Shiva brought like all the energy to the table as far as I'm concerned. That fucking race car driver dude, fucking Reese is a high energy dude. Fucking all the fucking energy that was put into this for this to blossom into a bunch of fucking guys jerking off in a circle together and fucking MK Ultraing each other about money was Shiva. Shiva brought all the energy there. Fucking nobody cares about Leo and Reese or Leo. Nobody's fucking listening to anything that Leo has to say. And then this fucking Viking guy, if he puts an invite out for people to come there, it's going to be fucking drunk, retarded, schizophrenic fucking Instagram users that show up and shit on the floor and start eating their own vomit. So Shiva brought everything to the table, and now they're saying, we're not willing to meet Dr. Rob. And anyways, in getting involved in all this, it's just to decouple the reality of it. And to bring everything to the surface, because I don't believe in anything that I'm saying in that way. It's just a way of presenting it to say, hey, you fucking loser, retard, fucking pussy, bitch, fucking fake ass, fucking scam artist, money hungry, nothing to do with spirituality at all, fucking retards. What's up? Let's go have lunch. Let's go for a walk together, you fucking dummies.
All right. I just want to say that.
And this is all stuff that Shiva told me. Everything I'm saying is what Shiva said. I'm just being a vehicle. He said they're fucking everything bad that I said about them is stuff that Shiva transmitted to me, man. This ain't coming from me. This is all from Shiva, the destroyer. You wanted to destroy it, right? Now it's getting destroyed. It's destroyed.
Evolution.
Shiva created it, and it's Shiva's project. And who are you to say that Shiva's on the outs? Shiva brought everything to the table. We gotta let fucking Leo pick the gaff. This is why Leo picks the gaff. Leo, I'm coming for you in your fucking dreams, buddy. You're gonna be gaffed up to a fucking helicopter screaming, help me from the fucking Godzilla of Dr. Rob. This ain't America, buddy. There's a man talking about me. I'm gonna come and get ya, buddy. He put a YouTube comment. I'm gonna show you what a YouTube comment looks like. You're gonna see a different side of me, buddy. You're gonna start seeing a different side of me pretty soon. When we don't want him around here. Buddy, this is Bali, baby. This is Bali, baby. I'm coming whether you like it or not. I'm coming when you're having dinner with your fucking friends. Yeah, I'm coming for you. I got your address. Yeah.
We're all peaceful here. This is just entertainment. We're all happy, healthy, and we all follow the laws. And yeah, we're all sane. But we should all collectively think about where we should go. Because obviously, I'm sure, probably most of you don't want to live in the shitty cities that you live in. Concrete, shithole, frozen, wasteland, nothing. We all need to find a place that's sensible, next to the equator, ideally, next to water, ideally also, not expensive, same people, and in the Northern Hemisphere, if you're grown up in the Northern Hemisphere. So, and then we can all do this in person, and everybody's invited, even if you have bad energy, okay? Because we're not here building something. We're here cultivating human beings. And that is, to me, what life is all about. So unless you're sick in the head, like you're gonna harm us physically, or you are a criminal, then that's a different story. You belong in different places. But otherwise, you're welcome, even if, we don't agree with you. So yeah, maybe I'm gonna upload this video, and recently we'll watch it, hopefully, and then we'll all have a podcast together in person. Maybe they're gonna be incentivized to meet because
brother, they're pissing their pants, man. They can't even begin to touch this energy field at all. Like because Dr. Rob, Leo's known me for fucking years, man. We've been on the Discord, we'd have calls together. I've fucking spanked his ass in front of people before. They know who I am. So he left a comment, we're concerned about his energy. They're concerned about you, Shiva. They're concerned about anything that's connected to you because you started it, and they're probably worried that you can break it up in some way. So they got what they wanted from you, and now they're making sure that you're on the outskirts and anything that's going to be aligned with you.
Yeah, I agree with that.
They don't want to do a fucking podcast, man. They're looking around their shoulders to make sure that there's nothing happens with you or with someone like me around, because they're going around fucking scamming people. And to stay in that mentality of intentionally scamming people and selling them fake shit, you have to stay away from potent people. You have to stay away from vulnerability. You have to stay away from realness. You know what I mean? So they don't want to do a podcast, man. They're fucking pussyfoot. Oh, he left a comment. I'm concerned about his energy. We're concerned about some of the things you said. I'm concerned about how I'm going to get my fucking whole big ass thigh out of your rim of your asshole. Okay? After this fucking podcast. And if we were gangsters, if we were fucking rappers, you'd have to do something. You'd have to roll up here in Bali and put me at my fucking villa. You can't, you think your villa's nice, man. You can't imagine the villa I got, baby. You can't imagine the fucking villa that I'm staying at. You wait till Dr. Rob picks the gaff, Leo. I'm picking the gaff now, Leo. All right? And the gaff is a fucking thigh-high ass rim of you, Leo, of your asshole. You better fucking leave Bali before I do. You better call the Belizean cops and tell them you got a problem with a guy wearing a rainbow shirt. And this is all coming from Shiva, baby. I'm Shiva's messenger. I'm the man in the middle, because I know you guys couldn't have that conversation, baby. Let's go. You know what we used to do back in our days? We used to say, all right, there's a beef between two big heads. We get our boys together, you get your boys together, and we fucking meet in the streets and we pound meat together, baby. I'm ready to go. You bring your little fucking friends and we go, full on. 5v5, 10v, whoever's on the crew. And I'm on the crew, baby, and I'm ready to go. That's the way I roll. That's the way I grew up. I don't care if it's 20, 30, 40, 50 people. It's crew on crew. You say Adi doesn't have good energy? Your ass isn't going to have good energy when it's fucking from my thigh, from the top of my thigh, buddy. These ain't thin thighs, okay? Don't you ever mess with my friends.
Yeah. Leo is my friend. I just want to clarify that. Maurice is also my friend, and Thor also. So we're all a big community here. It's just that they have stuff to lose. They can't be like this. They have to be professional. I can't do that. I can't do that ever. And I'm willing to lose everything, but I'm not doing that. That's for sure. So fuck them. Fuck everybody. Fuck everything. And I'm just gonna go in the jungle, live by the beach like a hobo. That's the best way to go. They can go and build something for me for the future.
I'm coming for you, Leo. I am coming for you. I know where you live. I know where you are, and I am coming for you, brother. I am coming hard, and I am coming fast, and I'm going to come when you least expect it. I got all your information, buddy, and I'm coming for you. You thought that comment was bad. Wait till you see my fucking body in the moonlight, buddy. Nude. I'm coming nude.
This is all for educational entertainment purposes, okay? We're characters. We're playing a character, and so is this gentleman here in the ring. Will just please. We're all safe and happy, and we're all having fun, and nobody's going after anybody. Okay, let's not. Nobody's violent here, but spiritually, maybe in the dreams.
What I'm talking about here is not believing thoughts anymore. And not identifying with this interpersonal narrative of me versus you and you versus them and all these kinds of things, and being open and accessible to hear someone act a fool, even to threaten you. Of course, I don't actually want to harm anyone. I wouldn't fight with a fly. You know, I'm not an aggressive person in that way. But even if you were, to be able to receive that and say, hey, wait a minute. Not what are your vibes, but actually to be aware, to take your identity with awareness rather than this story and this narrative that's being portrayed. That's just ridiculous and retarded and irrelevant. But, you know, what Shiva is saying, I think, is very true. We can't make other people do anything, so it's not about that, but we can invite and challenge and, you know, and reach out to other people in all kinds of different ways. But I think it's more about the intention. So, you know, my intention is just to invoke and inspire. And I don't know who fucking got a hold of these people, especially Reese. I thought Reese was a fucking OG. I thought he was a cool cat. He was always my fucking friend. And now he's some fucking entrepreneur, marketing freakazoid or something. As far as I've heard from Shiva, all these people are just demonic in every way. And now, and they're bullying Adi. What's going on here? What happened to our community? What happened to the Shiva Kailash Shambho community, and what happened to that mentality of coming and sitting on the couches? I was sold a dream. I was sold a dream of having a hookah in the fucking villa with the fucking Instagram star and the fucking TikTok star. I'm not going to spit because this is their villa, and fucking being together in a natural way. And now I hear Adi's not even allowed to fucking shit in the toilet over there because he's too fucking plain or something, or too fucking normal or whatever. I don't know what the deal is. And I'm saying, you know, you guys better watch out, because I am coming for you, and I'm going to find you, and I'm going to kiss you on your butt and tell you how much I love you and how much of a good boy you are and how much of a good thing you've been doing making that money, which at the end of the day is going to go to me. It's going to go where it belongs. I will be your children's spiritual teacher. I will be the people who buy those properties. I will be their spiritual teacher, because I will know where they live and I'll know the details, and I'll go fucking sit out there and scream and yell. And protest. I will protest against your land developments unless you invite me and Shiva and Adi to the villa, and unless there's a hookah prepared for me and a group podcast prepared for me, and unless I'm fucking treated with respect for the work that I've done for this community and for the spiritual communities all around the world. I'm the most famous one of all of you, you fucking punks! I was on with fucking Kaisenat. Kaisenat wouldn't fucking spit on you, you fucking juiced out, fucking play is freedom, fucking skull-faced, fucking Nazi, fucking genocidal, fucking Viking fuck. I'm the most famous person in this fucking room. You understand that, Reese? You understand that, Leo? You understand that, Viking man? Fucking Matan Evans, fucking Kai Cenat, fucking Aiden Ross, fucking all these people, okay? People that you don't even know because you're not tuned in that way. I'm the fucking most famous person in the room, and I better get some respect on the work that I've done. I show speed. I show power. And then I try to convey that wisdom is more important than power and more relevant than power, actually. And I really mean that. I would, if they came over here and wanted to beat me up, I'd say, please, please. I'd have to, and Shiva, I know Shiva's not gonna, he's gonna say, Dr. Rob, you got into it, man. They're gonna fucking kill me. I don't know what they're gonna do. But I'm willing to put myself on the line to put this teaching out there and connect with people in this way. And I'm not even afraid to bring my community in to see this work being done. But let me put it this way. If I have to contact the Hindu or Buddhist adjacent underworld king of Bali, I will do that. And we will make that villa into a place of kindness and compassion for all. What happened to that video where Leo said, you always got to let me pick the gaff? Apparently not for Adi, apparently not for the rest of the community once they got their enough fucking employees. And now what, the doors are closed because you don't need any more fucking employees? What the hell has happened to this? What the hell is going on? I'm here to investigate. I'm not here for a little fucking vacation. I'm not here for a little fucking, I'm gonna see Shiva. I'm here to investigate what happened so that it never happens again.
Preach.
You were manipulated, you were abused, you were deceived, you were mistreated, and now you have to forgive those people, Shiva.
Yes.
I was abused by you, Shiva, because you didn't turn on my.
That's right.
I didn't turn my camera off.
Preach, brother, preach, brother.
Camera on, or I have to kick you.
Why? Why does the camera have
He's
to be
threatened
on?
by you. He's threatened by you, Sky Guardian, because you're trying to be, you're doing the spiritual stuff too. And he said, why didn't he interview me? Why didn't he interview me? Why didn't you interview? Why didn't you interview? Why didn't you interview Shiva Kailash Shambho?
I did. He's on my channel.
Maybe I was wrong. God damn it.
Cameras are disconnected.
If I turn on my camera, then you Reese or
And that's going to be your self-defense mechanism when the boys in Bali come to fucking whoop your ass, because maybe that fucking Viking pays a bunch of fucking Indonesian gangsters to fucking beat me up. And then you act like you're crazy. And you shit yourself and you piss yourself and you put shit all over your body. So keep one in you. I was telling Adi, I said, I gotta drop out this diarrhea. So that's one of my techniques. I will, if I know I have diarrhea, I will keep that diarrhea in my body as long as humanly possible. And then I know that if I were to be attacked, if I were to be assaulted, I've got a secret weapon. A lot of people don't think about that kind of stuff, but that works, doesn't it, Swami?
Gary, keep your face in the camera. Why are you hiding?
He's hiding because he knows that we are going to that villa. They're probably lying. They're not even probably over there. They're probably at the villa and they're trying to avoid us showing up there. Some event.
It's not that I have an issue with this, with the camera on. It's just that, do I want to be associated
Okay,
with
we don't care. Please let Rob continue.
Okay.
Dr. Rob, please. I don't want anybody to get confused.
Yeah, Dr. Rob. Shiva, if you're going to give, you got to give respect, man. Dr. Venerable Rob Varapanyu.
You're correct.
So what we're going to do is we're going to create an alternative modality. Everybody in this Discord server or in this call right now is going to check their credit score or check their parents' credit score. You're going to go and you're going to max out your credit lines as much as possible. Try to get at least $10,000 to $20,000 a piece. Everybody, as soon as you can, fly over here to Bali. We're going to get a better villa than they have. Okay, and then we're going to find our own real estate developer to then leverage this idea of a spiritual community and then sell properties and lands to potential buyers. And then...
It sounds like a Ponzi scheme.
Then they will respect us.
Yes. Go ahead, Sky Guardian.
Is this a Ponzi scheme? Because it seems like one.
I don't know. Maybe it is.
Hey, I have a question real quick. Full of grace, did you beat Shiva Kailash Shambha in arm wrestling with ease?
He is a lover. Shiva is a lover. He's an emotional man. He's not oriented towards that. He's not interested in that.
So that means you beat him with ease. No effort.
No, we wouldn't get into that kind of position. We wouldn't get into that position.
Why? You want to
So
fight
you
Richard?
didn't arm wrestle at all?
Why don't you sign up for the Australian mining camp monk life meditation program, Richard, as soon as you can?
Oh no, I'm actually like slowly planning on like going to Australia to make some money.
I don't care about that. I care about you signing a 30% contract with me.
Yeah, I can do it now, but later.
Why are you being selfish? You said you're going to be making money for yourself, but instead you should be going to Australia to make money for the monk, not for yourself. You should have generosity, karuna, metta.
Former monk.
No, fuck all of that. I'm saying I wish actually to meet you also.
Bro, you can't. Bro,
he's a selfish pig, and he's trying to copy Swarmy Turbo, and he's trying to copy me. Take that shit off your head. You are not like us. You are not like us. Take that shit off your head, you fucking poser. Take it off. Take it off.
I will make you eat your balls, man. I want to arm wrestle with you, and I want you to take off everything you have instead. Fuck you. Okay?
Damn.
Boy.
Yo, Krish, what's up, man? So, Krish, I just want to say my guru, Puja Swami Tadamanandaji, is better than Sadhguru. He's better than Sadhguru. Needed to make... Yeah. Because yesterday Shiva said Sadhguru is the most knowledgeable person, and I didn't really say anything in return because, like, at that time I wasn't feeling it. But I was like, you know what? I can use this for content to promote my own guru, even though he doesn't want me to go around promoting him. He told me, "Can you stop promoting me?" So I mean, I don't know. Maybe I should do that.
Wait, who's your guru? Well, what's
Puja Swami Tadamananda.
Okay.
We've got a saying in Bali, Sky Guardian, and I hate to tell it to you. If you're not in Bali, you're a nobody.
That's kind of like what stays in Vegas type of situation. But with Bali,
You need to go to a residential program, Sky Guardian. You need to live in a monastery or something.
Let's say,
whatever. I just use Shiva for content.
Is Leo still in this Discord server?
Yeah.
You gotta tag him. Get in here. Somehow they went Hollywood. They went Hollywood quick, huh? Which one is it? Is it Leo or 222?
So recently, Leo, they don't ever answer me anymore now. Ever since they went to Bali, they like never answer me. No matter how many
Brother,
times I try to
some
contact
weird
them.
stuff happened, man. Some weird stuff happened with this Leo guy and with this fucking Viking guy, and everybody else is from Shiva, right? Isn't that true? Everybody else who showed up and is involved is from Shiva directly, right?
Well, only recently.
What?
Only recently I was directly involved with me. Viking and the racing guy is not for me.
Oh, I thought the racing guy was from you too.
No.
Oh.
How the fuck can you say so much weird shit is going on with people while you...
Richard, I need to say something to you, Richard. I need to say something to you right now.
You say something to me right now.
He wants to say I love you.
You need to lose weight, Sky Guardian. You're fat. You're overweight. You're out of control. You're eating too many Indian sweets.
I need to lose any fucking weight, my G. Okay, maybe I do. I have like a little bit of this going on, but otherwise I feel perfectly fine.
Show us the other side. Show us the other side, cutie pie.
What the heck? Okay. Anyways, this will be 3 minutes of good content. I shall not associate myself with this thing. This is just for my own views. I shall, use Shiva's server in that sense.
Sky Guardian, you're not making any sense, my friend. Just to let you know.
Yeah, Sky Guardian, I've been wanting to talk to you, but I don't really know. What are you trying to do? What are you trying to get not in this situation, but in your spiritual life and stuff? What are you trying to do exactly?
I am trying to end suffering.
And you're practicing with your current guru to do that.
Correct.
Yeah.
Absolutely.
Well, I do sense an evenness in you. And you being fat, I mean, what do you think that means? Do you feel that? Does that affect you, your weight? Little bit.
I gained a little bit of... I used to be super skinny, but the medications, Prozac and stuff...
Are you on that now?
I am on that right now, yeah.
We gotta get off that. It's fucking...
Is anybody else here on SSRIs? Richard, what are you doing? What's happened to Richard?
What the fuck?
You're sitting there showing your body, you're stripping down. What are you doing, man?
You were the one who requested me to show my backside to you, so what the fuck do you even mean? Why are you even asking me this question, boy?
I meant to show the back of your shoulders.
Well, how was I supposed to know that?
Now how is Shiva going to upload this? Shiva can upload a bare man's ass to YouTube?
Yeah.
That's fine with me. I'm not ashamed.
Richard, you clearly are, because you made me remove the interview I did on my channel with you. So you're like, Sky Garden, can you please delete it? And I did. I deleted it, even though I didn't have to. But you seem to be ashamed in certain ways.
Yeah, definitely. I was definitely ashamed there. I was chanting some mantras, acting like something, but that was actually all just fucking stupid shit.
Can you chant that mantra again, by the way?
Why? I don't want to. By the way, do you know why I'm not there?
Okay, this is over. Me,
That's what she said.
Dr. Rob, and Mr. Pluto Man. We're gonna go do another podcast. We're gonna record something professionally, and stay tuned for that. But otherwise, that's it, I think.
And Richard, get your fucking life together, man. Get your fucking life together, man. You are putting that fine body of yours to fucking shame. And that good mind could be a good mind to shame, man. What's wrong with you? You're broke. You might as well get disability checks the way your mind is and the way that you're living your life. Look at fucking Swami Turbo. Look at what the genetic lottery gave him. I seen him. He's transformed himself these last weeks and these last months and years, man. He's changed his life. You wouldn't, if you saw this guy a fucking week ago, a month ago, you'd say, this is the guy that I warned my kids about, not to end up like. With fucking neon lights and fucking wasted out and fucking he's slobbering on himself. He couldn't even hold his facial structure together. He couldn't even maintain his facial structure. He was so broken. So Richard, you need to get your life together, man.
Adi, did you record this already?
No.
God damn.
Shiva recorded
This is
it.
good content. All right, cool.
Shiva's gonna post it. I'm scared of those guys, though. I'm scared of those guys in Bali. They're scary dudes, man. There were some weird dudes. Weird energy got going on over there. So.
Yeah, I'm just gonna use Shiva's.
How old are you, Richard? How old are you? Tell me how old you are right now.
Okay, I turned 20 in September.
Okay, so you got to get some training, man. The answer isn't to just go and fucking get drunk in Australia, fucking wandering around with other bums. You got to get some support and some training and some development.
No, you're absolutely right. I don't plan on going to Australia to go and drink. I plan on going there because there is better financial abilities.
But
there,
you're drinking,
so
aren't you? Aren't you drinking?
No.
Are you smoking weed?
I'm not smoking weed. I'm not smoking tobacco.
I've got a coaching program for you, Richard. I've got a coaching program for you. You know what that coaching program is? Fuck you!
So I was just like, yo, my buddy, the monk. What up, dog? Yeah, so it was like the monk calling me fat and stuff. So I was like, all right, you're right. I am a bit overweight. But you know, it's good encouragement. It's karuna he's showing me.
Oh, you're very rainbowy, sir.
Thank you, sir.
And he was kind of hitting on Richard, which was kind of meh, whatever. But,
Because I started to understand. No, I started to understand that gayness is not if you're gay or not. It's on a percentage basis.
okay, I see.
So for some reason, I started to get up.
Definitely in the closet.
No, for some reason, I started to get to like 15% gay, or 4% gay, and Richard was bringing me up to like 15%. Good-looking young man.
Oh shit, dude.
Yeah.
That's Gus for me, man.
She was something like 17%. I remember he said that.
Really?
Once.
I had no idea. That's maybe why I'm getting my gay percentage is going up, because he's 16% gay. We're getting along pretty well. So maybe I was at 16% gay. Maybe I picked up an energy from Shiva.
Yeah, could be.
You're getting gayer for every minute, man.
No, I'm not. No, I'm not, because I was 5% gay in Australia, and then when I got to Bali, I became 4% gay. So it's not just going up.
Maybe the men in Australia was more attractive.
I just said, oh. There was some, yeah, I guess, I don't know. Look, why are we talking about this?
I don't know. You're the one that.
I don't know. You were talking about it, man.
I am not gay. Do you want to become enlightened? Do you want to become enlightened?
The video's on.
Do you want to become enlightened, young man?
I'm waiting for someone here.
No, you're not. This is a public place. I was waiting for you, and I found you.
Why are you waiting for me? What
Hare Krishna, Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare, Hare Rama, Rama Rama, Hare Hare, Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare, Hare Rama, Rama, Hare Hare, Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare, Hare Rama, Rama, Hare Hare, Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare, Hare Rama, Rama, Hare Hare, Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare, Hare Rama, Rama, Hare Hare, Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare, Hare Rama, Rama, Hare Hare, Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare, Hare Rama, Rama, Hare Hare, Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare, Hare Rama, Hare Hare. So Stevie, I don't believe in people. I do not believe in the existence of other people's selves. It doesn't mean that I don't experience their experience of themselves or what they convey or the habit energies that they seem to be aligned with, but I don't believe in real people. So it's impossible for me to believe or hold on to something about you in that way, in terms of your identity, in terms of who you are. And I don't care, that's fine, but what you hope is your problem, man. I hope you hope good things for people. That's my problem. It's not about nihilism. It's not about being nothing in the grand scheme of things. It's about openness or evenness or unfathomableness, awareness. Anatta, the doctrine of non-self, the doctrine of no self, the doctrine of meditating on not someone.
Hello.
Nam Mô A Di Đà Phật. Nam Mô A Di Đà Phật. Nam Mô A Di Đà Phật.
Ai vậy?
Mô Phật.
Bạn siêu em ai ạ?
Hi Siri.
Good. I love Vietnam. Tôi yêu em Vietnam.
Where do you live?
I'm in Indonesia right now, but I come to Vietnam soon. Come back to Vietnam.
Oh, so go to Vietnam for work or?
No, I just come to live in Vietnam because I'm working online. Vietnam people, very good job, Vietnam people. Right?
Oh, thanks.
Very white skin, right?
No, biển tôi mà đâu có hoài đâu.
Anh mua thật nhiều đêm dạ, cho nên là nhiều thêm.
Đầu phân tâm quá.
All good, Stevie. We missed you out there in Australia. I'm a YouTuber. I'm a live streamer. I'm very famous. Yeah, famous for Buddhism and meditation. Oh, I'm very famous, yes.
Làm ngoài meditation kìa không?
What? What? Don't miss your shot at winning 100K in Bitcoin. Buy crypto on PayPal or enter for free by mail. Terms apply.
Trời còn quá nhiều nước mắt với cả vậy. Oh my God.
Cho tôi nước mắt đây. Thiếu quá. Này thì con nè sao múa.
Enter now. Thanks for entering.
No. Yes, sir.
Người hết nhiều tiền vậy.
I was Tiansu. Thai Thich Nhat Hanh. Yeah, Su Em, Suko. Thai. Nam Mô A Di Đà Phật Suko. Tôi yêu em Suko. I was a Buddhist monk. I was Suko for 7 years. I was a Buddhist monk for 7 years. You understand that?
Sao không kìa? Cái lòng ấy. Chuyện rối.
tay á.
Sao? Sao sao vậy ông?
Ai ông nói đi luôn hả?
What?
Nồi hủ tôm. Nồi hủ tôm.
Just some random Vietnamese Discord server. They kicked me out of there because it's very intense. It's very me and Vietnamese people. We have a very strong karmic relationship, so it can be very intense when we're just fully have the chance. The young Vietnamese people, I have very strong connection with them, karmic connection. So it's sensitive and powerful. These are the guys who really need help. I am going to say this once and I will never say it again. I'm going to say this once and I will never say it again. I am going to say this one time and I will never say it again. I am going to say this one time and I am never going to say it again. I am going to say this one time and I am never going to say it again. I am going to say this one time and I will never say it again.
Bro, like, he was in the voice of street. Yo, full of grace. Serbian.
I am more famous than anybody in here. I am the most famous person in here.
Hey, where are you from? Where are you from? Hello, Georg.
Holy dinar.
That was so relatable.
Albanian Georg, bro.
Speaker, you might want to calm down the laugh.
I am the most famous person in here, in this call.
Who are you? Full of Greece. Can you be quiet? You were in the VC weeks ago. You were in the VC weeks ago arguing with a bunch of us, bro. It's getting tiring. Well, not like you've done it constantly, but just stop.
What are you trying to do, man? You trying to make this into an ego thing between me and you? You're trying to turn people against me? You're trying to turn people against my message? You're trying to manipulate what other people think? Is that what you're doing here? You think that I won't see that I won't know that you're trying to manipulate what other people are doing here? You're trying to manipulate how people are thinking here? You think I won't stand up and say something about it? You're wrong.
I'm so Albanian.
You're 100% wrong.
Yeah, I'm so Albanian.
Not you.
I'm also Albanian. I'm mixed. Half Nigerian, half Albanian.
Nigeria! Very good! Nigeria, bro! Very good mix for High Division, bro. High Division loves black people.
Oh, man. African blood, bro. You feel me?
I don't know. Yeah, I don't know what's going to go on with them. You think so, huh? Yeah, maybe. So what are we going to do? You want to do the podcast, or should we go to the beach, or should we go to the market?
Yeah, the podcast. Yeah, please. What are you saying, Garrett?
I'm down to live stream somewhere, or we go to
go to the market. Come back, have some snacks, do a podcast, then go to the beach, then live stream, eh? You can get some caffeine at the market. What do you think? What are you doing? What are you doing here, man? This is what this is all about. We want to make it big. We want to make an impact, and we need to do big things and share that impact with other people, man. I will come in there and I will destroy that fucking laptop. I will rip that laptop up because that laptop has been taking your soul for too fucking long, man. I will break every bone in your body to get you to the ocean. We caravan it, man.
Yo, we gotta go to Vietnam. We
caravan. We can do this.
Freaking do. You only live once, Shiva.
Okay.
You want to do it? I mean, fuck, I want to sleep, but not anytime soon.
Come home and go to sleep.
We just go podcast.
We get snacks and then the podcast, eh?
Okay. Yeah, let's do that.
Or does that sound good?
Do you need snacks?
No, it's okay. But I think without those snacks, you guys probably need some caffeine. Looking at Garrett, he looks like he's been tranquilized with Thorazine, so he's going to need something to wake his ass up.
I mean, I can't take caffeine. That's just too far. I'm happy.
Oh, you don't take the caffeine? Yeah, we'll go to. How far is the beach from here?
Dude, the beach is like 30 minutes away.
Did you just drive?
No, it's not 30 minutes away. It's not even swimmable, so we would have to go in daytime.
Then we have to go to the hot springs, right?
We go upstairs. We do a podcast. Let's do that now. Okay, I'll meet you upstairs.
All right. Garrett, you got to get out of your room, man. I've been seeing you around. You got to start changing your energies, man. I'm going to come in that room. I'm going to count down from 10, and I'm going to come in that room, and I'm going to destroy everything that you know and everything that you love. I swear to God.
Oh, I can come out. I can come
10,
out. No problem. You can come in here.
9, 8,
You can come in here.
7,
Fine.
6.
I'm coming.
So it's a lot of fun.
Just don't destroy my shit.
I'm not going to break anything. I might break your heart.
I was freaking dying. Holy shit.
What do you mean?
Funny.
Oh, from the... Somebody said, they sent a message and they said that I think that will really help Leo and Reese.
Yeah. It's good. Fucking...
Well, this is just an experiment right now. Steve is sending $11 here and $11 there. All right, good mate, good on you, mate. But of course, we always like to see that decimal point moved over, because you got 1111, right? That makes 2. But it also makes 1. So it's 1 decimal point with 2 1111s. 1 plus 1 is 2. So there's a 2 frequency in synchronicity, and then there's a 1 frequency with the decimal point. So you move that decimal point over 2 points, then you've got a 4 digit, which is 1 plus 1 plus 1 plus 1. You see what I'm saying? So how far you want to take that, it's up to you. But I would say that's not something you want to miss out on. It's certainly not something I want to miss out on energetically. Energy. They, them, energy. They, them, energy.
Okay, let's do a fucking podcast.
There's always beaches we can go to.
Bro, we're not going to the beach today. That looks like maybe in the morning time.
No, you're right. I don't want to go.
Oh my gosh. Party poopers.
Man, this is way more fun and exciting than whatever they're doing.
If we don't go to the beach, then we have to go to maybe a large hole in the ground or something like that.
You want to go to their villa and record a video in the front door?
Yeah. Is it nearby? Is the front door like by the road?
Yeah. But no, that's like way too much.
Yes, because I don't know how they're going to react to this message.
I recorded that video, that podcast. I'm gonna clip the best parts of us laughing of you saying that you're coming for them and there's no police. And I'm gonna love to see the reaction. It's gonna be too good.
They're probably going to call the police or something. They're pretty
You'll be
weird.
gone by then.
Yeah. See, when you post that part, I'll be gone, eh?
We should give some context. I'll post this video first that we're gonna do right now. And then that video, that crazy video, I'll post when you leave.
Yeah, you can see how it helps them, hopefully.
Yeah, that'll definitely help them. They'll be overwhelmed with help. Oh, it's gonna be so fun. So, yeah, what are you saying? Maybe we fly to Vietnam and all stay in the same area.
Well, I'll be in Vietnam, so I'm not sure where exactly I'm going to settle yet, but
Be some in
You're
the ocean
welcome.
making live streams,
you're welcome, and I'll.
eat some good fruits.
They got a lot of good fruits in Vietnam, yeah. Could I get a fountain of that? Okay.
Oh my god, that was. You're still live streaming?
Yeah.
You live streamed for a long time. How?
Yeah.
What was that like when you were screaming, and what was that for your views?
One time I did a 20-hour live stream when I was in Malaysia. I couldn't even upload it because once you live stream for more than 12 hours, it won't upload. You can't access it anymore. But anyways, who here was here for the 20-hour live stream?
So you slept in the live stream?
I was in the graveyard, and then no, I didn't sleep. And then we went to, I was like in the city of this Malaysian city, and by the end of it, man, I was so gone. And then this guy drove by and he like screamed super loud, this Malaysian guy, and it almost gave me like a panic attack. Because I was just so tired and so like, vulnerable.
Wow. But I mean, today when you were screaming the Leo and the police, what was they doing? What were the numbers?
It's not very high. So this is another variable, but I haven't been focusing on it too much on the numbers lately because you kind of have to give your full energy to acting like a crazy person, and then sometimes it doesn't work out. But there's certain times as well where you going live at that time you're much more likely to have a lot more people join and be involved.
Okay. Let me get some words here.
What do you mean the beach isn't swimmable? The ocean around here? I can't get in the ocean anyway because my foot, but
Yeah. It's like not safe. Or not safe. But
it's big waves and stuff.
yeah, and the rocks and it's not clean. You have to go farther to go to the proper beach.
Ooh. Wow, this is nice, eh?
It's like beautiful.
Yeah. No, I saw the shop, the Sadhguru shop, Isha shop maybe it was in India, but they had a lot of nice things. A lot of really nice fabrics and
Yeah.
natural fabrics and stuff.
Okay. So we'll talk about spirituality and business.
Yeah, spirituality and business. I'm not much of a businessman though, so you might have to take the lead on that side.
Well, me neither, but we'll talk about the context of what happened and.
Well, you learned I think you've gotten a lot of information from them on their business journey.
Yeah. So you're leaving on the 5th evening time, afternoon.
We'll see.
Okay, this guy looks like he's about to mow the lawn.
Yo, you need to wear spiritual clothes, man. What are you doing? What are you trying to do to this? See, I know what are you trying to do to this movement, man?
Okay.
Look at me. Look at his beard. Look at his see-through linen pants.
Okay.
The only thing you're wearing that doesn't say, I'm not fucking going to, Home Depot on Sunday while my kids are being taken care of by my single wife who works at an office somewhere, is that you're wearing a fucking swastika inside of a Jewish star on your chest, man. What's going on? And it's all good, brother. I'm not saying any of it's not good, but it's just a question of what's going on. What's your most spiritual outfit that you can wear?
The shirt he wears is polyester.
You don't. You can't wear polyester, man. You got to wear cotton. Tell your dad you fucking believe that plastics will poison you, and he'll send you $1,000 to buy fucking cotton clothes here in Indonesia, man. That's why you're getting energetic problems because of your polyester clothes.
Yeah, Garrett. Come on, that's why you get kicked out of the field, bro. Okay, it's changing.
Okay.
Wow. So, yeah. How long will we be staying in Vietnam?
I don't know.
How long is your visa?
3 months.
3 months?
Yeah. And they're pretty lax. From what I've heard, they're more lax with visas than even Thailand. Because Thailand's cracking down on all these people going in and going out.
Mm.
But for Vietnam, I think it's pretty easy to stay there longer term.
Okay. Is this better?
Yeah, man, that's what we're talking about. Let me get a look at you here. That's exactly what... Wait, what are you putting that shirt on for? No, man, that's supposed to be your fucking satchel or whatever that you wear over your shoulder. You've ruined it.
No, definitely put the shirt on for my use.
Oh my gosh. Even Shiva's getting on you. Yeah, open shirt. That's very Viking of you. That's very spiritual Instagram Viking of you, an open shirt.
So are you going to record this, Garrett, or no?
I don't know.
Yeah, I'm just going to start recording.
It'll work out, man. Keep the faith.
Yeah, obviously.
I'll just record it because.
Let's see how this is going to look. Buddha.
And you need to grow your hair too, man, while you've still got it.
Yeah.
What are you cutting your hair for?
I used to have long hair.
You need a long beard and long hair. If you're going to be a spiritual guru guy, you got to look fucking crazy and dumb and fucking schizophrenic as you can.
Yeah, like me.
Yeah.
He had long hair. You see the pictures? He looked like Jesus. He looked like somebody who...
Why did you cut it, man? What's wrong with
That's
you?
honestly the decision I regretted the most in my life.
How long was your hair?
It's like down here.
Oh, it should have been even longer, yeah.
It was like down here.
Okay.
Yeah.
Rocking and rolling. Press record. Let's slide this motherfucker.
Yeah.
Oh, you got a tripod.
Yeah. This is really good for travel and for live streaming. This was, I would say, is the best one you can get.
Why is that?
So when it breaks down, okay, and you take this off, it's very compact, very small. And, you know, when you put this on and use it, you can do this, just to use as a normal tripod. It's not too tall, but it's very small and lightweight. And then if you want to live stream with it, and it's very stable, you know, this base, you could put a full camera on that if you wanted to. And then that's really, so if you're moving a lot, if you're traveling a lot, this is one of the good ones. And I've had this for like 2 years or something, and been to all around, so it's really good quality.
Okay. Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, to the show. Today we're here with Dr. Rob, Garrett, and myself.
Adi.
We're talking about Adi. We're going to start over. Welcome back to the show, ladies and gentlemen. We're here with Mr. Adi Asayap. Okay, I'm going to start over again.
Relax, man. This is a big one, right?
Welcome back to the show, my friends and ladies and gentlemen. Today we are with Dr. Rob, Adi, and myself. Today we're talking about spirituality and business. How to make money spiritually. Is it ethical to make money in the spiritual field, and how others do it, and just business and spirituality in general. Also giving some backstory or background of what's happening here in Bali, why I'm here and what's going on, and what my future plans are. So without further ado, our special guest is Dr. Rob. Welcome to the show, my friend. How are you doing? Exactly, as I was saying. And that's why you should make money online and have a spiritual business, because you can do things like that. And when you are free and loose and don't have a boss or an employer, you can do things like that without the fear of you losing your job. That's why it's important to be self-employed.
Well, we can end the video right there then, can't we?
That's it, ladies and gentlemen. Thank you so much for watching.
Smell you later!
But, yeah, so as I'm sure you know, my friends and ladies and gentlemen, I should give you some background of what happened or what's happening. I came here because of some Discord friends. They were here. I came to see them, and now I don't see them because, well, they are perpetuating their self-image. They have a self-image, and they don't want to tarnish their self-image because they have things to lose now. And whenever you have things to lose, you got to be very careful and gentle. Make sure nobody smears feces all over you. I can smear feces all over you, and if you smear feces all over me, I'll make sure to record it. But some people don't want that. Some people...
Wait, you're going to record it or you're going to report it if somebody smears feces, their smeeces on you?
Record it with a camera.
Oh.
Make sure to capture that moment. It's very juicy for content.
Yeah.
And yeah, so that doesn't jive with me. I kind of want to just destroy that and burn that to the ground. So, you know, it's not sensible for me to be around there or places like that. That's why I don't have a job in a corporate market, because I'm sure I just want to sabotage it.
But what's the deeper things, man? I mean, these people are your friends. We love these people. We want to be with these people, right? That's the truth, because they're interested in spirituality, and they also, you know, they say they know what to do in terms of finances.
Mm-hmm.
So, you know, what's getting to the bottom of this, of what's going on with these people in this situation, and how to improve it, and not how to be judging them for their life. Because I'm an outsider. I don't know so much about it. I just know a very little bit about it.
Yeah. So, you know, this is like why I wouldn't get a corporate job, or why I don't really have a job per se, because I would just want to like stir shit up and break it. That's just my nature. That I can't be confined to that. And but whatever, you know, you have to do what's sensible and you have to do what's appropriate sometimes. And so the history, the backstory of what happened, I met some friends online on Discord, and I came to Bali as a result of them, because of them. And they're involved in some business, very big project that they're doing. And they have to be safe. They have to be taking care of their self-image and what they're doing, and not involving certain people in the group when they have bad energy or bad intentions, or they're demonic, because they're creating something. They're wanting to build a skyscraper.
Is that demonic?
Yeah, they called me demonic, actually.
That's what we need to get, because I feel like in a certain sense, Shiva is using you as the scapegoat. And I'll say, people think that I can't say it, right? People think that you're autistic, man.
Yeah.
That's what they think. That's what they said, huh?
They say socially retarded.
That's what they said to you, huh? They said you were socially retarded, huh?
Yeah.
These people, man. Anyways, you're normal, man. You're normal, man. I swear to God, I wouldn't lie to you. You are fucking normal. Look at this guy. I'm not autistic. My whole life, people have been saying that I'm autistic. I'm just channeling for you what you must have gone through. I'm not autistic, man.
No.
But so Shiva, tell what you really did and what you really caused this situation, because you can't blame it all on him.
You did do some stuff recently. You said some stuff that was.
So, you know, sometimes in the normal society or situation, you're not supposed to say things that are socially unacceptable. and you know you have to be aware socially. What
You
you're
said
doing.
some socially unacceptable things tonight.
Absolutely, really.
Really socially unacceptable and inappropriate things to
Right.
bring up at the dinner table. You heard what he said, right?
What did he say? What did he say again?
You didn't hear what he said, did
No,
you?
I forgot by now.
Okay, well, I'm sure I did, and I'll say it again here in camera. No problem.
No. What?
Well, I don't know what I said, but
You say something else socially unacceptable.
so you know, like I just said, what my intentions are. Like I feel confined in some ways, and yeah, I just can't be around that. And but let's not talk about how I'm bad. Let's talk about how they're bad and how everybody else is bad. Everybody else is the problem because I'm never the problem.
Well, I think that the principle that I really liked when the first podcasts were coming through and the first episodes were coming out was you had a bunch of fucking, frankly, low-level characters, wannabe fucking wealthy people or wannabe spiritual people or wannabe whatever. As we all tend to be from time to time, right? Sitting in a corner and conversing with one another. And but the energy was said, hey, we're all here. There's a couch here. We can all come and sit on the couch, and we can have hookah. We can have hookah in the fucking villa. And I was saying, why am I not in Bali? I want to have hookah at the villa. I want to be a part of this fucking retard charade that was going on, this spiritual charade. And I said, I know Shiva. Shiva's a halfway decent practitioner. You know, what's the elements? What are the elements? What's he doing in there ultimately? And what it turned down to is that Shiva was being... Well, how is he being? What did he do? Confess what you did to make the situation this way. Say a little bit, please.
Tell him everything.
So, from what I understood, I don't know exactly all of the... I wasn't there, but from what I've been told and what I've understood is that basically Shiva just outright explained that he was basically connected to the devil. He wanted to destroy everything that they were building, that he's a demon, that he just doesn't care anymore, that he's leaving, he's gone, he doesn't care. So I don't know, maybe Shiva can expand on that.
And that was before or after he said, hey, Dr. Rob's coming?
That was maybe like a
Before.
Week ago.
Oh, a week ago. Or after.
It was after he said you were coming, yeah.
Fuck those people then.
Yeah, and I still hold true to what I say, you know. I say it proudly. I wear it as a badge of honor. And there's something that needs to be said about poverty and spiritual poverty and living in poverty, because it makes me sad when you say that we are low-level people. I'd like to believe, well, I mean, yeah, society standards, I'm not really anybody, nobody. And that makes me sad. But here in Bali, I've met some people that are very high up and elevated. And
for money, for status,
money,
and position of power, right? Of
Yes.
influencing other people.
Absolutely, yes. And it's respectable, you know? Money's always good. Yet, it's not like that respectable. It's not like a god level. It's not like, oh, wow, I really want to go and sacrifice 20 years of my life to build that. That's nothing. So I'd rather just be still in poverty and go slowly, step by step, doing the right things, making a little bit of money, but mark my words, my friends, I want to be wealthy. It's important to me. But I can't sacrifice my soul for that. I can't pretend to be somebody that I'm not. I can't pretend to love Jesus when I actually love Satan and worship him every day in my life and just pray to Jesus, God, give me Satan all day long and all night long. I'm just kidding, by the way. Not really. You figure it out. But yeah, that's what I told them, and that is what they had concerns with. Oh, are we harboring a demon in the field? Are we having a Trojan horse? And I'm like, fuck you. And then I left, or basically I kicked out. And that's about it.
So then there's a spot for a new spiritual character to come in. You will delete that video. You will retract anything that I've ever said about those people. And I will make my own way over there. And I will be the spiritual guy who's fucking advising and encouraging. You ruined it for yourself. Don't ruin it for me, Shiva. That was my real plan all along.
Yeah.
I was going to come in there and I was going to show them that this Shiva guy doesn't have nothing on me. And I was going to be the spiritual advisor. And I was the one who's going to be getting the checks. Mm-hmm. But you ruined it.
No, I mean, I said I didn't ruin it for you. You can go and do it. But
I've got to pick a side here. And I definitely can't have anything to do with this guy.
Yeah. Sketchy.
Not sketchy, just fucking. Good candidate, I think. Good clean slate. This is the kind of devotee I'd like to have. Good looking, young, white, millionaire father, good beard. That's the kind of devotee I want. We just got to get that father out of the picture. But you get to see, you got to think like that. If you're a spiritual teacher, you got to think about that. How long is this person going to be alive? What's their parents? What investment? You know, what's all coming down the pocket? That's spiritual business, baby. So I'm thinking about how can I align myself with you in this short amount of time so that you say, Dr. Rob's my guy. And then when me and Shiva or whoever or whatever happens, figure out that daddy situation and those fucking inheritance comes down, then we're talking about a real villa, baby. A real villa, $1 million villa. I got my eyes on you, buddy.
Oh, fuck.
Yeah.
That's not scary at all.
That's the demonic energy we like.
Hey, buddy, you're getting kicked out of every other place. You're going to have to cuddle up with Dr. Rob or die at this point. There's no other choice.
Yeah.
You will give your father's money to me. 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 You will give your father's money to me.
Let's
Subliminal programming. It'll happen. What? Did you see that?
Yeah, actually.
How did that happen?
That was magic, actually.
How did, because that moved. You saw that move, right?
Yeah.
That's like jumped off.
That was, yeah.
That's Satan. But yeah, let's jumping on back on this topic, the spiritual energy and the energy of destruction. This is, I think, what it is. People in our modern age don't or can't handle the energy of destruction very well. They want to be safe, they want to be maintained, they want to be nice and know everything is good. And when somebody comes with this energy, this kind of it freaks people out. And they can't handle it. They have to take them to the hospital, you know?
How's that going to be at the dinner table?
I mean,
dinner together. Who do these people think that they are? We're going to have dinner. We'll have a dinner together. I'm going to shit in your fucking toilet is what I'm going to do, buddy. That's a nice villa. It better have a nice toilet, eh? For me to take a shit. Because my toilet's full of piss and ants. I can't even flush the toilet because all the fucking ants are living in there and drinking the piss because I'm probably pre-diabetic. And they've got their fucking fancy villa and their fancy couch and their little hookahs that fucking Nordic guy's got. And no, you can't come over here. This is our clubhouse. Let's be fair. Let's be open. Let's bring it back to the values that started that movement.
Well, there's no values that started that movement. At least I don't think.
How did it start? How did it begin?
It began with a Nordic guy making lots of Instagram videos.
Right.
But he doesn't have. I mean, he's whatever you think he is. He is. He's got some values. He knows how to market online. He's has lots of followers, and he's spiritually seeking, and yeah, all the wonderful things.
That's one of the problems that I have because when it comes to people like that, I'm open to. I mean, I like this guy.
Yeah.
And he's people hate this guy. That's what I'll say.
Yeah.
Whoa. Jeez Louise, you will. Anyways, if he doesn't feel the love, fuck him. So what I'm trying to say.
It's what like 1 a.m. We don't want to wake the neighbors. We don't want to get complaints.
It's fine.
Baby, this is Bali, baby. This is Bali, baby. Yeah, but you're right. We don't want to disturb anybody. But what I'm trying to say here is that those people, I get so excited about their wealth and their ego and how much they can share it and throw it around. And then I just like to pick and poke and fuck around. And then, of course, they think, oh, this is a threat. But actually, I'm ready to sit on their lap. I'm ready to tickle their tummy. I'm ready to give them as many boosts as I can, as many transfers of attainments and little ceremonies as I can. But I wear myself out because I get so excited about the potentiality of a brand new major investor.
Mm-hmm.
Like ending the life of your father. I just get too excited about it if you're going to be my devotee or my student in a video game or in a simulation. The simulation of it. I wish your father a good long life, but I got to have a villa too if I'm going to be competing with these fucking Instagram people who have their villas. I need to attract people too. And where are people going to stay? In my fucking piss toilet and my fucking one-room place?
Can you get sage?
We need sage. We need to purify all this bad energy that's coming in.
Yeah. So this Thor guy is...
I'm sure he's really cool. I'd love to meet him and connect with him. It's just...
So he's the one that started this whole thing, and he's the center of attention. And
so then how did you get linked into it? How did Leo get linked into it?
Leo knew him for a long time.
Okay. And Leo pulled you into it?
Yeah, essentially.
Okay.
I freaking cook this.
And be careful, because you play around like this, you get a black guy or a white guy or a green guy or a blue guy, and they're not going to like it, and they're going to come and beat you up.
What do you mean? In what sense?
They'll beat you up. Who knows? People's egos get offended, or they have some standard that they're trying to hold about how people talk in relationship to them. Yeah. They'll come over there and they will beat you up. And I don't think these guys are going to have anything to do with that. They're just Instagram posers. I'm the real deal. I'm the real spiritual building community. And you know what, Shiva? You know what? They should pay me to go over there. They should be paying me to consult with them and give them guidance if they didn't have their heads so far up the money asshole of the world that they don't fucking care anything about community.
I agree. And actually, a few weeks ago, Rob commented something on a YouTube post, and they all got concerned. Basically, said something funny about one of the characters.
The amount of lived experience I have of building spiritual community and being in spiritual... that's what you got. Somebody's got to say that. For this guy to take time to, if they have any interest in spiritual community or building up anything that has that spiritual leaning, they should be paying me to go there and talk with them and give advice and share with them.
They made a big mistake saying no to you, and even no to you coming over there just as a friend. That's a big mistake, because spiritual beings have their own power in their own unique ways, and they missed out huge. If they still don't want to meet you, that's very, very sad. And I'll be even uncomfortable to go back in their presence, having them reveal themselves in this way. That's sad. Very, very sad.
And Kai Rasa and Kira Lynn on this live stream, you shut up and listen. Don't spoil this.
Yeah, so...
And please, if you're watching along at home, make a comment, leave a comment, participate, share, give, contribute, get involved, because we do read the comments that people put their hearts into, and it informs with further things that are shared. I just saw that recently was a comment, and then Shiva sharing something. So please get involved if you've been watching up to this point.
Yeah, so business and making money, they make money in various ways. I don't want to give away the secrets. Or social media marketing agencies type stuff. But, I guess it's just doing things that are valuable for others, and that's how you receive financial compensation. To be honest, the spiritual field is rich with poverty people. That's what it's rich with. And that's slowly, I think, beginning to change, because human beings are learning how to evolve that way. And in the future, the rich people will be the spiritually rich people. So there's much more than just going out and sacrificing your life for money, and then you being poor, spiritually poor. That's very sad, very bad. You want to live a good, wealthy life. If you're rich, but you have poor health, you're not rich. if you're rich but you have poor relationships or you can't communicate with people, that's also poverty. So you want to be wealthy in all ways, including money.
Should we do the I will become rich or I will receive part of fucking Adi's father's inheritance money mantra?
No, we should keep talking about this because there's some things that need to be said.
Okay,
Things that are not
please,
said.
more. Yeah, go ahead.
So, yeah, the essence of what we're talking about here is spirituality and spiritual growth. Actually, it's not about business. It's not about making money. It's spirituality and spiritual growth.
Did you say that to them at any point?
Yes, I did.
And what did they say to you?
They said, "Oh, that's why we're here too."
See, that's what gets me energized and maybe a little bit wrathful or just wants to poke and wants to pressure. Because if you really do say that as a man who believes that they have his wits about himself, then that puts you in a very vulnerable position when it comes to actually talking about spirituality or meditation or dharma teachers or anything. And, being willing to stand behind your word is a pretty rare kind of quality these days. And if you're not willing to do that, well then, what business do you have doing anything other than just,
Yeah.
Because when I say that, and for anybody, for Shiva too, and Shiva's experiences, but if you want to have that kind of spiritual community and spiritual energy and a spiritual framework to put into your work, okay, then regardless of your personal difficulties or whatever, but that's fine that they can have that opinion or whatever, someone who's got years and years of practical experience and insight and proven success in all kinds of ways. Talk about fucking social media. Kai Cenat, you know who Kai Cenat is? If you don't know, you know who Kai Cenat is, don't you? If he said no, I would have clocked him. If he said no, I literally would have struck him. Anyways, Kai Cenat's the most famous person in the world. Kai Cenat interviewed me for 30 minutes plus. I've been on with iShowSpeed. I've been on all these characters, but it's hard to see that aspect of it because it's not material. And really the only way that you can present that to people is something that you kind of disintegrate when you develop spiritually, because you're not trying to create any kind of contrivance about who you are, but like to be the expression of who you are that makes an impact, like your potency. And you can't put potency into a pamphlet.
Wow. Oh my God, this just makes me think of the whole situation, how sad it is and how sad it made me, how incorrect it is, and how much destruction you need to invite in your lives. Destruction is not something to be shunned away from. Oh no, God, destruction is coming away. No, you all need to be destroyed. That's the fastest way to spiritual growth. I will destroy you. And I don't mean destroying, I will destroy you. For the YouTube community and say, be positive and stay alive and stay healthy. Not okay. So, yeah.
It will destroy you.
Yeah. Spiritual insight, spiritual wisdom, spiritual knowledge, spiritual presence, spiritual energy should destroy you.
Hold on, I gotta say something here to Ice Cream. Ice Cream, you fucking punk. You come in here to my live stream, and while we're trying to produce a video for the people around the world, and you say there's nothing unspiritual about making money or living in society, well then why don't you get your fucking money up? Nothing in life is for free. How many hours, how many days, how many weeks, how many months have you been taking from me like a fucking parasite? And how many donations have you made? How many major donations have you made? I tell you what, I've had it up to here with fucking men, with fucking middle-aged men who won't make a single donation, but they will take and they will take and they will take. You make a donation today or you go and you never come back here. And that's it. Sorry, I just wanted to say that.
I mean, yeah. But can't you just give and give and give and...
That's what I'm saying to Ice Cream, yeah. So can't you just give a little bit, give a lot?
Like...
Ice Cream says that's where you cross the line, buddy. Bye-bye, Ice Cream. He said, I take whatever I want. You can take this, motherfucker.
But
Don't you ever disrespect me.
can't you just live stream and give your value, share it for free, and whoever wants to take it can take it. Whoever wants to give can also give and share. But asking for donation seems like counterintuitive. Like, you give it to me. If you want to give, donate. But if you don't or you can't, then don't.
Well, it started from a good place. But to where we are now, we've got to separate the wheat from the chaff. And if people are coming in here and they want to take this as entertainment, there has to be some, because they're probably entertained by this and connecting with this because they feel a relationship that's there. They love me, or they like me, or they're for whatever reason, there's something nourishing about this and watching this and being with this, even if it's just fucking entertainment. And so that is unacceptable for me. Because already anybody can come and watch freely. I can't stop anybody from watching the live stream and joining it. And of course it's free. But when it comes down to it, if you're here and you're not willing to give and you're not willing to sacrifice and you're not willing to surrender your ego, yourself, then you've got no business being here, and this probably is not the right place for you. And people are good and careful not to comment a lot of the times, because I will, fucking like a heat-seeking missile, I will find your ego in that little tiny comment and I will try to penetrate you. And because the reason you're watching is not just it's because you're fucking connected in some sense to this energy. So I will heat-seeking that point of connection and I will penetrate you. Now shut the fuck up and pay me money. Abundancy, 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 abundancy. I'm gonna make the jab, baby, yeah. This is why Dr. Rob picks the jab, baby, yeah. You should have never put that out there, Leo, because now I got your number, baby, yeah.
Yeah.
And that brought a donation. That brought a 25. You fucking. But it's all about building community. I usually say to people, if we were living together and there was somebody who was just fucking watching the live streams and sitting in their room and masturbating and smoking weed, you'd have to fucking go over there and smack on their door and say, hey, fuckwad. You wouldn't really say it like that because we're actually together, so there's already kind of a generosity or an intimacy. But you'd say, open that fucking door! You kick it down and you say, get the fuck up and work! And give.
Yeah. 25, what did they give you?
They just gave me some fake ass fucking donation, some fucking trophy cake bullshit. I want $500 cash in my PayPal from you right now, Dream Tooth. You fuck.
Okay. We're definitely getting complaints. Noise complaints.
No, it's normal. It's normal in this Southeast Asia. Like, people will be yelling and screaming or playing music, doing stuff like that.
I mean...
Anyways, we fuck those people. We're living our fucking lives, baby. This is spiritual, man. Then he sent a $5 donation. That's what these people do. They like to fuck with you. Fuck that decimal point over 2 places and send me that cash money, baby. That's authenticity. And that's what those fucking freakazoid scam artists over there are doing. Once they, whatever their little modality is that they're playing at, their little game of trying to get people to buy into something that's fake. I take that back. The person I have a problem with is this guy. I don't like this guy, and I don't like that guy, okay? These guys have been telling me all this stuff. They manipulated me. They lied to me. They tricked me, and I just now came to a revelation that you guys are right and these guys are wrong. Forget what I just said. Forget what I just said. Yeah.
Tomorrow we gotta go to a temple, the same one that we visited.
Oh, Shit.
because that temple has a Shiva Linga and it opens up your Vishuddhi chakra, the throat chakra. The energy is so potent there, it'll activate all of us, both of you, all three of us, and then we'll really be able to express this energy fully, not giving a fuck and showing your balls through your face.
Why don't we start to tell this guy to put his ego out there? Who are you really? And what are you doing here? Why are you here? Why are you here? Look at this guy's face. And just to remind everybody, you wouldn't believe the outfit that he was wearing before, but just to remind everybody, he's wearing a swastika silver pendant with inside of a Jewish star. It's literally a Jewish star with a swastika inside of it, and he says it's from monks. It's from demon worshippers is what it is.
Holy shit. Yeah, there's definitely something wrong with you.
Excuse me? Who are you talking to?
Talking to you.
No, you're talking to yourself again, aren't you? I heard you in your room, man. Shiva, you were down there, and I was sitting here, and he was talking to himself and saying all these weird things to himself, man. We got to watch out for this guy. This guy's fucking crazy, man.
Yeah, it's true.
They like me, man. They like me, okay?
It's a Hindu swastika. It's not the perverted thing.
Yeah. But this does. It feels great, and it feels so energetic and so alive and rich and all that. It's very precious. So I think that this will help a lot of people and get them, because we have to start to like question. Because if we just have this normalcy, this sense of understanding everything in normalcy, there's no reason for you to practice deeply unless you're just suffering very badly. And a lot of people are good at not suffering very badly with their wealth or whatever.
Yeah. Nice.
And don't just say this is good. Make a fucking donation.
Oh, that's so true. I'm realizing lots of things watching you interact with the live stream. You have to squeeze people.
For everything they've got.
Money.
For everything they've got, man. Once you find somebody that's fucking vulnerable and has money in their pocket, you fucking spiritually, man, in your fucking 5D realm, your hands go out and you grab and you squeeze every last drop from them. You take everything that they have.
Maybe the most spiritual thing I've heard here. Yes.
Until their last dollar is in your pocket. While they sit next to you.
I sit next to you.
No joking here.
Do I need to pay you, Rob, now?
You've already made one donation.
What about stealing? Tomorrow I'll make my donation to you. Tomorrow. We'll go to a vegan restaurant. Should I reveal your dietary choices here, or is that too awkward and embarrassing?
People know I like to fucking smoke. People know I like fucking women. People know I like to fucking drink. People know I like to fucking kill and steal and do every fucking evil thing that I can do.
Gosh.
People know who I am.
You steal money.
I'm going to steal your money if you don't keep a watch on it. I'm going to steal your followers. I'm going to steal your community. I'm going to take every last fucking drop from you.
Nice.
Now we're getting a little bit too far, but there is no too far, and that is the nature of the non-dual Buddhist absurdism. And if that's not enough to tell people to go fuck themselves and they're fucking retard, fucking pussy, fucking no thinking nobodies, then you say avant-garde art.
So you eat meat?
I thought this was about spiritual business. I thought this was about making money.
You drink alcohol also, but what kind of character, what kind of qualities are those to incentivize somebody to contribute to that? I would never want to contribute to that. Meaning if you ordered meat, I can't, with a reasonable sense, to buy that for you or pay that. But vegan diet, vegetarian diet? Well, yeah, let's talk about the first point.
Who the hell do you think you are? You are sitting in the face of two fucking spiritual fucking kings. Fucking sitting here and fucking scamming and scheming from the masses how to make our villa and make our millions, and you think you're just gonna sit back and relax and light your fucking patchouli like you're a fucking autistic king.
Yeah.
I said it. I said it. Fight me.
Autism King.
Okay.
I don't want to be too loud, yo. I don't want to be too loud.
We're waking people up.
No, we're not. There's no noise. Nobody's awake.
This is like some fancy rich people's hotel.
Well, then why would we care if we wake them the fuck up? It's Bali, baby. You know what? They come over here and they say, this is Bali, baby. New rules. New rules.
Do you have experience with psychedelics?
I've taken ayahuasca many, many times.
Really?
Yeah.
Okay.
In the past, you know, years ago, not recently, but many times. And I've taken DMT once, the white light DMT, or like the toad venom or whatever. You vape it and then fucking shoots you off into space.
Combo.
And that's not combo. Combo gives you like a central nervous system, like pain attack or something. And also there's the ayahuasca you drink, and then there's smokable ayahuasca as well. And so I've done that as well.
Would you want to do that again?
Yeah, I'd be open to do that. I'd be open to lead people in doing that, but probably not alone. Probably in with another like cooperating shaman. But these kind of relationships are very rare, you know, like empowered relationships or relationships that can be not based in interpersonality. Like our relationship with our gurus overrides the relationship we have with each other. Yes or no?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, for sure. But people who don't have that connection to the path, they think that everything is like interpersonal, and that becomes very confusing for them, because if you get some enlightenment or you get some fucking success, you don't identify with your person. Doesn't mean someone's not going to fucking whoop your ass and torture you and all kinds of horrible things won't happen to you. But it does mean that that's not what you as a being identify with anymore. That's why I say Dr. Rob, the designated representative of the being known as Rob, because I am not Rob. You know, Rob is based in thoughts of active story, and I'm not experiencing an active story. Doesn't mean that fucking Reese and his crew aren't gonna fucking gaff me up and show me the business, right? But that's my experience if I'm just living. You know, I'm not living in a story, but people do kind of then want to put you into a story or put me into a story.
I remember going to this nice prestigious place that these guys are building or working with and whatever. It's a very nice place. And I'm sitting in the corner and I'm saying, I hate this place. I hate it. And that was something that just comes to mind. Because, yeah, we all want to invite destruction into our lives. That's the essence of this video. That's the essence of the podcast. And that's never bad. That's always a good idea. That's what you need to do if you want to grow spiritually, quickly, fast. Destruction.
And donate to fucking Dr. Rob, man. Where's these millionaires? Where's these billionaires? I'm sick of these poor people.
Yeah. I mean,
I need 20 millionaires on this live stream saying, hey, I like what this guy says. Here's your $1 million. Here's your angel investment.
what we gotta do is go to a spiritual place, a land that's safe, secure, warm, spiritual, not too expensive, a third world country, probably next to the ocean, somewhere in the jungle, and then invite people, hey, come to us, come to this. We're here growing spiritually. You can quickly evolve spiritually because there's spiritual people here. We're not gonna say no, we're building something, you can't be with us because you have bad vibes. Fuck what you're doing, fuck what you're building, and I hope it fails badly, miserably, and
Now
quickly.
I'm triggering.
And I'm going to invite that energy and send it forward literally for the next 2 or 3 years.
Oh my gosh.
Hope it ends badly. And if it ends very good, then it's meant to be. Good job.
You are a beautiful, gorgeous man.
So that's what we need to do. We need to be around people, spiritual people. We need to be in communion. We need to live in the forest, walk around barefoot, not do some gay ass shit like you're doing.
That's horrible.
Fuck you, fuck that. What's harm?
Just like he's coming on to me.
Yeah, there's a whole.
Don't come on to me like that, man.
So flirting with you?
What were you doing?
Yeah.
There? Why are you doing that?
Oh shit.
Why is he coming on you, Rob?
I think Rob is.
Dr. Rob, excuse me.
Oh gosh.
Whoa, somebody's attached to opinions of himself. Just let go, man. Let go of your idea of who you are. I think we need to give
I'm
Dr.
gonna bring my boy Aditya, my main man, to come to Bali, but I wasn't like trying to convince him because I was just stopping by. But he's a Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu artist, and he's from Australia, and he's big in marketing and sales and stuff. So he probably would have connected well with them as well. He probably could have helped them out or done some good things with them.
Yeah, I hope that does happen.
What do they say? I mean, who are you in contact with now?
Nobody.
Even Reese is
It's
kind of
all-
blackballed you.
It's all destroyed. But I'm not sure if I'm a spiritual retard, or I'm missing something, or they're doing something right, or I'm doing something wrong, or I'm missing something. But it can't be me. It can't be wrong. I'm always right. So it must be them. And actually, in life, it's very important to be clear about what you want. Because when you go for what you want, you can't really ever fail. But when you do things that other people want for you, or you fall in line with somebody else's vision or dream, or you do things that somebody else wants you to do, then you're fucked. Because you're going to be miserable all the time. Unless what they want you to do is also...
Call him. Call Reese.
Did you call Reese right now?
No.
I'll call Reese. Give me his number.
No, I mean, whatever the situation is, we'll figure it out tomorrow. You see, the allure is always money. Money is always the allure. Money is the light that the moth always flies to. And I don't want to be like that. I don't want to be that way. Of course, I always want to go for where the money is, but not inauthentically or not sacrificing my own values. Yeah, somebody else speak.
All right, yeah, but spiritual business. Mr. Millionaire Father.
Well, I think that we can make so much money doing spiritual business. I think we can become millionaires. Actually, I have a plan to become a billionaire. I told my friend this, that the very first thing I'm going to do is I'm going to build my spiritual business, build my coaching stuff. I'm going to enlighten everybody, and then I'm going to build a clothing store, Addie's Spiritual Clothing. And then after that, I'm going to start a luxury business. And it's going to compete with Louis Vuitton, and I'm going to become a billionaire.
What does that mean? What are you saying?
Yeah, I'm serious. It's gonna happen.
I like that.
It's like done already, basically.
It's already done. He's already a billionaire.
We're gonna go to Pluto, and Pluto's gonna become the spiritual.
Oh, I don't want to go to the
capital.
Pluto. Before we get to the Pluto thing, because I don't want too much support to be for my side, right?
Yeah.
Because I feel it won't have the impact about it, right? But were you did you go through like electroshock therapy as a child, or
No.
did you have behavioral issues and they had to intervene in some way?
No.
Have you ever had a seizure?
No.
Have you ever had traumatic brain injury?
No.
That you know of?
No.
Not that you know of.
No, I haven't. But I've done a lot of spiritual practice, and that's made me a little bit different than most people.
Handle you with care when you were a baby. Did your parents handle you with care? Did they drop?
Yeah, I was quite popular in high school. I was a very normal person, and then I began my spiritual journey, and I became a little bit more special in a few different ways.
So why didn't you fucking use your powers on those people that say that you're not any good?
On who?
Those people that don't like you, man, that said
What do you
your
mean use
energies
my
are
powers
off.
on them? Like make them like me?
I mean, fucking communicate or say you can't fucking say I've got bad energy. Who do you think you are? If I was over there.
Yeah, that's what I told them.
No. But you can't just tell it to them. If I was over there and someone said to me, if fucking Leo said to me, I don't like your energy, mate, and I picked this gaff, I would fucking, I'd be like, oh man, I feel you, and I would point, I would say, what the fuck? And I would pull my hand back so fast, and I would, right into the sky, and then I would drip water and lotus flowers and fragrant oils onto his head. And I'd say, Leo, I love you, man. And I'd fucking start kissing him, and I'd start licking his face, and I'd fucking bite his eyebrows off with my teeth.
First of all, I just want to say that Leo is quite a respectful man. I respect Leo a lot. He's very honorable, trustworthy. That's not something that I wish for everybody, or that's not something that I can say for everybody. And same with Reese. So, yeah, those two guys are cool guys. Leo I like a lot. He holds a special place in my heart, and I wish to be friends with him, or I'm allies with him. And his project can go to shit. I hope it fails. I hope he gets some clarity and sense of what he's doing, and if it actually is what he wants to do, instead of just going where the money is. Oh, the flow of money is here. Fuck the flow of money. Like, the money is, man, money is so valuable, but it's not valuable at all. Value is in the life energies inside of your body, the food that you eat, the clothing that you wear, the places that you spend time in, the people that you're around. And yeah, I'm still so confused when it comes to this money aspect. I don't understand. I don't know it at all. I spent years in poverty, even before this life came to be. I was living in poverty, you know, and begging for food and so on and so forth. So I have no idea how to do this at all. And it makes me sad and upset.
I need an angel investor. I need an angel investor right here and right now, baby.
Yes, let's get Rob $1 million.
$1 million, baby.
Send Rob some money.
Right now, everybody, let's manifest this. Donate. 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 See, this is called subliminal messaging. So people on the surface, they don't get it, but then deep down it plants seeds for them to donate in the future.
When you hear monks in Tibet and those sorts of places, also Buddhist monks, when they chant, their chants are very belly-based because sustenance was their main issue. They don't have enough food. But when you go to Native Americans, they're much more throaty in the throat because they were empowered by something bigger. So, yeah, chant with your throat, you maximize your energy potential.
You want to hear a Native American one too?
Yeah.
This is a Native American. I don't know if I can do this one now, but
maybe not copyrighted music. We don't want to get us banned.
No, you can do copyrighted music, but your video won't be monetized. Then you can't do it. Someone left a comment, and I think they said, you guys, talking about Shiva and Adi, they said, you guys need to get a job and stop acting better than other people, har har Mahadev. And they also said, if you guys put as much energy into actually doing something as you do into just taking, you might get somewhere.
Ha 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 ha. Everybody's going to say that that's true. Oh my God, that's so true.
What's the Mahadev reference? What does that mean?
That's like Shiva, praise to Shiva.
So he's calling you out. He's reversing the energy, destruction energy.
No, it's to a larger sense. It's like saying, yeah, peace be upon the Buddha or something like that. But yeah, I mean, having a job, having things to do, absolutely. You have to do things, and fuck money. Fuck being dependent on money. I don't know what I'm gonna do, but manifestation and jobs. I've had many jobs, and fuck jobs. I can't work for people. I don't want to work for people.
You've quit your job. You said you had a job with them, right?
Yeah, but the energy seems to have tapered off or moved directly somewhere else. So whatever is happening for a reason, happening for a purpose, and it's always God aligned. So now it's getting me to think that I have to be an entrepreneur myself. I have to do things my own way, on my own, and be the source of income for myself, and acquire resources on my own without anybody's help or permission, and just take and squeeze people dry. So if you don't donate on this video, I don't care about you, and you should unsubscribe from my YouTube channel. That's true. That's it, ladies and gentlemen. This video is over. Thank you so much for watching. Goodbye, and have a good day with yourselves. Donate a bunch of money to me, pay for my spiritual stuff, buy my spiritual courses online, shivakailash.com. Have a good day. Goodbye.
As always, I'd ask her.
No, never do that. Nice.
Well,
recently,
oh, they send you a message?
No.
Those days are gone, huh?
Those days are fucking gone, man. Fuck those guys. I hope they all catastrophically fail.
I don't know if they're recording for me.
I just don't get it. Something's wrong.
So what did everybody who's watching on YouTube, what did you think about that? How long was it? 40 minutes or?
This was not live. This was,
What did you all think about that? Is that good? Interesting? Clear message?
I think I'm gonna go to bed.
Garrett.
We're going, man. We're getting on the bikes. We're
It's
rolling.
getting started, bro. We need to go to a cemetery.
Yeah, let's go to a cemetery.
Yeah, that's a good idea. Let's see where I can find one.
Right now?
A Balinese cemetery?
We
There,
should
your
go
spirits will be there. You up for that?
Yeah, the spirits will be there.
And we'll bring the stage.
You need them,
It's
Garrett.
probably closed.
Closed? No, an open cemetery.
There's no closed cemeteries here.
Lots of cemeteries closed.
Well, you're going to be in a cemetery if you don't get your ass ready to go to the cemetery, all right?
I agree. Yeah, this one is open. Pura Mera. It's open 24 hours.
All
I'm
right?
not gonna lie, I don't want to be stuck with Dr. Rob in the cemetery.
Oh, it's true, it's true. But we'll do it. We'll make it happen. How far away is it?
Let's see. I mean, it'll be very quick today, or right now, because it's 3 minutes away. But we're going. You just literally take a right, and we're there.
Put spirits into your body. I mean, put voices into your mind.
You're gonna get schizophrenic after this.
You schizophrenic. Can you imagine? Can you imagine if you were in a meditation retreat and the lead Vipassana teacher or something came over while you were meditating and whispered into your ear, "I'm gonna make you schizophrenic."
Oh shit. That's how you know you're in true spiritual company.
Yeah, that's right. What?
But yeah, the third chakra, that's the way to go. That's where the manifestation power is.
Are you sure that the 3 minutes away is best? Because it might be small or.
This is where the energy is. We gotta go there.
Well, I'm gonna take a look here. Cemetery. Shiva. Pura Mera. No reviews. This one, Pura Mera?
Yeah, Pura Mera. Look at the videos. We got some spirits there. Some entities.
You better gotta learn about me, nigga. I do.
No, Shiva's hair is a spiritual practice for him, so he doesn't shave his hair or cut his beard.
Movies are programming.
Definitely. Definitely movies are programming.
Yeah. Do it.
Are you crazy, Fax Incognito? These are my pals. These are my boys. If it was a life and death situation, they would volunteer to die in my stead. I think that's a deep cut, man. I think that's a deep video. The principle that I really liked when the first podcasts were coming through and the first episodes were coming out was you had a bunch of fucking frankly low-level. And people like when you scream and yell. You know, that's a big thing. People really get off on people showing like very intense emotion. Brad McGrath, either you donate $100 right now in this live stream, or you will be removed from this community, and your ability to comment will be disabled. Yeah, because emotional is held back in this world, so people, it means a lot to them if they can see somebody really letting their emotions and stuff roar. We made a decision, man. We're gonna bury you alive in the cemetery as an offering to Leo and Reese to get back into the group.
Mm-hmm.
We're gonna video it.
The sacrifice we're willing to make.
Alright. Somebody out there with a flashlight.
For real?
You see that, Sheila?
We're definitely getting killed.
It's probably Reese. It's probably Reese's guys. His Russian guys.
I don't think I'm gonna come on this. I'm gonna go to bed.
Brother, you gotta do this, man. You're part of this triangle. You're a part of this trifecta.
I am part of any triangle. No love triangles for me.
No, man. This is the practice, man. This is a sadhana. We are in momentum of sadhana, man, whether we like it or not.
You're standing my sovereignty. I'm gonna go to bed and have a good routine.
If you try to go to that bed and have a routine, you're not gonna like what's gonna happen, man. That's all I'm gonna say. Glass is only so thick. My granddad taught me that.
What does that mean?
I'm gonna show you what that means. I'm gonna show you what that's about. We need you to do this. We need you to follow. We need you to practice in this.
Yeah. This thing really is a freaking flamethrower.
Listen, man, we need you. This is three. Everything's in threes. The Buddha, the Dhamma, the Sangha, Shiva, Mahadev, and Krishna.
Brahma, Vishnu, Shiva.
Yeah. And that one too. The Three Musketeers. Three, how you can't make a human centipede with 2 people. You need 3 people to make a human centipede.
It's true. You're gonna go whether you like it or not.
We're do this, man. This is a sadhana. See, that's what got lost. That's what got lost. Is that the most best thing that we can do here is not go to sleep and masturbate in our beds, but that we can be in sadhana together.
Yeah. Let's just go for like 10, 20 minutes and see what happens and then come back.
We'll just go and then we'll go. We'll be going. The night will be finished.
Yeah.
Alright, we can go.
Alright, but you're gonna light the house on fire with that thing. Put it out.
It's difficult to put it out once you really get it started.
Yeah. So go submerge in water or go shut it.
Here, I'll put it on my thigh. I'll put it straight in my skin. I'll put it out. I'm going to do my schizophrenic mantra in the graveyard. May I become schizophrenic, may I become schizophrenic, may I become schizophrenic, may I become schizophrenic, may I become schizophrenic.
Oh my God. That's the good vibes, huh?
You know, dead people, some of them were probably fucked up. That's why they died, you know?
Yeah.
So you leverage those spirits to fuck yourself up.
Wait, we could actually do some crazy shit here.
That's what we're going to do.
Wait, I'm gonna ask ChatGPT for ancient secret mantras to summon.
No, do a ceremony, a ritual that we can do to summon an evil spirit or Balinese spirits. The Balinese spirits are good. They have a good heart. They're not evil like Western spirits. And fucking
Ancient mantras and rituals to summon Balinese spirits and Balinese graveyard.
a ritual. We need not just a mantra, but a ritual.
I don't really want to go now. Let's just go and sleep.
No. Come on.
Don't sleep.
We got to do this. This is sadhana. This is for the community.
Okay, then we gotta go now.
Do we have do you have a little light or a flashlight or something?
I have a flashlight.
For making like short videos or something? All right, let's go. Here we go. This was a very powerful, energetic live stream, everybody, and I'm going to be looking for more enlightened people now, here and now. People that really get it, people that really can get it and feel it, okay? Not this fake ass shit, but the real shit. Let's go. You know, and if people are like down to hang out, but they're not down to have a conversation, I'm just saying that this isn't going to work. If you want to train or practice here or whatever, you got to be ready to be challenged. Why I'm not a monk anymore, or what, you know, interrogating me or asking me about things, it's not your business. What are you here to do? What do you want? Yeah. I keep my eyes wide open all the time. All right, everybody, let's do this. This is what transformation takes. You're not going to be able to transform if you don't exert yourself spiritually, if you don't put high level energy together spiritually. I came to Bali. I was willing to live the fucking dream. I was willing to step forward and fucking transform my life. And you're going to be next. You're going to be the next spiritual nomad. All you got to do is buy my course. All you got to know is support. Well, then that's good, Brad. There's not really any reason to explain, you know, why it wasn't a conscious decision. Well, it kind of was a conscious decision, and you know, what didn't have anything to do with me being gay for sure, but it did not have anything to do with me being gay either. It was a confluence of causes and conditions. I mean, what can I say? What can I tell you? It's how it goes, man. It's just how it goes. Impermanence is life and all that. Imagine we go out this door and we just get jumped by Leo and Reese and the Viking guy and. I don't know. Beatles in the city, we really gonna be it. We really gonna live it. Garrett, come on, let's go. Now you're cool, Brad. It's just we're here doing our meditation class, so. Come on, Garrett. We got this, man. Don't be scared. What? We're gonna transform, man.
I'm just like going like I'm just wondering who's gonna kill me first, Shiva or Dr. Rob?
No, man. This is what it's all about. Hey, baby. Justin. Justin. Let's get some W's in the chat for Justin, baby. With a 3-digit donation. A $100 donation. That's what it's all about in Bali, baby. Ah, Justin. A $100 donation from Justin. You are the fucking king, Justin. You're my fucking king. Justin! Let's make this the beginning of a long, deep, and rich relationship, Justin, okay? $100 a month. Can we get a $100 a month commitment? Can we get a $100 a month recurring donation, Justin? No, but it's very greatly appreciated. That's very kind. Look, the roosters are already howling, man. The morning time, the beach is going to be waiting for us by the time we fucking... We are ready, baby. No sleep tonight. System of a Down. No sleep tonight! Oi, my car's not starting. My car's not starting. I'm coming for you! Adi, this is all about you. This was all about you from the beginning. Adi! Let's get some fucking W's in the chat, you selfish motherfuckers! Let's get some W's in the chat, everybody. This is the beginning of something deep and wonderful. I can promise you that. Wait. Where are we going? We're going to the fucking graveyard to summon spirits and demons and all kinds of evil shit. If you're not ready for something fucking crazy, you better make a donation on PayPal, or you better get the fuck out of here, because this is gonna be the craziest fucking shit you've ever made in your life, you've ever experienced in your life. And I got plans for these guys. I got serious plans for these guys. I'm gonna make them wish that they knew the truth. I'm gonna show them what the truth really looks like and feels like. Who is that? 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 He's taking his clothes off for the ceremony. He's taking his clothes off for the ceremony. Oh, this is a good one, Shiva. This is sick.
Once we cross the line, it's over.
I will sacrifice you. 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 I will sacrifice you.
We're gonna see what the vibes are and see if we can see any spooky things. And I can't see anything because the light is so bright in the face. But we're gonna see if we can find any kind of cemeteries or anything like that. There's something here.
Maybe they don't use headstones in Indonesia.
Yeah, I think there's something there, but I don't want to go through the grass. We're gonna go through here. This guy's wearing no shirt. Big box. Oh yeah, there are. This is a cemetery.
You are the one that we've been searching for. You are the one we've been looking for. You are the one we've been. You are the one we've been searching for. You are the one we've been searching for. You are the one we've been searching for. You are the one we've been searching for.
Land here, and we just want to take a look at what's going on and summon some spirits and see if the people can want to communicate with us.
What time is it?
It's 2 a.m. It's perfect communication with the dead time, actually. So, these guys walking through the grass, not knowing if there may be snakes here. Now you have to walk. Be careful, you're gonna get bit by a cobra. This guy is summoning something, I don't know what he's doing. Oh, that's so sad. People that died. Hopefully they didn't die prematurely. And even if they did die prematurely, it's still sad. That's the thing. Burbura swaha tatsaviturvarenyam bargo devasya dhimahi yo yo na prachodayat om. Wow.
A little bit more for the camera, baby.
Om Burbhuva Swaha Tatsaviturvarenyam Bargo Devasya Dhimahi Dhiyo Yo Na Prachodayat.
Oh
Yeah. Well, looking at these people.
The spirits are with now.
Passed away. They're right here. They are just laying. There's corpses there. There's bones. They're all. The maggots have eaten them. They haven't been cremated. There's soil, and you can see there's sort of indentation in the ground in the soil. So it's always sad when people die. Actually, I'm not sure if I was sad when people die, but I feel sad just being here because people live their lives, whatever they accomplish, and then they end up here in some random grave.
What is that? There's something over there. Something just moved.
Epitome of human life. You don't take care of it, you end up prematurely, you die. And if you take care of it, then you still die. It doesn't matter.
What is this?
So, yeah, it's not the greatest thing to be here. Born in Bali, Indonesia, you live your life and you end up here, and that's the whole.
Just look at this tree. Y'all see this fucking tree? This tree's maxed out. This is a tree system. This tree's super maxed out. Must be why they put the graveyard and the temple here, because this fucking 1,000-year-old tree. No, he's just doing his little live stream thing. And so this kind of connects into the temple area. But this tree, eh? Well, imagine what's living in that. It's one of the interesting things about the critters and stuff. You know, we like to be in like a clean place. Where the heck are all our viewers going? What's going on with the algorithm? Are we connected? Are we dropping out?
Something like this. Okay, but not also not as close to the grave. Actually, this is sort of a semi-like samadhi. Maybe even a samadhi for somebody, though it's not because there's no energy here.
Okay, still connected.
Yeah, something like this, a stone place, and I would get cremated in a really place inside of this, and then slowly over a period of time, it would vibrate. This place would become energetic with my energy. And whatever qualities, spiritual qualities of those up, that would be the essence, that would be the outward experience of that. So let's just hope that I get to do that. Any last words, Dr. Rob? Nice. That's it, my friends. See you later. See you next time.
This is the life of spiritual influencers in Bali, everybody. Just out here hunting for the views. I'm about to show you my veil. I'm about to show you the veil between... I feel homosexually attracted to this man. That's her short.
Okay. Good. That's it. So if you live useless, not useless, say useless, but you live a simple life and then you end up here. And my heart goes out to the people that are here. This one feels fresh.
Feels fresh.
That one right there.
All right, so now we're on to the hot springs or the beach. Which one?
Let's say hot springs first, then the beach.
Let's just go to the hot springs and see what's going on over there.
Yeah. Just a 40-minute drive there, then 40-minute drive
That's
back.
nothing. Driving is great. That's one of the most enjoyable things you can do.
Driving's pretty fun. Yeah, but not at 2 a.m. Okay.
Especially at 2 a.m. because there's nobody on the road. It's just free road.
Free range.
Yeah, and it's still warm. Maybe not 40 minutes, but going on a drive like that to someplace. We're already out here. We're already out in the streets. We already got our bikes. We might as well find someplace to go and fucking make a few more videos at or something.
Let's take a look where we can go. Where would you want to go, Garrett?
We could go to the hot spring.
Let's go. Let's make it, do a thing out of it.
I don't know. You guys already dragged me here. Might as well just fuck up my sleep schedule more.
That's what spirituality is all about, getting out of that cycle. Is it 40 minutes?
Pretty close. Jeep Sunrise and Hot Spring. What is this?
Let's just go.
No, that's not it.
Jeep Sunrise and Hot Spring?
Which one do you want to go to?
I think it's this one.
The Banana Hot Springs?
Yeah. It's an hour away though.
It's tough.
Yeah. Well, the best thing to do is sensible.
No. He's trying to derail us. Remember how he pulled you out here and how he dragged you out here, and now he's trying to. Now he's the one. Now you got to take a stand. We got to drag him out, baby. Yeah. We got you, Shiva. The sky, baby.
To go.
We're finding it. We're finding it. We got it. We're finding it, man.
Is this open?
If it's a natural one, it's a natural one.
The other one's definitely a natural one. This one.
So you lead, all right? So you lead, right? All right, so we'll follow you. Let's go. If you're ready, that's Sadhana, man. That's it. It's not as far away as the other one.
Yeah, how far is it?
And what are you, smart Alec? What are you doing here? I told you it's not as far away.
Are you fucked? How far is it? How far is it?
It's not as far away. Let Garrett be a leader for once. You've been leading this guy, man. If he's ready to take a stand on spiritual sadhana, let him do it. Right? I trust him. If he's ready to take a position, it's not like we're going to get...
Kill me now, Garrett. Just
not like we're going to die.
If you're leading, you might as well just derail us off a bridge.
We can do this.
I know you're going to do that. Just kill me now.
No, because we'll have the three of us. There's a lot of powers in threes.
Just the three of us.
You ready?
I'm not leading this. If you guys want to go.
No, you got. I'm saying you just drive, man. You just drive the car in that direction. We'll follow you.
Fucking drive, mate.
You got the fucking thing. Let's do it, baby. This is what it's all about. And we're gonna show those motherfucking prissy boys. They don't know how to have a fucking good time. That's the gaff, motherfucker, Leo. I'm gonna show you what the gaff is, motherfucker. This is the gaff. This is our villa. This is our spiritual path. And you would never get as good as this gaff, motherfucker. All right, you ready? You got it, man. Let's go.
Yeah,
let's pump.
Short for Leo.
Yeah, well, let's make a YouTube short for Leo. And I'll tell him what we're about to do. Guess what, buddy? Guess what, Leo? We are in the middle of the night, living our best lives, doing our spiritual practice. We're going to ride out into the night, and we're going to go on a fucking adventure, baby. 2 a.m. That's the gaff.
That's the gaff, baby.
All right, now we got to do it. We made a promise to Leo. All right, here we go. Where's our bikes? Are we walking past our bikes? Oh, I'm all reversed. And then you get the spiritual exhaustion. And that's when the magic happens.
I haven't gone to the spiritual exhaustion in a while.
You ready, Leo? Let's do it, buddy. You're the boss. You're the king.
I'm not leading this.
No, you just lead
I don't even know if any of these places are open.
Brother.
I don't know if it works. You have to guess how to lead it.
Oh my God. I'm going to kill you too.
I don't know if this is real.
No, of course this is real. Just lead.
Okay, what is it called?
Pick the direction and go in that direction.
Exactly. I don't know what it's called.
Use the GPS.
Wait, what does the GPS say?
There's no place. You guys have to look for one.
What is he talking about? Let's just go, man. You know where to go. Just put the thing that you wanted to go to. Click on it. We'll go in that way. And if it gets fucking crazy, then we'll take a rest and we'll go back to our fucking $1 million villas, baby. Ah. All right, here we go. Let's do it, everybody. Let's become numb.
Let's go to China and just all go to prison camp.
All right. You got the GPS. We've got you. Do we need walkie-talkies?
He's gonna lead us off into fucking Pluto.
No, we're just going to the hot springs. Check it out, and maybe we'll stop somewhere along the way. Come on, it's not that far. It's not the one he picked.
Bro, this guy is doing the right thing, but he's also doing the wrong thing.
Come on, brother. This is Shiva's been leading you around, man.
We're not gonna sleep today we're gonna sleep in the daytime. What the fuck?
Brother, this is any time that you sleep, that's when you're asleep. Anytime you're awake, that's when you're awake. My fucking key's not turning. Wait. All right. Here we go.
Garrett, how far is it? Where are we going?
Lead the way, man. Fuck
Garrett,
that guy. He's
help me
been
out,
leading you around. Lead the way, man. Lead the way, man. No, it's not 2 hours. He's joking. Come on. We're not going 2 hours anywhere. All right, come on. Let's go.
Garrett, what the fuck?
You got it, baby. Yeah. We got our fucking naked bodies, baby. This is Bali, baby. Yeah. Don't crash, though. Garrett's the leader now. What's he doing?
I don't know what this is. Maybe we should go back.
Oh my God. I'll lead the way. Let's go. Trying to help these guys out, but you know, it's tough out here. I don't wanna be the bad one. I don't wanna be the sad one. I just wanna be the freest I can be. I wanna be free. I wanna be me. I just don't wanna be so scared anymore. I wanna be the good guy. I wanna be the cool guy. There's your 1111. I wanna be the special one in the world where everybody knows my name.
What do we do, man?
I told you we're going there.
Bro, I'm freaking
You just
sleepy.
drive, I'll leave.
We're freaking sleepy.
We gotta burn
Okay,
through the
we're gonna go-
sleepiness.
I'm gonna go back and sleep.
I should have never stopped. I should have never stopped, man.
It's in the morning.
But we're in the morning, we're gonna be asleep. That's what I'm saying. We're awake now. You're more awake than you're gonna be in the morning.
Again.
It's not so far.
Tomorrow,
Just,
okay, tomorrow
just
we're
put
gonna,
it in the GPS.
We'll do it. It's the 3rd. We still have 2 more days. Realistically 3. We can do lots of things tomorrow. It's the plan. We can do it.
I'm saying once you go through this process, you're going to be able to do everything you can
We'll
do.
drive back another hour. We'll be fucking dead. And then tomorrow.
This is
will
a
be whole
once
thing
in a
wasted.
lifetime opportunity, Garrett.
It's not sensible.
He's been manipulating you.
Okay.
He's been controlling you. He's been dominating you. He pushed you out of that house. I was ready to say, let Garrett sleep. But he tricked you and he forced you and he impressed upon you.
Yeah, I did.
Put that fucking address into the GPS and let's go, baby.
Okay, you guys go. You guys have a nice time. And swim. I'm sorry to be a party pooper. Right?
It's all about the threes, Shiva.
It is the tree. I feel like I'm breaking it up. But
We don't need to go that far. We just go there and then we go back. Or we go to the right place at the right time. Just go to see the ocean. You got it, right? Let's go!
okay, we can't. Rob, it's too late. It's nighttime. Nighttime is for sleeping. I'm gonna fuck up my sleep schedule.
We got to go beyond we got to detach from our sleeping. This is always my position. Fuck you guys! But it's true. I mean, it's very true. You have to do that kind of exercise to not be intimidated by your sleepiness, to go further. But in terms of
Rob, don't leave me. I love you.
I'm trying to tell the people this is what you have to do. This is the work you have to do. There was a mart right here. There's a 24/7 mart right here where he could have charged up, man. I'll go back. And fuck you too. So, spiritual life is a lonely life in a lot of ways, because you can't expect everybody else to do what you want to do. And anyways, it's not about what anybody else does. It's about your path and your journey and your wandering. But for me, as a spiritually potent individual or whatever, I have to be careful to not do too much force. You know what I mean? And I try to watch out for that. That's why I leverage irony so much, because I want people to be in a position where they fully understand, like I'm a teacher and people coming and taking energy or receiving teachings and not giving anything back or whatever, that's very common, but that ultimately my greed or my want or my desire is my problem and my business, and never needs to be your business or your problem or whatever. But that willingness to just go out and go beyond and push through, it's very, very important. Super, super important. And to varying degrees, we had a chance to Australia on this Australian trip. But that's why it can be quite good to out and go out and be on a road trip and do that kind of thing, because you're very stuck, you're very trapped in motion. And having those places to go and having other people's attachment, let's say that I there had an attachment to going, let's say, or Garrett has an attachment to going, or Shiva has an attachment to going to this place or that place. And then we leverage that attachment to practice detachment. You see what I'm saying? So other people's needs actually become a kind of auspicious opportunity for us to make use of. And then you get to roll into these 24/7 marts, and you really get to charge. You know what I mean? You get to turn the lights on. Viewer request. Whoa! But we have to push ourselves. We have to go beyond ourselves. G'day, mate. How you doing? Yeah. You all right? Okay, me too. Thank you. Can I see this one over there? The end? This? No, up and over. No. Yeah. Can I take a look at that? What is that? They got snus. I've never tried snus before. Organic snus. Is that good? Is that good to use? Is that good to try? Snus? Polar freeze? Whoa. Anyways. Maybe some gin, or some wine, or some beer. Have a real good time, have a real good adventure. Some Gentleman Jack. Some rare Tennessee whiskey. Some vodka, eh? Have a real good time, eh? Maybe it's time to fucking party, if you know what I mean. I'm gonna party with a fucking razor, eh? Water, yeah. Gotta watch my sweet Sweet affinities. If only the boys were here for this incredible adventure, for this incredible experience. I won't let their memories fade. Here we go. This is what I'm talking about. Here we go. Y'all know what that is, don't you? Do you know what that is? Do you know what that is? This is what it's all about. The big time. The big power, the big strength, the big truth.
Finish?
Let me try the iced tea. Yeah.
Finish it? This one?
Yeah. Oh, Pierre.
75,000.
Okay. How are you? How are you tonight? Oh, you got cigars over there, eh?
Yeah.
Can I see some of those cigars?
You got?
Take a look at it. Yeah, I never. You like cigars?
I don't have no smoking.
Really?
Yes.
I see here even the children smoking.
Yeah.
I see many children smoking,
Yeah.
right? With a cigar like this, a man like me, I've deserved a cigar like this. But you gotta chop it, right? You gotta chop the cigar.
Oh, this.
How do you do that? You have a cigar chopper?
I don't have.
Beautiful Colombian cigar. How about the other ones? Yeah, I just want to see which one is the most expensive. You can see this one. And is the same up top as well? Same up top? Or is it different? Different, right? Well, I think I'm gonna go with this one here.
This one?
Yeah. This is what it's all about.
$215,000. Can we start?
Yeah, tap. Tap. I need help. I need somebody to help me. Thank you so much, Melissa.
So this.
Melissa paying for this mineral sparkling water and many things. No, Chineth, I don't really need help with anything. Everything's pretty even right now. Pretty good. Is this sparkling natural mineral water or is this vodka? Okay, we'll try again. Oi, mate, how about I come over there and spank your ass in front of your aunties? Then I'll show you what a fucking spelt mate is. You know, just the thing is that there's no, like, we can all go around and make arbitrary, superficial judgments about anybody, towards anybody, endlessly, limitlessly. I give that to you as a gift.
Thank you.
Yeah, you're welcome. Is that true or not true? I'll forget a lot of things, Shiva, but I'll never forget this. They say all you've got to do is forgive and forget, but some things, they cannot be forgiven. And my community, I don't know what my community is going to do with you when they hear about this. I can forgive, but can my community forgive what you've done? I don't know. Thank you, brother.
Thank you.
All right. There's a lizard up here. Look, everybody. Look at this squirking lizard. Look at that. Squirking lizard. Must be having a smorgasbord. I know Aditya would have gone with me, brother. Aditya is a true Indian. He never backs down. He never backs up. He'd be ready for something like this. Shiva, Adi, you got a new enemy in Bali, and you better watch your back. Now everybody's got to start watching their back in Bali. Everybody's got to start watching their back in Bali, because I'm here and I'm fucking going crazy. I'm going crazy with the power of generosity. Yeah. Let's fucking. I am breaking out of the white paradigm. I am breaking out of the Western paradigm. I am transversal. I am transcommunal. I am transbajamana. I am the real transbajamana. Scott Bramwell, why don't you go fuck yourself, you fucking bitch? I am the transbajamana. I am the transbajamana. I am the strongest woman in the world. 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 The moment I came into Bali, I was greeted by the spirits. I was recognized by the spirits as a true path maker, as a true walker, as a true giver and a true blesser. This is my home. This is my land. These are my people. This is my community. The only person here who's delusional is somebody who's doesn't respect another person saying, "Go fuck yourself, you punk bitch." You can't have it both ways. You can't make an enemy out of a retard, and you can't not receive what I just said to you. So you're always jumping around and discombobulating into one persona and another. Just stop. This isn't about you. This isn't about what you understand. This is not meant to be understood. This is not meant to be understood. I am the strongest woman in the world. 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 Once again, Scott Bramwell. You just say something and you believe it. Anybody can do anything about that. Scott is a ugly person and needs to go get plastic surgery. The only difference between me and you in those statements is that you're following me and watching me and listening to me, and I have no interest in following you or watching you or listening to you. So it's about your interest in listening to someone who you believe is a mental person, and just, I don't know. I don't know why you're doing what you're doing, man. But this new backpack from Australia is fucking sick. I am the real Bajamanamaka. I am the real Bajamanamaka. Yamokoshe Namaya. I am Okoshoe Amaya. What's this? What's this? Ooh, baby. Yeah, it's Bali. Come on, it's Bali, isn't it? It's Bali, isn't it? Isn't this Bali? Isn't this what Bali's all about? Give me that fucking. This is open. I put this open in my bag. That's what my spiritual level is at right now. It didn't spill a fucking drop. I could have chugged the whole fucking thing. I could have chugged the whole fucking thing. But I wanted to savor it. I wanted to enjoy it. Oh, I can do some visualization, but that's not my focus. That's not my practice. But like sometimes when I go in the deep meditation, then I can have like a natural visualizations. You know what I mean? I don't want to give too much out about my inner mind. You got to pay for that. We got to monetize that. I think he's a nice guy. He understands what's going on. It's Bali, baby. And then in the morning, I'm going to go to the coffee shop. I don't need sleep. I don't need sleep. I don't need sleep. I'll ask him. Hey, boss man. Is it okay if I just sit out here? Sit out here a little bit? It's okay?
Yes.
It's 24/7, huh?
Yeah.
It's open 24/7.
Yeah, 24 hours.
And how old are you?
Yeah.
How old are you?
23.
23. You're just a young man. How old do you think I am? How old? Me?
Yes.
You, what do you think? Me?
You 30.
30.
Yeah.
That's good. I'm 32.
Oh.
I'm 32.
I'm from.
Well, I've been traveling. I travel around many years. You follow Hindu?
Oh no, Islam. Yes.
Assalamu alaikum, brother. Assalamu alaikum.
Alaikum.
Okay, assalamu alaikum. Nice to meet you, yeah? I follow, not Hindu, I follow the Buddha. You know Buddha.
No.
I follow the Buddha. So I'm just going to go and sit, and if you need anything, you let me know. I do a live stream. You want to say hello? Please, you say hello.
Hello.
Yeah.
Okay.
I show you which one it is.
This Instagram?
Yeah, YouTube. All right, mate. Yeah, YouTube.
This.
Here, I'll put it in for you. No, this one, Instagram, eh?
Yeah.
Let me show you the YouTube.
Oh, YouTube?
Yeah,
Okay.
YouTube. YouTube live stream.
Oh, yes.
New viewer.
Okay.
Yeah. All right. Thank you.
Thank you.
I'm big, I'm strong, I'm ready, I'm like a fucking gorilla. I'm like a fucking crazy guy, yeah. I don't know what's wrong with people looking for a fight and looking to be mean to other people, or I don't know, that's just not what I'm about. I'm all about de-escalation and communication. And so when for me, like if I'm saying that somebody's a fucking retard, loser, schizoid, idiot, freak, intentionally, the vibration is always that that's an invitation to connect with that person. Always. That's the wish, that's the intention. That we have an opportunity to connect and have a call on WhatsApp or, and be vulnerable and be open because we are vulnerable and open. Whether we know it or whether we like it or not, that's a human condition. We're vulnerable, we're open. And, trying to give people an opportunity to connect and take it to a deeper level, not just this same old, surface level, surface way of being, but kind of do something deep and something different. Serious, sincerely, you know what I mean? It's great. And everything doesn't, you don't have to try to explain everything, there's a lot that we can't explain. But it doesn't need to be explained, doesn't need to be thought about, doesn't need to be conceptually put down onto a table. It's more our matter of the heart. I'm going to try and call the guys, see if they pick up. There's still time, man. Come on, just fucking, let's go, man.
Bruh. Look, this is what I'm doing. I'm editing the podcast.
Yeah. No, it looks good. It looks sick. Nice. All right, well, I'll see you guys.
Leo is gonna be.
What?
Yeah. Leo's gonna be scared.
Well, I hope it's something that wakes him up and jolts him up and gets him energized and gets him transformed, gets some transformation in him, you know what I mean?
Yeah, definitely. Okay.
Yeah,
So I'll see you tomorrow.
See you tomorrow, and we'll figure it out then.
Yeah, 3 p.m. is like when we want to aim to leave to the monastery or to the temple.
Sounds good. Sounds good to me. All right, good night.
All right. See you.
This is what it's all about, baby. Making these connections, building up this community, making that fucking moolah. Ah. That's what it's all about. So that's something with the people that's really difficult to, it's one of those things. It's like, why are we all doing this, or what's this about, or why is it going in this direction or that direction? And money creates a very easy answer. But when that's not the answer, when you're willing to kind of see that that's not the answer, that's not the purpose, that's not the most important, then it becomes a little bit out there, a little bit in the air. You have, brother, you have a first aid or the Band-Aid?
Bandage?
Yeah, bandages.
Only these bandages.
Little bandage. All right, I'll get one of these. This looks good. Let me get one of these too. These are powerful.
Finish.
Listen, you fuckwads. Don't be a fucking bitch. Don't be a fucking punk.
37.
Thank you.
You pay with card? Okay.
I'll give you this one this time. 37, eh?
Yes. 37.
Okay, wait. If you want to have a conversation, if you want to be with me, then you bring your mind to me. Present your mind. Share your mind. Call me up. Let's talk. Let's share. Let's listen. What are we talking about here?
I have 2,000?
Yeah. Okay, good. Let's connect. I want to connect with young boys all over the world. Not ashamed to say it. Why would I be? I'm a man who truly loves young boys.
Thank you.
Yeah. I'm gonna glacier my foot up your ass, Figment. Oh, I don't know. It's up to you what you do. It's not my business. It's not my business what people who happen to be in a YouTube live chat say about this or that or what they think about. That's their business. What I think is my business, what you think is your business. I mean, until they make a brain scanning machine to investigate what's going on in there, at least. So I say just let it be. Let it be that way. Let it be the way that it is. But that's one of the formulas. That's one of the formulas I'm actually trying. Can these cars shut up? Do they know what time it is? That's one of the formulas that I'm kind of trying to work with and work on is people have this hope that you have to get out of them. You have to get rid of the hope that they have about being successful in their lives. Because if you can't or don't get rid of that, they're not going to see the importance. They're not going to see the importance of the Dharma and the path and the spiritual life. Now that is something nice to say, Scott. Thank you. That's something nice to say for sure. But I'm just like, you know what I mean? I'm just like you, babe. I'm flying high, motherfuckers. I'm living my fucking life. I'm living my fucking life on the edge, on the live side of the wire. And what are you doing? What are you doing with your life? What are you doing with your life? Drowning in bills. Yeah, I believe it. I believe it. Well, there's a woman. It's so far it's been 2 and almost 3 women, and they're not young women. Probably luckily for me because that would be a lot to handle, you know, but a lot to take in. Um, but 3 women that have one has sold their home after consulting with me. One is planning to sell their home after being on retreat with me. And one has donated their home to be used for the community, for the broader community. Um, 2 or 3 women. I think it's just 3 women have become nuns under my direction, my support. But guys, this is not about fucking doing mushrooms. I'm in Indonesia, baby. Bali lifestyle, Buddhist lifestyle. This is not about mushrooms, man. This is about something that's a lot deeper and richer than that. It's about the absence of ourself, or the absence of a story and direct experience. And it's real. It's as real as you want it to be. And I say, hey, look at your life. Consider what you're doing with your life. And be open to change. Be open to living in a different way. That's what I've gone through that process, and it's been very good. It's been very helpful. And how far you want to take it, might only be able to go so far in this life. So oh, 100%. And that's why I think I'm very uncomfortable around like a Western culture, Western community, because they see me, I'm white, I'm not disfigured or ugly or something like that. I'm intelligent. So they figure that they should know who I am, and I should present myself in a way that's a known way. You see what I'm saying? And I don't like that because that's not who I am. And then it's like trying to be stuffed into a box as a human being that's not just this simplistic identity that people assume up. Not because I'm some special person, but just because I've lived my own life. I went to the meditation center when I was 20, and that's how I dealt with my mental health issues. And I became a Buddhist monk when I was 25. And I lived that way for 7 years, in that community, in that Sangha. So, people don't know me, and I'm not easily understandable. And in like the Asian country or in the Indonesia or in the whatever, fucking, they don't assume to know me because they don't assume to know the identities of white people. And I think that's a problem with white people as well, because they assume to know the identities of people of other races based on maybe their affinity for colonization or genocide, or all the movies, all the TV shows, all that stuff has poisoned people's minds, I think. So Nam Dun, this is the non-dual trap. So just as much as there is a self, a real self, or a real situation that has to be dealt with, there's also the absence of that situation. Just as much as a body cannot be stuffed into a box, a body can be stuffed into a box if you dehydrate it and grind it up into fucking powder. So the only people that I want to have a right over me of judgment or doing the math on who I am or my identity is enlightened, wise, compassionate people, period. Do you understand that? Do you see what I'm saying in that? And I want to build a culture and I want to build a community of people that really value that and know how to take care of themselves in a deep way and know how to take care of others in a deep way as well. 100%. And the idea is no, Donald Trump's your president. You're under arrest. You were working illegally in Australia. You were receiving donations in Australia. You're under arrest or whatever. I don't accept. I don't. That's not my vision. So, I think I have a right to a vision that doesn't need to be about other people's control of me and my identity, etc. We can say the ego is not real, but to what degree of potency and depth are you saying that from? It's like you're meeting someone on the street and you just shit your pants and put shit all over your face and you're saying the ego is not real. There might be a bigger reality for you to deal with than just the ego is not real. And so the non-duality schema that I see going on right now with people like Angelo DeLulu and Jim Newman to a lesser extent, but even people like my dearest friend, fucking whoever they are, is you're trying to convince people that they're enlightened, convince people that they're not even enlightened, but just convince people of immediacy. And that's stupid. Or that maybe that's not what you're trying to do, but that's what tends to happen, especially with somebody like Angelo DeLulu. And I think the lack of accessibility is totally inappropriate. Drinking your pee, I don't know. I'm not focused on drinking my urine. I'm not focused on encouraging anybody to drink their urine. But, I'm not focused or encouraging anybody to smoke either. So this idea that like we have to rely on hyper wealthy, that's the thing about millionaires. That's a joke because it's a different culture. It's a culture of personal power. And I'm trying to deconstruct the culture of personal power as much as I can. You can say that, but it'd be better if you called in on WhatsApp and the people could hear your voice, could hear your energy. Because, so let's say I say, fuck you, you don't know what you're talking about, you're a loser. You're not developed spiritually. It's not just what you say back or how you respond to that or if you convince other people about that. It's not even about your direct experience because there's no you to begin with. Donald Trump's farts stink, but that doesn't mean that I've ever smelt them. But that's true. So it's very, very deep. And these statements that may be more or less true, where are they coming from? What is the energy that's being shared in those statements? And there's a lot of different variables. So it's kind of all bullshit. Like cosmic cord, that is just as much bullshit as saying the opposite of that. And it becomes this intellectual spiritual materialism where we gather up these sayings, we believe in them, and we're kind of getting lucky. And we're like a donkey gets lucky every once in a while because it sits its fat ass down and then the carrot falls into its mouth and it says, wow, good job. It's a good one, which means it's a bad one. Yeah. How do you purify the karma of a cigarette? Well, you use a Vicks inhaler. And we were just talking about, I'll try to clip this one, where you got all these supposed spiritual people that have all this experience, but usually they're not actually spiritually responsible for many people. What does spiritually responsible mean? It means you're not responsible for having a fucking talk with them. You're responsible for their lives. Like if shit hits the fan with them, they better be able to call you like that or reach out to you like that or know that you are there like that. And when you see all these spiritual teacher characters and you'd have to pay them a fucking $1 million to have a call with them. That's not right. Who the fuck are they? They're supposed to be the biggest nobody in the room, and yet you can't reach out to them and you can't call them, etc. So well, once again, sci-fi, this isn't about being equal. You know, it's very likely that I've had more experience in training in meditation, in practicing with meditation masters, in living around enlightened people more than anybody else in this room. So we're not equal. Well, if you're a monk and you're doing that, yes. But I didn't get to 10 years, so I didn't like ordain women myself. I handed them off to my teacher, which generally worked, but there was a situation where it didn't work out. But that's just karma. Yeah, when it comes to cleaning cars, exactly. And so when it comes to meditation or the teachings of masters or lived experience and community, we're not equal. Why do we have to be equal? Why is that an offense? An offense because of the notion of self that you hold on to. Monks and Shaolin are not the same thing, but maybe it will become more the same thing moving forward. And language definitely fails. We're connecting. We're connecting. Well, to say there's no mind would be, that's a little bit maybe advanced or more too subtle to speak of, but there's not actually a body. Because the awareness or the presence in where you get an identity is not localized. There's nothing localized in the mind's identity. It just can seem that way. And it can seem that way because of a belief in the body or an identification with the body or a returning to grasping on the body. And anyway, it's not about talking about it. Talking about it is just doesn't mean anything. The talking is just an invitation to say, oh, you can go over there for that. You know, I was a Buddhist monk for 7 years. But that doesn't mean I'm gay. Well, it's an already. That's the Dhamma that the Buddha taught. It's for you to come and see. So you go and become a monk, or you go to the meditation retreat, or, you know, you take refuge under a master. Yeah, like there's all these plot holes that we don't notice. And then glimpsing, or what have you, is getting this glimpse of this plot hole in the movie of yourself. But it's very accessibly not the case that there's a story going on. That doesn't mean that the habit energy and the condition of the world isn't built on that. So where are we going? Are we going to the hot springs? Are we going to the ocean? Are we going to the beach? Where the heck are we headed here? The spa? The spa? What's that? Oh, I think it's just massage and a bath and things like that. We gotta go to the best fucking place. We're in Bali, man. We're in fucking the island of Bali. I'm zooming out on the map here. Lama Choga, yeah. Yes. I agree. I think I've had a private call with him, and I think he's very good. He's very good. I don't think he's an arhat. I think he's probably pre-black belt, but yeah, I think he's very good master, very good teacher, someone you can take refuge in, and more stabilized because he's older and he was in retreat for a long period of time. Chanath, you just you don't need to think. It's not about that, man. It's not about that. It's not about that. Not about that. I think Sadhguru is great. Sadhguru is good, very powerful, and a lot of resources. It's also what accessibility and what resources do these teachers offer? Because it doesn't matter if you identify a good teacher, but there's not a lot of resources on the table. So that's one of my good qualities. That's one of Seattle's good qualities, is that as lacking as I am in development, I'm very accessible and very available. I'm more accessible and available in a kind of live way, living, breathing way than someone like Ajahn Brahm. Yeah, try to go and visit, Brad. Because I'll be live streaming many hours a day and da 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 da. But I'm also in my own, transition period and settling period, and I need to give time and energy to that, becoming more human, and then see if it naturally arises that I want to become, try to become an arahat again or whatever in this life. Just see what happens. Settle. How deeply can you settle? Concerned with the Dhamma, concerned with the teachings, concerned with the meditation masters. And learn through that. Learn through that experience. Come on, we got to do something. We got to go somewhere. We got to give it our all. But no places are open 24/7. Need the Tabarwa Center here open 24/7. Come on, Dr. Rob, you can do this. People are dependent on you. You got to change. You got to shift. Shift the energy, Dr. Rob. Shift the energy, Dr. Rob. Shift the energy, Dr. Rob. There's a monkey forest. We could go over to the monkey forest. This is my last day at this hotel too. Well, it's not going to be touristy at 3 a.m., eh? What happened to Australia? What happened to my black goatee? Same thing. Same thing that happened to Australia happened to my black goatee. Why is nobody calling in on WhatsApp? Why do I never get any calls on WhatsApp? Why do I never get any calls on WhatsApp? Why do I never get any calls on WhatsApp? We're going to set up a Discord server for donors and serious practitioners, but it's not now. Not today. Once I get settled in Vietnam, then we're going to be having some more interesting offerings and things like that. Well, you're going to have to go through an interview process, or you're going to have to be, a known donor, a known supporter. It's not open for everybody. So we already had a round of applications for the winter cohort. The winter cohort was actually canceled, so the Vietnamese spring cohort is going to be the next cohort, and be a new round of applicants, and maybe some old applicants will also get in. Well, let's try this. Let's try this fucking stupid ass cigar. What am I fucking doing with my life? I was a fucking monk. I'm just in fucking streets in Indonesia. Just trying to get by. Smoking a fucking cigar. Oh, it tastes kind of good. Kind of fucking meaty. Yeah, it tastes meaty. It tastes good. Oh yeah. Abundancy, baby. This is what this is all about, that abundancy frequency. Yes, 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 yes. Abundancy, abundancy. I am abundant, I am abundant, I am abundant. I will have the best villa one day. I will have the best villa one day. Call in, Cosmic Horde. I was about to come at you. Yes, 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 yes. Yes, 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 yes. Yes, 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 yes. Yes, 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 yes. That's what it's all about, baby. We are living, baby. We are living. Woo! Back in Bali, baby. Back at it again. That's what it's all about, baby. I'm the fucking man. Yeah, this cigar costs more than your fucking car, baby. I'm living the fucking life. I am living the fucking life. Yeah. Whoa. We got a runner. Not on my watch. Should have got the big one. But it was cheaper than the small one, so I said, well, I better be careful. Is what it's all about, baby. Abundancy. And W's and abundancy and Jimbagama Jebanama Yuva Jebagaba Jebano Magaba Jebana. Bali, baby. That is what it's all about, isn't it? W's in the chat, everybody. W's in the chat. What do we got here? Let's make this a fucking party, eh? Bali, baby, let's get to it. I deserve. 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 I am the deserver. 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 I'm the one who deserves. I am the deserver, and I'm the one who deserves. I am the Bagajmana. I am the Bagujmayana Makasha. I am the Magujmaya Kanamashia Kanamase Shea I am the Gujmaya Kanashe Wanemashe Kolea Shea Wanama. I am the Gujmina Maya Shapakarea. I am the deserver. I am the deserver. I am the Toku. I am the deserver. I am the Toku. I am the deserver. I am the one who deserves. I am the one who deserves. My YouTube channel's name is Monk Life because that's what this is all about, introducing the monk life to the modern people of the world. You know, I was a Buddhist monk for 7 years, so I'm an expert in the field of spirituality. In many ways. This is what spiritual life is all about, baby. Bali, motorcycle at your hand, 3 a.m. in the morning, by the 7-Eleven, just living life. Live streaming to your followers, to your students, to your supporters, to your donors. Spitting free, having a cigar. This is the life. This is what it's about. This is what spiritual life is about. This is my teaching. My life is my teaching. My life is my teaching. My life is my teaching. I am the 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 teaching. This is a spiritual protest. This is a spiritual protest. And I'm not backing down. I will stand and I will fight and I will fight and I will fight until the world itself gives up and says, Dr. Rob, you deserve to be a king. You deserve to have what you deserve. I will find my spiritual authority and my spiritual home, and my truth will be established. I am the establisher. This is transcendental. Transcendental meditation. I got your transcendental right here, baby. I'm about to transcend your dental. Ideally. How would I describe this? How would I describe this experience? Pretty shitty, but also quite fine. Shitty and fine, eh? I'm the man. I'm the spiritual teacher. I'm the guru. I'm the master. I'm the spiritual master. I'm the spiritual teacher. I am a 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 spiritual teacher. What are Americans best at? Americans are best at entertainment. Everyone is the guru. Everyone is the guru. My foot up your ass, Brad. I'm the guru. I'm the guru. I am the master. I am the master. I am the spiritual teacher. This is my meditation center. This is my monastery. This is my life. This is my life's work. This is my life's work. Should you drink something? Is there something that you should drink with a cigar? I definitely don't want to drink bourbon or something like that, but is there a beverage that goes well with a cigar? I had, at the end of a meditation retreat once, before I became a Buddhist monk, I had a cigar with green tea. No, we're not drinking beer, sci-fi. Sci-fi, if you don't get it together and start following the precepts, I'm gonna show you exactly what it looks like and what it feels like for a man's full body to enter another man's rear end, okay? I worked hard for this position. I worked hard for this lifestyle. I earned my way. I sacrificed my life. I went to the depths of the ego and I came out a new man, a true man. I got my name back with a new designation, Doctor. Dr. Rob. Dr. Rob. I am the Kushmiela Spashenea. I am the prophesized one. I am Guru Padmasambhava's Tulku. I am Guru Padmasambhava's Tulku. I am the Tulku of Guru Sambhava in his full emanation, in his full embodiment. I accept and receive the spirit of Guru Padmasambhava. I accept and receive the spirit of Guru Padmasambhava. I am Guru Padmasambhava's Tulku. I am the Tulku of Guru Padmasambhava. I am the Tulku of Guru Padmasambhava. I am the Tulku of Guru Padmasambhava. Leave it at that for now. What? Cream soda. See, that's the kind of thing I was looking for, RKS. Do not smoke cigarettes, do not smoke cigars. If I find out that anybody is smoking cigarettes and smoking cigars because you've seen me doing anything like that, first of all, it was your illusion. It was your delusion to think that I would ever do anything like that, first of all. Second of all, no. How dare you smoke a cigarette in my presence, in my visage? Did you ask permission to do that? Then don't you fucking dare smoke, drink, anything in my presence. Ever. Or else. I think there's a Tibetan Facebook group, Tibetan Buddhism Facebook group, where I can go live and say that I'm Guru Padmasambhava's Tulku. Maybe they kicked me out of there the last time I live streamed. Kundalini, Dharma, Kaudai. I think they did kick me out of there. Smart buggers. Those smart buggers. The Childism Institute. I am in that group. What's that? What's going on there? The Childism Institute. Call for abstracts. Childism, decoloniality, and interculturality as transformative lenses. The best interests of the child. Monthly Zoom meeting on childism. We already did that. Reading group on childism. I've been there, done that. I need cream soda. Bring me a cream soda. Spirits, bring me a cream soda. Spirits, bring me a cream soda. Spirits, bring me a cream soda. Spirits. I am the Gomjubes Wayana. I am the Gonjues Amana Kasheanaya. I am the Gonjues Visuala Bogujuizula Washakafa Sheamana. Enough. Everyone, enough. It's time to bring this to an end. You can never, if you let a cigar go out as a man, you can never do that. There's nothing more taboo than letting a cigar go out. Balgrieve, I'm going to put you over my knee and spank you in front of the community. Donald Trump is probably farting. Donald Trump probably farts a whole lot. So what? It's not my business what Donald Trump is doing. I'm waiting for the next check from Donald Trump to go out. All my viewers are disappearing. And, you know, all those people that have followed me and chosen to stop following me because of my actions, shame on you. You owed me more than that. You owed me a call. You owed me a conversation. Shame on you. How dare you? How dare you? How dare you? I gotta buy a toothbrush and toothpaste. I've got a bad habit of not brushing my teeth, so that's why I've had some dental issues. All right, mate. Soap. They don't have. They didn't have any hotel with the soap that I was at, so let's go with Jasmine. Let's how about a toothbrush? Oh, thank you. And the dentist, I'll just let everybody know, the dentist said that actually the mouthwash doesn't make that much of a big difference. It's more about the flossing and the brushing regularly. So just floss and breath regularly, okay, everybody? Charcoal travel kit, ultra soft. soap in there. I think take a banana too. One of these bananas looks good.
$63.
Okay. $63, right?
Yes.
So that's, and you can keep the change. You
Oh,
can
thank
keep.
you.
All right, thank you. Sci-fi, I don't like the way you're talking to me. I don't know, man. I'm gonna count down from 10, Sci-Fi. And if you don't donate at least $100, you're done. Ain't nothing here you're gonna be getting for free. I can tell you that right now. $100 donation. Before I read zero, or you're done with your little comments in here. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Where's the $100, Sci-Fi? Zero. Beep. And that same mentality, amen, bye, it was good. We're not playing that kind of game here. You better get the fuck out of here. These sleazy, stinky, freakazoid old men that come in here and they steal and they take and they're not willing to give, get them out. Scum. Pure scum. And what you said about going down to the vendor down the street, you don't know what the fuck's going on over here. Don't you ever pretend or act like you know what's down the street from here. You don't know what fucking anything. And you will never disrespect me like that and talk to me like you're equal to me because you worked at a fucking car wash. You're nothing compared to me. Don't you ever try to talk to me like that ever again. That's your final warning. There will not be another. Did you? Did you call me? Well, let's see what Chanath has to offer, okay? Okay, let's turn on the video, Chanath. I need to see that face of yours. Oh, he's a good-looking guy, good-looking young man. What happened? Hello?
Hi.
Okay, Chanath. What are you calling me for? What do you want? How'd you do on your exam? Did you even go this time?
No.
What?
phone.
What? The connection's not very
I
stable.
didn't do it yet. I had to do it. I see. Let me try to. Is it better now?
Yeah. Maybe just shake your phone around a little bit.
Yeah. Make sure I do.
This is gross. So, what can I do for you, Chanath?
Sorry. This. Give me a second. Okay. It seems to be working now. Yeah. So I have my exams this week and the coming week, and I'm done with school, and then I could like start working, pretty much.
You can start mining in Australia.
I don't know about that. Yeah.
Well, like I said,
I still didn't.
you can try. You can try to, you should at least try to get a job in your degree field, you know what I mean? Check it out. See what happens, Introduce yourself, but,
I guess I feel like I want to go back to Sri Lanka and do something about the ordaining, but I'm not sure if I want to even do that or not. I don't know if it's coming just out of like a inspiration. But yeah. But I would feel guilty for just, coming here, wasting my parents like 1/3 of their fortune, coming to school and then going back without trying to settle here and help them financially and stuff. And
your parents
like
are in Sri Lanka.
Yeah.
Well, just give it a go, man. What are you in a hurry to go and get your ass whooped at the monastery for, I mean, I guess in a certain sense that's good. I shouldn't discourage that. But also, it has to come from a place of freedom, right? And willingness. So you don't have to do that. You don't have to not do that. You don't have to not do what you could do or couldn't do or whatever. It's just open. It's open space. You never worked before, you never have that experience before, so you can try to get that experience because it's going to be pretty full on if you go to, you're not just going to be able to go back to Canada, right? If you go back to Sri Lanka,
Yeah.
so.
Yeah. I see. But it seems meaningless. Oh, like.
It's not going to be meaningless for you to put food in Dr. Rob's belly, buddy. You get to work, you get a good high-paying job, and you put money in your guru's pocket, your Nava guru. That's what it's all about, baby. I'll live it for you. You don't got to live that life. You get there and you get to the mines and you get to work and you put yourself on the line. And I'll receive the goodness from that work, okay? Now, you don't got to think about it, buddy. I'm doing all the thinking.
Yeah.
We need to get some of these young men to work. Noah's telling me he's got $300, and Chanath has barely got $3. And who else? Aditya's out of work. I need to get you boys to work. so we can get some stable donations coming in. Simple as that, brother.
Yeah.
Are you taking drugs? Are you taking medicines? Are you taking substances?
No, I'm just smiling today. I'm at school right now. Yeah.
How old are you?
I'm 20.
Yeah. Well, you can do whatever. I mean, what are you trying to do here, Chanath? And it's not just dead silence. I'm looking right at this guy. We're looking right at each other. And he's just fucking sitting there. He's good though. He's a good boy. This is the kind of young boy, young man I like. I like this kind of stuff. So something about the spirits here are turning me gay. I'm getting kind of a gay feeling lately. I've been invoking it. I think I've been invoking gayness. Maybe I want to develop a curse where I can make other people gay. You know what I mean? Because that'll keep away a lot of spirits because they don't want to get turned gay, or at least they don't think that they want to be turned gay. Jesus Christ. This sci-fi guy is a real nutcase. So you're good, man. Everything's good.
Yeah. Everything is good. Yeah. I just don't feel the I don't know. I think I lost like my seriousness. I don't feel very serious about
Nobody
this.
cares, man. Nobody cares. Why? Nobody cares about that shit. What are you talking about? You either, you know, I'm serious, I'm not serious. It's just a story for you to tell for yourself. But if you want to be serious about it, if you want to go in that direction, then yeah, you go to live at the fucking monastery. Period. But don't you want to have, you know, some money saved up or something like that generally, you know, to bring on your journey? Or I mean, I really you, if you want to do that, man, you just go and fucking wing it. Fuck your life, fuck your fucking test scores and all that shit. Just say fuck it and go wing it. Paying back the debt to your parents is good, but it shouldn't be out of obligation or duty. It should be an act of generosity, an offering. Right? And then, you know, there's monasteries that just be waiting for you. I sent you that link, right? That guy, Jetuwana or whatever, he's always giving Dharma talks. He talks English. Anyways, we'll figure it out when the time comes. But yeah, you just go there, man. They're waiting for people like you. They love people like you.
Yeah.
But if you're just going to go through that and then burn out because you can't, you know, receive the milk from Dr. Rob's breasts, because you're not going to have a phone. You know, they do it old school. Any good place is going to do it old school. They're gonna isolate you. They're gonna put you in robes. You know, you're gonna be masturbating and be more ashamed than you've ever been in your life. Or it might go well.
I see.
Or you'd be a novice for a while. You'd be an aspirant for a while. So they know what they're doing. But no, if you want to do that, just go and do it, man.
Yeah. Yeah.
But don't talk about it. Don't think about it. That's that's punk stuff. It's nobody cares if you think about that or not. The monastery doesn't care. You really don't care. I don't care. Nobody cares what you're thinking about. You go and do it or you don't. It's like that. It's snapping your fingers and saying, but if you're going this way right now where you're broke and now you want to get over to Sri Lanka, well then the community can help you and support you in some way to get back over there and go to the monastery. That's not a problem. Or your community or people or your family, maybe they'll support you. Talk with you have to get your parents' permission anyway. You can't just fucking go and become a monk. You have to get your parents' permission. Those are the rules.
Yeah.
So you're gonna have to talk with them.
The minimum age is 19, right?
It doesn't matter. To ordain, you have to have your parents' permission. It's one of the factors that they ask you about in the upastampada, in the ceremony, to become a bhikkhu. But you probably don't need their permission to be an aspirant or whatever, to be a novice. You don't need their permission.
I see. So, anything I should do? Anything I should focus on?
I don't know, man. Are you gay?
No.
Really?
Yeah.
Be honest with me. Are you gay?
No.
He's shaking his head yes as he's saying no.
I'm not gay.
He's gay. Janeth's gay. I don't know, man, because I'm not living with you. I'm not practicing with you. I just know that you're following and joining and all that kind of stuff with what we're doing. Did you hear what I said? Did I break up?
No, yeah.
Well, I don't know so much about you in that sense. I just know that you're joining, you're practicing, etc. Ballgrave, you're on your final warning. Get it together, Ballgrave, or donate $100. You are on your final warning, little buddy. What are you looking at?
I'm looking at you.
Well,
what did you say before you cut out?
You gotta share more. You gotta donate more, Janeth. You got to tell me your secrets. You got to tell me your secret thoughts, your secret experiences. Not now while we're on live stream, but make a voice message or something. You know, really confess really strongly, really deeply. I mean, that's my guess for what's a working modality right now. But just get that stuff out there, man, because you're attached to it, you're identified with it, but I'm not going to be attached to and identified with it. So you put it out there and you get that cut out, you get that cut off. That link. Because you're willing to surrender, you're willing to vulnerabilize yourself or whatever. And I don't give a fuck. You know, I'm not a designated reporter or whatever. Just tell me you're evil and you're suffering and your secrets and whatever. What's going on? You know, write a message. And other than that, what I was saying is that we're not practicing together, we're not living together, so I don't have much feedback for you. You know what to do. You know, you can do confession, you can share like that, and then you go to precepts, sensual restraint, and then you see you're not doing that. Well, you have to apply compassion and you have to be realistic about the situation that you're living in. You're at college in fucking Canada. You're not at a monastery. So what's there to be guilty about masturbating? That's just nonsense. You know? So, and go slow and remember it's a refresh and restart process of what we're concerned with. What we actually are concerned with. But none of that is you needing to torture yourself. The suffering is already torturous enough. And what Ajahn Yanamoli was saying is that Nibbana will drive you fucking crazy if you don't practice enough sensual restraint. So that's, Nibbana is suffering too. Balgrave, you're done. None of your business what Chanath has, okay? Shut your fucking mouth. You're not co-teaching, we're not having a conversation. You are listening to a guru at work, and you show all the respect and you show all the practice and you show all the heart that you can, and you shut your fucking mouth.
I guess I have to I'm like hiding stuff, maybe.
Yeah.
I'm not sharing deeply.
Yeah, exactly. So just share, because I don't give a fuck. I don't care. It's not going to be difficult. I'm saying it's not going to be difficult for me to detach from that. Some things are very difficult. Like my trauma response at the Australian airport was very, very difficult to detach from. Very, very difficult. But you telling me whatever thoughts or secret or trauma or whatever, it's not going to be difficult to detach from that actually.
I see. Yeah.
So that's faith as well, that the teacher, the person that you're following can actually detach. You can see that, you can experience that. Then you can have some sense that you can detach as well. But it's a process, it's not ideal, and it's not about being very pleasant. It's unpleasant. That's what it's about. It's unpleasantness, you know. And that collective energy can be very powerful, you know, so we're trying to leverage that and connect with that, just like the energy of the relationship that we have with our teacher, which is a very personal relationship. It exists within your own mind. I don't know the Dr. Rob that you know, right? What resonates with you, what stands out to you, what kind of is constructed and becomes embodied in you or whatever. I don't know that person, but I'm the representative. I'm the doctor. That's why I'm Dr. Rob. I'm not just Rob. I'm the designated representative for that being that's allegedly Rob. Right? This channel is about turning people gay. I think we need more gay male donors, and we need more lesbian donors as well in this community. How do you process that? How do you understand that, Shanath, when I say that? What does that mean? What does it mean that when I say that this channel is about turning people gay and that we need more gay male donors and we need more lesbian female donors? What do you think that means? How do you process that? Speak up when you answer this.
I have no clue how to process that.
All right, Chanath. Well, anything else I can do for you today? All right, let me give you a blessing. Let me give you a chant for your homework. Okay, it's very important. Namo tassa bhagavato arahato samma sambuddhassa. Namo tassa bhagavato arahato samma sambuddhassa. Namo tassa bhagavato arahato samma sambuddhassa. Sapitio vivachantu saparoko vinasatu ma pe pawadanasilicha ayuwano sukang barang sadhu sadhu sadhu. May your heart and mind beat as one, dear Chanath. Okay, brother?
Thank you, Dr. Rob.
See you on the other side. Looking good.
Awesome.
Bye-bye.
Yeah. Bye.
That's not enough, Candace. We need big donations. We need major donations. We need major donations on PayPal, Candace. Where's the PayPal? Just send a message on WhatsApp. You'll have the PayPal. Big donations, major donations. From new donors, from lesbian women. I hope that you're lesbian, Candace. Get the PayPal. Make a commitment. Make a substantial donation. These men are hopeless. Men never want to donate. There's something there. There's some truth there. Because I'm very cool. I'm a very masculine guy. I don't know how to talk to men. Why don't I ever get any donations from men? We did get a donation from Justin today. But I'm talking about millionaires in Australia. We say, well, maybe those donors think, it's okay, for now it's okay. But what I'm saying is keep your money, send me an authorized debit card with an account for my expenses. You millionaire, whoever you are, don't wait. All we got is today. All we got is now. And all these old donors who keep sending me money, stop it. You hold on to it. You wait. I will call on you at the proper time. You empower yourself. This is a message for the new donors. It's time to make a major donation today. First time ever. major financial contribution to the Monk Life Meditation Institute. You're always welcome, Chanel. You come out here and live with Dr. Rob before you go to Sri Lanka, eh? But you better have some fucking money in your pocket. Ain't nothing free in this world. That's one of the best lessons that I can teach for the community. There ain't nothing fucking free in this world. That was a bat. And this is a hat. And this is a get. What the hell? That's who David Greenman is.
How are you doing? I am in Portchester, New York. And yeah, let's talk. I'm not sure. It sounds, the way it sounds. What country you're in? I know Southeast Asia. All right, that part I know. But what's your time zone? So when I call or message you, I have a pretty good idea. Yeah, I'd like to talk. I understand. I think maybe
He's got some money.
but I understand why.
He's got some money.
You left the monastery. I get that. Yeah, I could be wrong, but I have a pretty good idea why. So whenever you can, text me back, message me back, reach out, and let's talk when you can.
David! Listen, Ryan, if you can't call Dr. Rob, you don't need to worry about contacting other people. Not to discourage, making connections, but you got to be brave, man, just to say hello and share a little bit, offer a little bit. Everybody's so obsessed with fucking money. Everybody thinks that money is the most valuable thing that anybody has. It's not. It's your experience, it's your heart, it's your body, it's your mind. I am Dr. Rob. Don't you ever forget it. Dr. Rob. Doctor is just an explanative. Alright, I'm fucking done with this shit. I am done with this. I'm finished with this. Unless David's ready to call him back. This old fucking guy, he should just be waiting for somebody to call him. He's supposed to have a Zen name. Pick up the goddamn phone, David. If you break your leg, if you break your leg, you better hope that we don't get put into a coliseum together. Because I'm gonna break a little bit more than your leg. In a coliseum. In a theoretical situation. There's a lot of people on WhatsApp, eh? Big Bante, Sri Bante, Juji Sim Bante, Bante Buddha Rakita. A whole mess of people on here. Vishrant says openness counts for everything. Okay. Be open. Brother Desmond, that's who I need to call. Brother Desmond. This is the work, everybody. This is the work. This is the lifestyle. This is what it takes. This is what it takes to transform your stars, like in that movie with the guy who ended his own life and fucking was the Joker. And he went to his blind father and he said, I changed my stars, Papa, because he was pretending to be a knight. He didn't realize how temporary and impermanent that was. But then the prince or the king or whatever, he said, no, I grant you the royalty of blah, blah, blah. And they said, oh, yeah. And he really changed his stars at that point. I need somebody to pick up. I need human contact. I need community. 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 And I'll have it. I demand it. I am the Kunshi Sabayana. I am the Kunshi Sabayana. Yujayamba Kashayana. I am the Koshiana by Kashayawana. I am the Koshiana Wayama Kashayana Waya. I am the Kushuayana Maya Waya Shakashayana. Ye Shayakana. Eyashayakayana. Yemeshakaya Sashayakayana. We'll call Devin Larrett, arguably the best arm wrestler in the world. I'm a little bit intimidated by him, though. He's scary. because I have that attachment about his arm wrestling prowess and all the arm wrestling matches I've watched. But I met him I met him and his wife in fucking Turkey. Yeah, he's from Canada too. And, they're very curious. His wife is a spiritual guy. Oh yeah, he's full on, but intimidating. Because I don't really want anything, but I'd like to connect with him, and I know he's got a lot of things on his schedule and all that. Eya makashe anayawa, eya makashe awayanama, eya kashe fayasha kashe anamakasha nawasashe amanawa. Oh, the last thing I want to do is call Jim, but maybe I'll call Kenneth. This guy's supposed to be like a Jim Newman kind of guy. I'll call Ashen Weiratu. Poet, that's fine that you hope I'm doing well, but I don't know who you are, Poet. Why don't you introduce yourself? Write me a poem on the back of a $100 bill. They say, you talk to people like that. I mean, how are people going to connect with you? Look, how many people am I supposed to connect with? How many people am I supposed to carry around on my fucking back? The one-legged man. I wonder if he'll pick up. I walk a lonely road. The last thing I want to do is call Jim. That's the last thing I want to do. Please don't pick up, Jim. Or maybe the people are right. Maybe I'm being turned gay by the rainbow color sweatshirt or clothing. I need sugar-free. I need sugar-free. I need sugar-free cream soda. I'm famous. I am 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 famous. What the hell are you talking about, Turbo Bhagawan? Namo Irafat. Do not act wrongly. Do not misbehave as a Vietnamese person. No misbehaving. I am famous. I am. Do you have a toilet? There's a toilet in there. I put this here for a moment when I go to toilet, so you can talk to them about Islam. You can help them to know Allah. Inshallah.
Inshallah.
Thank you.
Thank you.
What are you talking? I don't Turbo Bhagwan. I don't know what you're talking about, mate. I don't know if you're barking up the wrong tree or the right tree or what tree you're barking up, because I just don't know what you're talking about. You think so? As they say, life's a gamble, and if you don't play, you're never gonna win. As they say, life's a gamble, and if you don't play, You're never gonna win. Yeah, I mean, I was so scared in the days coming up to flying out of Australia. It's the worst. I couldn't control it. This worry and this anxiety. It just had a hold of me. And, you know, there's nothing I could really do about it. So, I know some of my caretakers, you know, they say, oh, you know, shame, what a shame for Australia, but come on. Nobody important here. They're just doing their job, and I'm just doing my job to endure, to face, to be with the suffering. So, everybody's doing their job. Everybody's doing their job. I can't allow tomorrow to take away my freedom now. But our battery is dying, so our freedom's going to be limited by that today. Charger bank is full up, finished. I did what I could. Oh, it's Namdun, great. What's this? Is Namdun a woman? Let's see. Let's call. No, it's a white man.
Hey, what's up, bro?
How's it hanging, brother? Where are you at?
Doing good, man. I'm in
Where are you?
the mountains right now in the States.
You're in the mountains?
I'm in New Hampshire in the States.
What do
Yeah,
you
in
do-
the mountains.
What do you do over there? You got millionaire parents or something?
Oh, hell no. No. No, I work retail
Oh. What do you do?
for service to others, you know?
How old are you?
30.
What?
30.
Oh, okay, yeah, we're about the same age. And you got some
Oh, you're
savings?
breaking up. I'm sorry.
Oh, hold on, I'm gonna hook us up. Hold on. Just wait
Okay.
1 sec. Hook us up to the mobile hotspot.
Hmm?
Hold on 1 sec. It's gonna come in here. It's a nice guy. All right, how about now?
Now it's better. Yeah, I can hear you.
I'm sorry about that, Chanath. That was on my end. You know, that's one of the things when you're doing these sessions and these offerings, you really got to give people this sense of stability or consistency. And when you're just jumping around or staying this place or that place, Wi-Fi doesn't work, and then people are tuning in, but they immediately have to tune out. And anyways, so what, you live in an apartment in New Hampshire, or?
Yeah, so I stay in an apartment in New Hampshire.
And you living you living like month to month, or you have some savings, or?
So I live month to month, more recently, but I mean, I've worked jobs in the past where I was pretty financially independent, and I still am, obviously, but I just make like the bare minimum right now.
Yeah.
And it's kind of like by choice. It's not really even by, I could get a better job. I mean, I'm educated. I'm not stupid, but I don't feel like having a lot of money for me is always the most beneficial thing when I'm trying to do practice, because I just feel like there's more craving to like buy things, and like living in a Western society, you're constantly being advertised to and to buy the next thing. So it just, for me, it feels like easier to have less.
Yeah.
But not a great answer for your pockets, obviously. So I'm sorry.
Well, I don't have any pockets because I'm wearing a long G from the Myanmar style, so I don't have any pockets. But I do have a big fucking bag. It's good. And so, what do you think? What have you done in your spiritual training so far? Or
So over the last like 6 years, I was pretty much like solo dolo, and then last year I ended up taking initiation into a lineage, and I've basically got instructions, and I just follow the instructions of my guru, essentially. Which is mostly like chanting and japa and prayer, and I focus on the tradition of Advaita Vedanta, and so we use the 4 yogas like Bhakti Yoga, Karma Yoga, Raja Yoga, and Jnana Yoga.
Yeah.
But Bhakti is kind of emphasized in my tradition, so...
Yeah, I'm a bit of a bhakti. I'm a bit of a bhakti as well, but you can get yourself into a lot of trouble, and the sensitivity of the society, the lack of sensitivity, is a real problem as well.
Yeah, I like your devotion to the Buddha, but you also like... I feel like you remind me of Shiva, actually, like the deity Shiva, because I feel like your teaching is so destructive in nature, you know? I really like it, honestly.
I don't know. I mean, I think there is something valuable here, and I know I always mess around. I say we have the worst, we have the 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 scum of the world comes here to practice and all that, but um, at least for me, I think there is something valuable here, and especially for community, for living in community. I feel I feel really good. I feel really that there's a lot of hope on the table for building community in the future, and also like just everything that's been transmitted to me from my teacher, and how much like the needs of others can be exploited for practice, and how that's there seems to be an unconditional efficacy in that is very hard to find in your traditional meditation practice and traditions. Like
And you're so readily like available for a group of people that might not have access to the Dharma, and I really appreciate that too. I like what you said earlier about how like there's so many people that are just closed off, and you can't even get to them unless you have $1,000, $10,000, or something like that ready to put in their pocket. And like here you are readily available. And I appreciate that.
It's messed up. It's strange. So to believe in destruction or to believe in impermanence, and to believe in non-self, and to have faith in another person's capacity to detach. And to not identify with self, to meditate on non-self, or meditate on, look, everybody, life is shit from top to bottom. So what are you complaining about, or what are you whining about, or why are you fixating on this? Is that really what you need to be fixating on? Is that really what we need to be fixating on? As a community, as a collective. And coming out here and meeting some of the boys, Shiva Kailash. I think you followed some of his stuff, right?
Yeah, I have. Yeah.
And the whole situation that's gone down out here, and it's really
been
nice.
So fun to watch.
It's really nice, and there's so much potentiality in getting more Western people activated and open, and having them this feeling of being involved in a life that is not about self. and all the different kind of ways that we can do that. But I'm not focusing on, hey, how are we going to use a couple $1,000 to build a well? I'm more focusing on how are we going to use everything that we have to feed this concern with and this willingness to sacrifice self and kind of create mud and plant good seeds and profound seeds and then see what can bloom out of that and come out of that naturally. Because I was talking with them. I don't know if it was live streamed or what, but I was talking with Shiva and this other guy, Adi, about how because they're the group that they were with was really focused on money and like the importance of making money in terms of being power and like the value of money and like the value of how much money someone has. You know what I mean? And it's like ultimately that's a very small position of value, and it's a poverty mindset when you give so much value to money, because the value that you have as a human being that can communicate, that can listen and share deeply in terms of reaching and connecting and activating others is so much more profound. And how you can, if you can develop that inside of yourself, how that can become a kind of a proven method for building community out from that. So do you know like Hasanabi?
I don't actually. I do. That's the guy that shocked the dog, right?
Yeah, he's the dog. He's just some fucking leftist influencer guy. But anyways, so someone like that, he has thousands and thousands of followers who believe whatever he says and listen to him, but he can't create community. Like even in his Discord server, they had to shut down like voice calls, like the voice section, because it was just too out of control. Because there's really not this understanding of not understanding, or this value on detachment, this value on generosity, this value on self-sacrifice that allows everybody to get themselves out of their own way. And that's what most people are looking for, even millionaires and very wealthy people. How can I get myself out of my own way?
And then, funny enough, they keep getting in their own way in the process of that.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's great. But I hear that, 100%. I mean, I feel like if you just keep striving to money and power, you're just reinforcing those models that, especially if you're spiritual, that you're working towards.
Well, it's nonsense.
Getting rid of, per se,
It's
right?
nonsense, right? And it's like, if you want to become more potent, well, then you've got to try and become more potent. If you want to make money, you better go find a fucking job shoveling shit. And
or at least do it in a dharmic way, a way that's like in alignment with values.
Yeah, but when you want to be a spiritual teacher, or you want to make money by being a coach or being an influencer, like the market is just so oversaturated. It's kind of like you want to make money by being a Twitch streamer, you want to make money by making TikTok videos. Yeah, I mean, it's possible that you'd be successful in that, but the whole mentality around like this possibility of focusing on self-serving is something that needs to be uprooted so that you can really get down to your intention.
Yeah, and a lot of these coaches and stuff, they're not ready to teach. I mean, they don't have a lineage. They're not connected with any teaching. They're really just reinforcing their own model through their teaching, and they make money for that reinforcement as well. So it's like, that's why it's good to find somebody like you that's been a monk for 6 or 7 years, and you have a teacher and a guru, and you're associated with a lineage. So there's a direct connection to the Dharma there, whereas somebody that's just a spiritual coach is just kind of coming up with these mixed ideas from YouTube and TikTok.
And they have to, because that's all they have on the table. How do I justify it? Really, you can't prove anything. It's like me trying to prove that I was a monk. Well, maybe all those images are AI or whatever, right? But
true, I guess.
It's true. But
it could be.
like, my proof is that what I'm here to tell people is that I've been on this. I've sacrificed my life to be on this spiritual path, It's not about any kind of idealism. It's just what I've done, and the situations that I've been able to put myself in through that. And so, if you want to be a part of this journey, you're very welcome. If you want to engage or support or be involved, I'll help you be as involved as you want to be. But when it comes down to it, I'm a resource point for connecting with other spiritual teachers that are more advanced than me, and then being willing to talk to people about the teachings that those teachers offer, and just, creating this resource for connectivity to go deeper. And I think that's what you need, and then anybody needs if they're on this path. And then other than that, it's my art, or it's my practice, or it's my sharing. It's my expression of renouncing self, challenging self.
Yeah, I
Renouncing
liked what you said
suffering,
earlier about how your life is your teacher. Sorry.
challenging the notion of suffering. Well, somebody said that to me, and I said, "Oh my gosh, that's a little bit," but I think we can be that way.
Yeah, I think so.
If we're willing to renounce ourselves in this transcendental now, then it creates this openness for communication that it's like this communication between attachment and non-attachment, or suffering and no suffering. But I'm still on my journey, and I think, people need to understand that as well. It's, I'm not ready to fully start a meditation center, or that, that's not, my focus is more to create an online meditative space where people who are really needing that or willing to be involved with that can. But the ideal of like doing that, or building a community where people can talk to each other, or these different things can take place, it's kind of less there it's less proficient, and it's less real than what we do here. So, because I've seen that too, when I used to run my Discord server, and we would try to do things, and not too much would come out of it, and people got kind of the wrong idea of the depth of the teachings, and
Or it just becomes like a place to hang out or something, and not like serious, not like a serious place of practice.
Yeah, it becomes not challenging enough. There's not enough challenge in it, and that's what you need. You need to be challenged.
Yeah. Well, what you're doing now is definitely challenging people. It's a good teacher.
Are you still here, Sean 7? Just killed a bug. Not on purpose.
Yeah, and householder life is hard too. I mean, it's hard to practice the Dharma when you have responsibilities like family and work and making all this money and shit. It's hard to follow the precepts and stay consistent, but I think that's kind of why, like, that sincerity and just being honest with yourself is so absolutely imperative, which is why I like to hear that you say, people really don't want this, and I agree with that, honestly, because it is the end of who you think you are in all ways.
Yeah, and trying to convince people that they want this, I think, is disingenuous.
Yeah, exactly.
Or convincing people that they've got it. is even more disingenuous.
Yeah, because what's there, like, I guess if you're looking at it from the highest perspective, I mean, what is there to, work out here, I guess. But that could also just be seen as nonsense, Are you staying out there tonight, or do you have a hotel to go to?
No, I have the hotel. I gotta get another hotel tomorrow or add another day to this hotel. JR says, "Do you work?" I'm gonna work my foot up your ass, JR, if you don't shut your fucking mouth.
Yeah, the last couple days I've kind of found like how important it is to have discrimination in these moments where I'm at work and just kind of dealing with people. Because normally when I'm working, go ahead.
You don't start talking. You don't start telling them that they don't exist and try to explain Advaita Vedanta and the perils of Neo Advaita Vedanta compared to traditional Advaita Vedanta.
No.
Oh, it's a shame.
Yeah, I mean, with ordinary people, I mean, if you were to look at this body and, see these expressions, you would never even think that, I'm a practitioner or anything like that, and I like it that way. At one point, I was really, like, showy and, like, wanted to wear the beads and do the whole external spiritual thing, but now it's kind of, like, faded, and, yeah, just kind of try to show up as I am, I guess. But yeah, it's funny to see how like some of these coworkers and different customers kind of act like mirrors and give me opportunities to investigate more deeply like suffering that's coming up. Same with my family too. That's been a trip in itself.
Yeah, I've kind of given up on that in a certain extent. And the years of being a monk kind of put me into a new family. And I take refuge in that family more than I do in my own family. I take refuge in the Buddhist family, the Sangha.
Yeah, I feel like there's like an obligation here. Like I'm not married or anything and I don't plan on it. But I feel like I still like am obligated to like my sisters and my mom and stuff like that. So, I mean, we're all like living in quite close, like corridors. We all live in the same neighborhood pretty much. So like we can't really get away from each other.
Well, it's nice in a certain way, right?
Yeah, it is nice in a certain way because, I love my family, but it is also kind of like a hot fire, because all the original conditionings of mind are kind of formed around these particular individuals. So the fire can get hot sometimes, but it's a blessing in the end, I guess. So I can address all these different models of self that are kind of like subtly being held onto because, like you said, it's freaking just like, it is so subtle. The clinging of mind to this idea of me.
Yeah. Have you been outside of the country? Have you?
No, I haven't. Yeah, it's been honestly, this life has been kind of like a like as far as finances go, it's had its ups and downs, but for the most part, it's just been kind of like I'd say probably like low income to middle class living in America, which at this point it's just like all like the middle class is gone now, you know.
Yeah. Well, they say lower middle class to be nice, but it's actually they're also lower class.
Yeah.
The real middle class is like the people with a couple $100,000 floating around, and then the real upper class is the people with a couple million floating around. You know, probably middle is a couple 100,000 to a few million. Then upper class is, millions on millions. But they don't like to talk about that. That's something that's taboo to talk about. A lot of things are taboo to talk about.
Yeah, for sure.
A lot of perspectives and views that are in no way about harming anyone are completely off limits to talk about. And I get kind of a trigger of people looking at me, or people trying to figure me out and see, what's this guy's energy, what's this guy's mindset, who is this person, etc. I want to fucking freak out, like I oftentimes do in the live streams. Like I want to be fucking totally crazy. What? Because I've got nothing to say to those people. And you kind of pick up on that energetically, like waiting in line at the airport, and it can be very overwhelming, because when you're very spiritual or you practice strongly to detach from yourself, you're overflowing with empathy. I mean, why the hell did the Buddha live in the fucking forest? And we don't talk about that either. We don't understand that. You've meditated a lot. You should be perfect in those kind of environments. The Buddha would fucking never go near those environments. He told everybody, never go near those places ever in your life. Live in the fucking forest. And the only time that you go out to the villages or wherever is to fucking beg for food so that you can go back into the forest. And he said, don't stay anywhere either. 3 months a year, it's fucking rainy season and people are planting stuff and whatever. So, don't walk around during that time because it's dangerous and problematic. Other than that, just fucking avoid everybody.
And forgive me because I might be ignorant of this, but is that for householders and for the monastics as well, or is that like a just a monastic
This is one
teaching?
of the elements. This is one of the elements. It's like that's a different time.
Yep, exactly.
Those people, like we think about being low to the ground, like Indonesian people or Thai people generally, or Myanmar people generally, or Vietnamese people generally. They're in these societies, in these areas. They're low to the ground. They're going step by step. I mean, they're not up in the clouds of their identity and their ego and all this kind of stuff, because they have to live that way. You're living day by day, and you don't have some false dream that you're going to become a Leonardo DiCaprio or fucking Juliet Rosiali or whatever. You don't have that fucking fake dream inside your mind. So people are where they are, actually. And then think of how close to the ground people were in the time of the Buddha. The only thing they could eat was dirt. Medical care, fucking, there's no such thing as medical care. There's somebody chanting sounds at you and stuff. Not even say, we gotta cut your blood to get the poison out. No, they fucking had to eat dirt and twigs and fucking move rocks. And people in India still, to this day, are enslaved for like moving bricks and things because they took out a $100 loan or a $500 loan. And so that teaching of the Buddha, even back then, he was like, do not fucking go around those people. Right? How much more so would that be the case now? with Americans, with people in the West. And they're already pretty virtuous and had a lot of restraint because they didn't fucking live like kings and queens and all this kind of thing. So there's a real need for an alternative way of life and community for people that are suffering very deeply. And even for people with mental illness or drug addiction, whatever, because the West doesn't know what to do. And I think my teacher has a very good model and a very good vision, for the long term.
Yeah, it seems like everyone has just pretty much lost their minds in the United States. For the most part, everyone's hyped up on drugs and alcohol, and like it's hard to just even have like a conversation without there being some degree of like base survival instinct that's triggered, which makes someone like think about things in the wrong way, and like it's really difficult actually. It's very difficult.
And it's very dangerous when you're sensitive and vulnerable and powerful, because people are going to expect in you to be fucking wearing a cowboy hat and fucking acting like a retard, like some kind of actor, and I don't want to act like that, so I don't want to deal with any of those energies. And and I think that's fair.
But then there's those like practitioners that still have to be around like all that craziness, that can't like travel, or like they can't even avoid that kind of shit. You know what I mean? And then there comes like the unfortunate. I guess I don't even know. I mean, honestly.
Well, a lot of spiritual teachings are not actually spiritual teachings. They're coping mechanisms. It's teaching people coping mechanisms to keep living the way that they're living. So that's why we say the first noble truth is that there is suffering, rather than motherfucker, you are retarded as shit, and life itself is all suffering, is fucking hellfire and a disaster and totally hopeless. And I think, we say that because it's all these false queens and kings and people walking around that have this level of arrogance, but also this lack. Like if you were a king or a prince or a queen or whatever, and the Buddha met you back in the time of India, he's not going to tell you to disrobe and become a monk. He's going to tell you to be more virtuous. But now we live in a society, people don't even believe in virtue.
Right. Yeah.
People don't think about virtue. They're trying to be as isolated as they can in their villas or their apartments and have as little to do with the needs of other people as fucking possible, as is humanly possible.
Or if they do think about virtue, they think about virtue in the context of bettering themselves. So it's really not even, it's not real virtue. It's just more. Yeah, exactly. But it's still possible to practice, I guess, no matter what the conditions are, which is the good news, right?
Well, life is shit no matter where you go. It's going to be shit in the forest. It's going to be shit at your business or at your house or whatever. So, you can take refuge in the Dhamma and you can try to pray. But this is the problem. This is the trap. Because Western people, a lot of them, don't just want to be spiritually practicing. They want to get the best of the best. You know what I mean? They want to talk about enlightenment, or they consider that they're thinking about being enlightened, being free from suffering. And the amount of self-sacrifice that's going to take is just unspeakable. But that's what they want. That's what they think they want, even though they don't actually. So
yeah, it turns into more like spiritual materialism.
Yeah. So yeah. I definitely don't have all the answers, but I have some answers, and I hope that I'll have more answers as time goes by. with my practice and my sharing, and people are supporting me to be able to keep doing like this. So I'm going to try to do that and make it as available and accessible and as interesting as possible. Um, but like the retreat in Australia, I can see that there's a lot of settling that I still have to do to be able to really fully be there for people in the way that a human needs to be there for another human, that kind of balance and that settling. And so I hope that's going to be happening, over this. And what I mean by that is just not not being in the business of seeking, not being in the business of struggling to get what I want, and just allowing what I have to support me. To be content and to find my own way of being human. Because unless you're a monk, you're going to have to be very human. Because if you're a monk, you can say, hey, when I come in, go ahead and bow down and do this, and this is what Buddhist people do. But if you're not a monk, and if you're Western, we don't have that's my guru or whatever. We feel that way in some sense, but we don't have practices or cultural ways of relating to that. What am I going to say? I'm a Brahmin to fucking Australians. This guy's a Brahmin. That doesn't mean anything. This guy, so I have to. What a part of my journey right now is actually just to find my humanness, and uh, and then see if it naturally arises again. That this grit and this desire and this push to go beyond that humanness. See if that comes up, naturally.
Yeah, that's beautiful. Yeah, can definitely see that. Yeah, because it's like a foreign language. If you say that to even most Americans, they're gonna say, "What the fuck is this guy talking about?"
Because you like the lower that you put yourself in relationship to your teacher, the more that teacher can work with you and help you. Otherwise, you're just constantly being confused, and you're all constantly causing unnecessary problems for the teacher, and then you don't even have the sensibility to see your suffering and then say, oh, that's my teacher that I'm with, so I'm going to ask them, what should I do? Being completely vulnerable and completely exposed and having that degree of faith. And then this subtle energy of like, oh, this person wants to be the teacher. They want me to be in that position, which isn't really true.
And I like what you said about how Westerners are always like you have to meet people on so many different levels.
Yeah.
Like you have to meet them sometimes at like a friend level, and then sometimes you're like lower than them, and then sometimes you're above them, and like it's so difficult for the like average Westerner to like sincerely surrender in like a devotional way, whether it's to God or to a guru or even a teaching. It's extremely difficult because the concept of themselves is like put on this fucking platform of like, it looks like a beautiful platform, but it's just a big pile of shit,
It's worthless.
Yeah.
Totally worthless.
Mm-hmm. And I've even met some spiritual aspirants that, they're like involved with lineage and stuff like that, but then their minds are still conditioned in a way where they're in the same position as an ordinary worldly person,
Well, it's a revolutionary praxis. It's a revolutionary perspective. It's a revolutionary way of life. It's constantly revolutionary. So, are you ready to fucking yield to the revolution of impermanence in the here and now with all that you've got? Even with those appearances that are directions you're going in or obligations that you have, but you yield fully so that you can be fully immersed in that direct experience that makes irrelevant all of those thoughts about all of those things, and that we have to make a form out of that. We have to make a practice out of that. We have to make a way of life out of that, especially as a beginner. And it can't necessarily be spoon-fed to you because it's so revolutionary. You know, it's something like that you have to drown in. You have to find a way to drown in that. As a practice, not as something that you get. You know, yes, I found the way to drown in it, so now I've got the power. It doesn't really work like that. Because that's the power for the body, or the power for the mind, or the power for the self. And then the problem in wanting to be a spiritual teacher, or wanting to make a business out of being a spiritual teacher, is that that's going to be antithetical to you finding that sadhana, that deeper sadhana. That's going to create a level of potency that actually makes people want to be your student, or makes people want to be your supporter, or makes people take refuge in you. Which other than having a lot of money, I've been telling this to the guys. You know, I'm not trying to discourage them too much, but unless you have a lot of money to spend on advertising, it doesn't really matter how good your shtick is, or even generally how potent your energy is, because people aren't sensitive to that anyway, even if you're significantly potent. So where are you going to find support? You know, who's going to buy your courses, or who's going to buy your ceremony, or who's going to take it to that level? If you're not taking it to that level, or if you haven't taken it to that level, and to remind people that you've taken it to that level, and that ultimately it's not something that they would want, you know, to go through that, either because you push yourself too far and you get fucked up, or you don't push yourself far enough, and so you don't really get any depth out of it. Or you try and try and try, like people do for years, living as a monk or a nun, and you know, studying different texts and things, and then they don't really get the result. And then they just kind of are trying to put themselves into this faux teacher position, but nobody's really following you or taking refuge in you, which is what it takes to make that impact with people that actually makes you a real teacher, or a good teacher.
Yeah, so you do yourself harm in the end by teaching too soon, actually.
Well, it depends on the praxis that you're operating from. So like, this is less about me teaching people, and it's more about me doing good deeds with mindfulness and detachment beyond my limit. Like beyond the limit of sleeping, beyond the limit of time, beyond the limit of the organization of my life. You know, and to do that within my own bubble, that I can exercise in, because I've developed that muscle in the past, you know.
Yeah, see, that's the wisdom of selfless service and giving, like you're saying. I mean, but most people aren't aware of how that selfless service and giving is really renunciation, right?
Yeah, yeah. Or how it can be, you know, how it can be applied in that way. And then to believe in that, because your ego is just sucking up whatever it can get its hands on. Whatever your ego can get its hands on in any situation, regardless of how you got there, or your nice intentions in being there, it's going to get its hands on that, and it's going to, you know, make something up. So we have to push beyond that. It's time to go to sleep, or it's time to eat, or I have to look this way, I have to act that way, I have to judge myself, I have to judge someone else this way and that way. Because a lot of this processing is going to take place over immeasurable time and multiple lifetimes. So when you can, you know, you give a lot, and you shift the direction of your life. And when the environment is conducive to give a lot, you just focus on fucking giving a lot. Concerned with the highest truths that you can be concerned with. You know, and if you can give with mindfulness and detachment, or even just with being concerned with mindfulness and detachment, then it's like you're prepping yourself, you're creating the conditions for that to become more real. inside of your own experience. You know, develop that faith. But if you don't push yourself, you're just going to stay in the same, kind of like a toilet, cycling and flushing down into nowhere. And most people's best chance is to find a way to be a volunteer concerned with the Buddha, the Dhamma, and the Sangha. You know? And then if you can do that, then you can talk about being a yogi. You know, then you can do that, then you can talk about being a monk or a nun. But, you know, is it how relevant is it today for Westerners to become monks and nuns? Probably not very.
Yeah,
You know,
I mean, not at all. I mean,
yeah, not
in
at,
like the grand scheme of things.
I mean, there's a few. I mean, there's the Ajahn
Yeah, there's a
Chah.
few.
There's the Ajahn Chah
Yeah.
tradition. You know, there's some movements that are kind of coming up and starting up, but you know, the efficacy of them being teachers or masters is, you know, and being able to train new disciples, especially non-conservative disciples, is not proven at all. You know. But that's where you get to the Theravada, like just for personal liberation and stuff. So it's not really about that. So it's just people doing their own thing. This has more of a communal or limitless kind of perspective and approach that I got from my teacher, you know, and from my teachers to a real degree.
It's kind of like a bodhisattva path.
Yeah, bodhisattva path, I think. And challenging other institutions and challenging these institutions that just create these cloistered environments for middle-aged white people, and the training becomes so contrived and so limited and so conditional. But the best thing that I can do is to empower with my teachings, and I'm processing that. I'm kind of trying to digest that. The best thing that I can do is to empower and support the people who are already connected and involved to develop themselves, you know, because for me, really, now, you know, I'm developed enough. I'm not worried about not being developed enough where I am now. But the people who are involved, you know, that's my chance. That's my chance to exploit their need and to continue my own training and development through that and learn through that teaching.
Yeah, it's beautiful.
You know, learn through that sharing.
And a lot of people wouldn't even stop if you weren't like putting on that whole your show. You know what I mean? So actually, you end up reaching a lot more people that way, which is, and it's also a great teaching. You know, that's the crazy part about it. It's fucking crazy.
It's a very simple teaching on look. Do not believe in appearances.
Yeah, appearances.
Period.
Exactly.
The starting point for this conversation, for this communication, is for you to not believe in appearances, and that all appearances are hallucinatory illusions, and that, you know, your belief about something is not an excuse for you to just fucking go into this ego identity lifestyle.
And to ask questions about the appearances.
And to talk about it so we can learn from each other. You know, so that we can be ready to step back and dance. Step back and step forward and step back and step forward, etc.
And then give you a little twirl, right?
Yeah. You know, give me a good time, you know. Help me out a little bit.
Yeah, and it's hard to make an impact in like a cultural way here in the West, you know, because the cultural norm is it's so fucked. I mean, I don't even know what other way to say it, you know.
You'd have to do research, you'd have to do studies and all that, but I mean, look at China versus America. If that's not fucked, then what is? They're smarter, they're fitter, they're more wealthy, their cities are bonkers, their infrastructure is fantastic, their culture, I haven't been there, but it's probably a lot healthier than ours. And so what do you do about that?
But is there intimacy, you know? Because right now there's like no intimacy in society. I feel like I feel like there's intimacy right now, you know, but I don't feel like when I have a conversation with just, you know, the coworkers or, you know, even the family sometimes, like that same intimacy is totally fucking not there at all. You
and
know?
if you do bring up that intimacy, it's a threat.
Yeah,
Intimacy
then it becomes
is
a threat.
Yeah.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
You try to say hello to someone's child or anything that's intimate is a threat. So it's a real shame.
You know what I realized the other day was that I can't like show up and be who people want me to be, you know? Kind of like what you were saying about how like forgive me if I'm wrong here, but are you saying that the ordinary Western people kind of judge you based on the body and then try to place like an identity on you and try to figure you out based on their own concepts? Is that what you're establishing there?
I guess so. There'd be some element to that, yeah. And that there's like a faux. It's quite complex, but I'd say there's a faux authority. There's a faux confidence about understanding reality in a way that just doesn't line up with the way that reality is actually going in the West, or even people's own lives are going. And there's too much fixation on knowing and understanding. But what a teacher I like is called Master Yong Hua, and he teaches Chan and Pure Land, and he's community builder, Sangha builder, you know, so he's very Buddhist and Sangha oriented. He's not getting into any kind of, you know, Neo Advaita Vedanta. He's not going there. He works with people where they are. He knows the systems, and he's very advanced as far as I know, and certainly more advanced than me. And
yeah, I've watched some of his videos. He's good.
And so he would say that this like Chan, and Advaita Vedanta would be like Hindu Chan, and that's a whole other box of worms, you know, sadhus and Brahmins and what happened to Buddhism in India. But the technology of cultivating thoughts or not thinking, being able to control what we think, and the technology, the science of reflecting upon awareness is just non-existent in the West. They don't know that that exists in the West. And I think that makes people fucking crazy and go more and more and more crazy as time goes by. You know, and leading on these authorities of these false sciences and false technologies like psychology and things like that are very unproven and come from very dilapidated fucking crazy places and are very new as well. You know, so this is like bringing a technology that people think they should already know about. If anything's good, they should already know about that. You know, and then if you want to present that to them, then it's a threat, because it's just like back in the Native American time or the black people time, anything that was outside of that white culture and system was a threat that needed to be tortured and tamed or genocided or whatever. And that's American culture. Because American culture's only existed for 100 years or 200 years or whatever. It's existed basically for nothing, you know. And then in China, they've got thousands of years of culture, and it's just, it's not a good technology. I think it's a broken technology. And then you got Donald Trump, who is very good friends with Jeffrey Epstein, and just there's no standard for common sense anymore. There's no common speak anymore. It's all superfluous, appealing to belief and appealing to what seems to be true, and then just our addiction to greed and anger. Because the root poison is greed. Just like the root of all the paramitas, or the great, like, compassion and kindness and forgiveness, is generosity. So if you have a culture that holds greed above everything else, which is white colonial culture, then, and America is like the most advanced version of that, then you've got a society that's doomed to collapse, doomed to implode. And I think that in so many words, that is what's happening in the Western field, is a kind of implosion of a bad technology, you know, that's on its way out. And you could say is already out, because the war, all of America destroying the world of, all, in Southeast Asia and everywhere, and all these invasions. Eventually, first it was just colonialism, then somehow it became not about enslaving and torturing and taking all the resources. It's interesting, right? The resources of fucking brown people and people who didn't have guns, because that's what it was about. That was the war, was about who the fuck can we destroy and enslave and take all their resources from, right? And then it became this war against communism. Well, now the most powerful the most powerful country in the world is full on communist identified. And they've got cities and a civilization that is way more advanced in all the ways that a civilization would want to be advanced than America. Way more, uncomprehendibly more. So what does this mean for people like you and me? You know, probably not much, but for the general conversation, for common speak, I think it's very good. It's very important to see that.
Yeah, to understand like the cultural backgrounds and everything. Yeah, I can hear that.
And I think the same kind of thing is just Europe in general, or the white supremacist ideology in general of we won, but we didn't really win. And what we won was just being the best stealers. So where was America birthed from? America was birthed from England. And now England is fucking weak. You know, and now America is weak too compared to a place like China. So whatever they won, it wasn't worth it.
It'd be interesting to see some practitioners from China and see what's kicking around in their mind, and if they're following like sincere practices and Dhamma and stuff like that.
It's very difficult because we have kind of a balancing wheel of conservatism and progressivism, which delineates cultural exchange. Because you can't come at people for being conservative. You can't come at monks and nuns for being conservative. And they're virtuous as far as they can be virtuous. They're generous as far as they can be generous. They're doing what they can do to live their lives and not cause problems. You see what I'm saying? So for them to communicate about their values is just them sharing something that they're working to conserve. But when it comes to like a progressive inter-exchange of culture, this is also super fucking taboo. This is very, very taboo for deep mind, because Like for example, what does Vietnam, what does Thailand, what do all Asian countries in many ways subliminally or on the surface, look to and reference and want to go towards? Americanism, Hollywood, right? Even though Hollywood seems to not be putting out that much great stuff anymore, as far as I can see, but that's our thing, and so to have a conversation with people who are looking towards this Western culture, and then having someone who's progressive or even revolutionary that's representing that Western culture and now wants to talk about Dharma, man, that's a fucking tinderbox waiting to explode. And so and so people feel that sensitivity. People really feel that sensitivity, especially when there's not much of a context. When someone's not creating like a superfluous context for the conversation, and it's like open-ended, it's like revolutionary. It's sketch, because people can feel it energetically, very deeply, very intensely. It's very, very intimate. So that kind of cultural exchange, when you know how to communicate, when you have the values and the tools of the Dharma, is very, very powerful. But I'll tell you what, man, the degree of cultural exchange in that way is very, 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 very low. Even in a place like the Thich Nhat Hanh community, where they've got a bunch of Vietnamese nuns and then Western monks, or like in my teacher's tradition, where he says, we're ready for the revolution. We'll take all the money you got, and we'll build meditation centers and skyscrapers and all this stuff anywhere and everywhere, and we'll provide free resources for everybody and anyone. And so even in that, the communication between the cultures is very, very low, because there aren't many people that have cultivated very deeply concerned with an unconditional view and with a revolutionary perspective of community. But it is very accessible, actually. And people don't realize how much they actually have to offer in that kind of dynamic, in that kind of paradigm. It's much bigger than money. It's much more valuable than money. So I was talking about that with people who said, because my teacher has like many places set up that are ready where you could build an orphanage or a single mother's home, or this great community center, that great community center, and tons of people will be able to make use of it instantly. So even if you have $1 million or whatever, okay, you can build that place, but who's going to be there? Who is going to offer the standards? Who is going to be offering the consideration and the depth and all that? Because the money can't buy that. So I know I'm kind of putting my own flute up my ass, but I'm not. I'm trying to do that as little as possible, and I'm trying to convey, like these principles and these possibilities and these notions that we can all work with in different ways. Because really, and I think that's what is necessary to be a good spiritual teacher, is actually, I don't want to deal with unnecessary stuff. I don't want to be the one who's in this position and that position with all this responsibility. I just want to live and help in the way that's suitable for me, in the way that I can be free. But when there's a call to action, yeah, I want to be there. So it's almost like it's a teaching of priming people to be ready to be called to action, and then also saying that in terms of you practicing deeply spiritually, the needs of others, the limitless needs of others, are there to be exploited to make merits, so that it's much more likely that you can take your practice farther than you otherwise would. And these needs of others put us into an unconditional situation that's not some contrived, cloistered, middle-class, white, privileged monastery or practice center or whatever. Not to be, but those people also have their own perspective about activating people, and then they're going to go out and do their own things. So it's different tastes, different approaches. But luckily, we're just at the beginning of Buddhism, or really spirituality, coming to the Western population, the Western culture is still completely new.
Yeah, and it's so funny how people will look away from this like perspective that you just shared about this huge potential, and then they'll look towards the American ideal to just continue feeling safe and like be distracted with the same nonsense that, you know, they're actually trying to escape through pleasure and other things, right?
Well, it's for a very small group of people. It's for
Yeah.
people who are tasting suffering enough to know and to say like, I'm ready to do something fucking else. And some of those people might have that feeling, but they're worried about getting their hormones. So it's really something to bring to like activist communities, but those activist communities are so privileged and arrogant and full of their, you know, sniffing their own farts, that the moment that you bring up something revolutionary and say, hey, everything that you're doing is a lot weaker and a lot less based than what we could do, then they throw you out of there. They don't want to have that conversation. They don't want to have a conversation about cooperating with something that's more powerful than them. And that's what we have to begin to be willing to do, to cooperate with something that's more powerful than us. And if it's concerned with the Dharma, it's something that doesn't really want to deal with us, but is willing to deal with us. You see what I'm saying? It's an act of generosity to be willing to cooperate with the other. And that's where the generosity comes in. And at least to be able to have these kind of conversations, these revolutionary kind of conversations. Once again, you know, putting a flute up my own ass, but you know, I'm not that gassy, so it's not too much of a problem for me to do that. And when it gets further down, you know, I'm going to say, okay, now I'm going to bring you to somebody who's more advanced and who's more experienced and who has more resources to offer. But first, you've got to take your head out of your own ass, you know, instead of worrying about me putting my own flute up my own ass. Oral fixation and anal fixation. I have both. You know, and it's giving hope to middle-aged women all over the world. You know, and the reason I say that is because this is a group of women that oftentimes go neglected or are seen as being, they've lost their value and now they just need to retire, you know, because they're not, I mean, you can try to make it work.
Like relevant.
You're not a sexual object anymore, and
yeah, there it is. Yeah,
and that's
terrible.
That's horrible. You
Yeah.
know, and that's nonsense. It doesn't need to be that way. And you see that this becomes like entrenched in people's lives. So you see 60-year-old men and women in America that can barely fucking walk down the stairs. When you can be 60 and a fucking monster of mindfulness and detachment, of endurance, of detaching from sleep and detaching from food and detaching from fucking everything, just to help others or just to support your teacher or whatever, to support your guru, to move the movement forward with your energy, with your willingness, with your presence. And I've seen it and I experienced it. You know, it's very real. So it's saying, look, we don't just need to work for ourselves, but if you're so conceited and you're so self-fixated that the moment that something doesn't go the way that you don't want it to go, you're all this support, all this devotion, all this surrender that you've given up to that point is meaningless because your ego doesn't like it. Your ego doesn't agree with it. Well, this isn't about your ego. It's not about what you agree with. Doesn't matter if you agree or you don't agree. That's not what this is about. It's about a conversation. It's about a transmission of lived experience. And then we consider how involved or uninvolved we want to be. But when we can't get our own fucking ego out of the way enough to even have a conversation or to make a call, then, you know, you're too weak. You're too scared to step forward, and you'll never be successful that way. And it makes your whole actions up to that point very illogical. I'm seeing these beautiful Indonesian men jogging and running on the street early in the morning. And I've just been sitting here smoking cigars and smoking cigarettes and fucking.
Yeah, there's such like mechanical energy behind that reinforcement of self that practice is undeniably the most important thing that the practitioner should focus on. I mean, because otherwise, without the Dharma, the Sangha, and the Buddha, for example, you're fucked. I mean,
Yeah. Without community, you're fucked. That's what the
without
Buddha
community, you're
taught.
fucked too.
The Buddha said, if you become a monk, and it was very accessible, right? It was it was accessible for a serial killer to go and try and kill the Buddha, and then the Buddha says, hey, well, I mean, the serial killer says, hey, Buddha, why can't I catch up with you? Stop. The Buddha stops and turns around and said, hey, buddy, I've already stopped. And this dude says, what the fuck? And then the Buddha says, you're a monk, buddy, and I'm gonna fucking protect you now from the villagers that you were just going slaughtering and murdering. So it's very accessible. But what it says in the sutras is it says, if you ordain a monk, you are that monk that you've ordained is now your son, and that monk that's ordained you is now your father for 5 years. You have that kind of relationship of attending and being with and being together full time like that. So this spiritual friendship, these spiritual relationships, this is the entirety of the path. And when you said practice, it's a good idea, but practice without accessibility is nonsense because you'll never get success with it. You need support, you need guidance, you need connection, or also you can get like a holy messenger event. So like you could have your dad that you loved very much, and then your dad got cancer out of the blue, and then you like freaked out and you happened upon Buddhism, and then you were like just diving in. So it's possible, but it's 1 out of a million.
Did you know that was actually what happened here?
For you?
Yeah.
Well, my psychic
Did you know that?
No, how could I know that?
Yeah, that's actually, I mean, my dad died from cancer when I was 15, though. But eventually I ended up stumbling across Buddhism first, yeah. It's crazy.
Well, it all comes together. I mean, it's Advaita Vedanta or Hinduism, but Buddha, Dhamma, Sangha, awareness, teachings on awareness, Sangha, not same, not different, right? Neti neti.
Yeah, exactly.
Whatever the fuck.
Neti neti. There you go.
So, you heard it here. Did everybody hear that? Do we need to clarify that again?
Yeah, I think that community has been an aspect of my practice that I'm kind of, I think I've been there's been like a fear about community, to be honest, because I feel like I've got this beautiful plant that I'm, nurturing, and I'm watering it every day, and I'm trying to take care of it, and eventually, I've put up like a gate around it to try to protect it. And then I worry that, being around, the wrong types of big animals, or like, animals that will hurt my plant, will end up breaking it, and then, I lose my precious plant. You know what I mean?
Yeah, yeah. But, Martin Luther King Jr. was, he wasn't born as a civil rights leader, and the government killed him. So it's hopeless, but there's so much hope in that hopelessness for I mean, that's really there's something very, very, very alive with community and people who have more experience, because what happens is that once people get more experience, they just want to do something for themselves. they're hold on to that, just like you described, right? Or sometimes they have a lot of experience, but they're a little bit conceited, or maybe a little bit shy about it. You know what I mean? They don't see how much they have to offer. But when you get people in the room together, and I know, shoot me, we're concerned with the Buddha, the Dhamma, the Sangha. It's taboo, but this is what we're concerned with here. When you get people like that in a room together with people who are more experienced, people who are less experienced, because my teacher and a lot of the teachers I follow are incredible, incredible masters, but people can't just connect with that, even though they hear it. So you need all these different layers and levels of communication. Like, it's my teacher, Seattle, who's as great as all heck and so revolutionary. He doesn't have time to go and be fucking homeless in New York City and try to join in with the DSA or Occupy Wall Street or whatever. But he, or even to organize and connect all these people at different levels, right? But once you start to get more people in that are under the umbrella of the Buddha, the Dhamma, and the Sangha, the teachings, the community, and the way of awareness or recognizing awareness, man, it's like a fucking Tinder cake. We can all lean on each other. We can all play with each other. We can develop trust through that mutual generosity, that mutual willingness to let go, and we can all support each other in all these different ways. And then how that can then be brought to people's needs, and then how those needs can then be exploited, not just to deepen our own practice and our own self-sacrifice and getting out of the way of our own ego, but also to bring more people in, and even to bring wealthy people in, which is, my teacher, hopefully my teacher get more success with that in America. That's a part of what's hopefully going on now, trying to connect with these bigger donors. But you get a guy like that, I mean, he's living death. There's no pamphlet. There's no pamphlet for him to put together. There's no proposal for him to put together. He's just living death. And you can only hide that in to such a degree. You can only put so much of a mask on this emptiness to where it can relate to people, especially when those people are totally other than your culture. And so you need all these different vehicles, all these different people who are willing to communicate and also willing to practice very seriously. And it's very potent, it's very powerful, especially compared to what's on offer currently.
Yeah, no doubt.
It's like Bali, which is fake. But Bali's this spiritual hub. There's this $1 million meditation center and this fucking ass healing center over here. You know what I mean? But where's a 24/7 meditation center and community hub that anybody can go to at any time? That you can also sleep at, that you can also live at, that you can also volunteer at, that is also a hub for you living and volunteering and meditating at 24/7 centers almost anywhere in the world. So you can't say that that's not relevant. It's just the cause and conditions for that to come about can take a lot of time. How relevant is that in any place that would halfway call itself a spiritual hub or a spiritual zone? You know what I mean? And in many cases, it can't be run by monks, because then there would be a religious problem, like in a place like Vietnam. But I would say that is the future. That is a fundamental part of the vision of Tabarwa, is those kind of spaces. And I can say that is a fundamental part of the vision of Tabarwa. That kind of thing.
Yeah, I think something like that would definitely start small and work its way to being bigger. Kind of like that guy Theory of Samsara is doing. I mean, he's got kind of like a little place that he's setting up, and he's stopped being a monk and turned into a householder. And
well, it's both. We already have we already have the small versions of that, hundreds of them. You know, for in Tabarwa around the world. That Seattle has been doing that for 20 years continuously. But to do that for Western people, you need to fucking shit all over them. They need to walk in that place and they need to be covered in their own shit. Do you hear what I'm saying? Like they
Oh
need to
yeah, I
be
hear you.
they need
Yeah.
to it needs to be an instant colonic. An instant colonic. Otherwise it's not really black or white, but you know what I'm saying. Like there's a value for that as well. And that's going to take a lot of activated people, and it's going to take a lot of support. And it's going to take a lot of time. You know, about
Yeah,
childism
definitely
and
possible though.
ableism, and it'll be fucking bonkers activated. It'd be undeniable as long as you have people who are my flute is about to come out of my mouth. It's so far up my ass, but it's very possible. People like you, people like this person and that person and whoever's willing to volunteer, whoever's willing to give, whoever's willing to communicate and cooperate and offer protection. But that's probably a long ways down the line. So.
Yeah, it's hard to get past that vulnerability of, like, how can you be with somebody in such a vulnerable, intimate way without making them feel like you're coming at them or trying to harm them in some way, physically or mentally, or trying to change their view, or like, and most importantly, the view of who they are, which is like associated with their bodies, right? I mean,
well, it can't be about them. That's the trick. It can't be about them. And that's why I'm saying about that place, because when you go into a small place, when Westerners go into a small place, they see vulnerability. They see something that they can make into what they think it should be or could be. They start causing all kinds of problems. But when they got a fucking big sign and a fucking hot tub and a fucking nice wooden floor and all this shit, they say, oh, somebody's doing something here. My people have been here before. I better watch out. Because everything good is Western, right? All good coffees, good tea, all good cafes have a Western influence. Otherwise, these people just be fucking drinking and eating in the street. There's a deep mentality about that, about brownness, about blackness, about children, about people with disabilities. So, that they don't have standards in the ways that we do. This is a 7-Eleven. This is modeled after a 7-Eleven. It belongs to us.
And it's like the ordinary person doesn't even want to do something for free in America. They want to pay the big bucks because their mind associates it with value. So they see free and they're like, oh, this must be garbage. This just must be some nonsense. But then they see the big price tag and people are like, this is valuable. And then it's all around is like a very dangerous thing because, the person that puts the big price tag, unless they're moving with like real detachment and selflessness, they end up getting fucked over. And the person that buys into it doesn't benefit.
Because you've been sold a dream that you are a disenfranchised millionaire or that you are royalty in the making.
Such a scam. Holy shit.
And so all you fucking need, even if you have a partner, all you need is a fucking fairly sized room. And then the toilet can be communal. The fucking bathtub can be communal. All you need is a fairly sized room. And fucking put sound isolation in it or whatever, but all you need is that and communication. And generosity, the Dhamma, the information. That's all you fucking need.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
You need multiple rooms. How many things do you need?
Yeah, I have like almost nothing, pretty much. I've got a bed. I don't even have a couch or TVs or anything like that.
Because people
I've got a place to sit down.
People don't know how to enjoy their lives. They don't know how to be at peace. And that means they're always looking for another thing to add to their pleasure-seeking, pain-avoiding system. And that's never ending. That's why millionaires and all this shit have fucking 100 rooms in their house or whatever. And we all lap it up. Yeah, that's amazing. Cribs, welcome to my fucking crib. Welcome to the fucking disaster of the white genocide. That's why I'm against the white genocide.
It's like there's really nothing to make more, right? I mean, there's nothing to gain in in terms of like materialism and things of that nature, because it's changing. It's eventually gonna, not mean anything in the end.
Yeah, you know what? And we say, oh, I need a computer, I need a laptop, I need my things. Buddy, we throw all that stuff away. And and it doesn't matter how much money they fucking throw at it, these phones aren't going to be any more destructible. A while back, iPhone, oh, this is the best, I'm going to keep this forever. But then next year, iPhone 2, whoa, this is so advanced, this is so much different, blah, 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 blah. That's gone. And so now, what people basically need is what everybody's throwing into the trash. So we just have to say, wait a minute, let's stop throwing all these things into the trash, and let's start giving, and let's start creating an infrastructure for giving and releasing and making use of to our highest abilities through communication. It doesn't mean that we have to sleep in a bed together and kiss each other and, smell each other's shit. Sometimes you might have to do that, but it just means that we give each other space that's not all about our personal ownership and our personal control. That's not all about me and mine.
Yeah.
That it's unnecessary, not that it can't be that way, of course it can be that way, but it's unnecessary for it to be that way, for us to have everything that we need, because we don't need that much. But it also doesn't mean that Westerners are going to fit into like a place without air conditioning and without cleanliness and and this and that, and everything's going to work out. It doesn't mean that either. That's not going to work either, because we have standards that are built into us. Just like you might have an Asian person or whatever that they get sick with the air conditioning. Air conditioning makes them sick. So what are we blaming those people for that? No.
I like that, what you said about the technology, because it kind of reminded me of how you were saying that the Dharma is a technology, and then I started thinking, well, it's kind of like that with the Dharma. Like, people have just kind of thrown out the Dharma, trying to reach for the next best thing, which, is this gross rationalism, right? But what everybody needs is what's tossed out, I mean...
Yeah. What they think they need, at least.
Yeah, exactly.
And then you get all these Dharma teachers and all these communities that are hyper focused on this kind of exceptionalism that doesn't make any sense. It's like trying to convince kings and queens to become monks. It doesn't make any sense. It's not practical. It's not realistic for actually creating Sangha and offering Sangha to people. So we have monks, sure, well, let's have monks, but for Westerners, what we need more than monks is communication. People who have been monks, or people who are willing to be monks, or people who are monks but are willing to not be conservative and ritualistic about their ideals and their needs. Especially when it comes to Theravada, it's so much about personal liberation, which it can be okay. You have like the Ajahn Brahm tradition in Australia, and they do so much good social work, but this teaching for people to say, hey, ultimately it's just about you and isolating yourself. How realistic and sustainable is that for really developing more and more infrastructure for meeting the basic needs of other people? And if they can't have their basic needs met, they can't practice spirituality deeply. Anyways, that's a whole nother can of worms.
It seems like just having the conversation is as important as beginning to practice, right? I mean, just to sit here with you and, for the people in the live stream, just to sit here and listen to what you're saying, and like, it's good to listen, because you don't want to prematurely practice and then, put yourself in a difficult position.
Yeah. Or an unsustainable position. Because you have to sustain, you have to keep showing up, and you have to be inspired in a certain way. You have to be activated. So people back then probably had much more access to dhyana or deep meditation than people do now. Because what's essential to entering that state is sense restraint. Well, for people back then, sense restraint about what? Eating fucking dirt and playing with sticks? They didn't even have books. They didn't even read. So it's a little bit of a tough situation at this point.
Look how stimulated the area is that you're in right now. I mean, just sitting there, all the lights and the sounds and the different smells and what you're seeing happening. I mean, it's just a lot.
So I have a vision. I have a vision for a $10 million meditation center. I don't know anything about money or building anything, but and that's probably what it would take. That's what it would take to get me out of my cave, or out of my cave dwelling. And probably take a long time to go in that direction, but preparing people for that possibility and kind of getting that vision out there is good. The principles that can allow that kind of vision to be realistic. And this conversation makes it realistic, where otherwise, no, to do a meditation center, you have to have employees, and you have to offer courses, and it has to be this way, and it has to be that way, rather than running on mindfulness and detachment.
Yeah, it's a big difference, because otherwise it'll just end up like those kids that are over in, Shiva's friends, right?
Yeah. Which I don't honestly know so much about it. I'm just playing with the energies that are on the table, but...
Yeah, it's still fun.
No, it's a lot of fun. It's a lot of fun. And they asked for it, because they've been bullying and roughing around with that nice Adi character.
So mean. Guess it's his karma, though.
Yeah, that's right. He deserves it. He did that to people in the past. That's why it's happening to him now.
Or it's a good opportunity for him to, confront something in himself that he thinks is, true, when in reality it's not his true self.
Impossible. It's impossible.
Yeah.
And it's something more people need to understand, the impossibility principle.
Yeah. But it's hard because the mind is like, oh, he was mean to me, or she did this to me, and, it goes down this whole self-centered trip.
Yeah. And one of the things that I can see good about this, to take, the flute that's gone all the way through my ass and through my colon, and is now to kind of take it out of my mouth and play it a little bit, is I can see there's something in this, the way that this is being talked about right now, that's not falling into that narrative of we can make the revolution, we can do it, we can make the change, we just got to activate and come together. And that's very, very important. It's very important to understand that this is a sharing of principles and practices that nobody needs to do. There's no need to do this. There's no certainty in this. And it's impossible.
Yeah, it's not backed by that, Sorry.
No, go ahead.
Yeah, it's not backed by that Messiah complex.
Right. Yeah, exactly. Yeah.
Keep playing your flute, though. I want to hear what you have to say.
Oh, I was just saying that that's good. Because it's easy to fall into that kind of paradigm when you talk about these kinds of things, and then, you know, it just gets, you lose the deeper point of it, which isn't about doing that, but the possibilities that are on the table and the vision that I'm just sharing, you know, the principles and practices that I think can be applied and actualized and in a particular way for all the would-be investors out there. But the cost is uncomprehendibly high. You know, it's millions of dollars, it's millions and millions of dollars. And it's also nothing at the same time. So and then we get this want. We say, "Oh, I want it to be that way. I got to figure it out." You know, I'll figure it out. What are we gonna do? What are we gonna do about this? How are we gonna make this happen? And you're gonna make this happen by taking refuge in the Buddha, the Dhamma, and the Sangha. And you know, if I'm someone who's a teacher for you or an important sharer for you, then challenge me, and also listen very, very closely to what's said. You know, and write it down, and then put it into practice and actualize it. And I will try to make that more accessible. But it's not accessible to do that. It's very difficult to do that when there's not money being held out in front of you. What is that place going to be? It's going to be a fucking shithole full of fucking corpses and dead bodies and crazy fucking people. It's going to be a nightmare. So you don't want to have a nightmare, so you better wake up. And this is all about waking up more than anything else. The best thing that you can offer to me and to the world is your waking up.
And everything else is just an appearance, right? All the other changing phenomenon is just gonna keep on keeping on.
Yeah.
It's like we never really know what the hell's gonna happen, you know? It's kind of crazy.
Total uncertainty.
Yeah, it's totally uncertain. Which is almost like a relief in a sense, because then it's like, oh fuck, I can like let go of this idea of like, you know, like you said earlier, like that righteous like indignation to like, yes, we need to get up and fight and do this, or you know what I mean?
Yeah.
We can kind of like
That's bad
gives
territory.
people an opportunity to let go.
It's very bad territory. You do not want to be in that kind of mentality. It's very exhausting, and it's not good. It's just going to lead you to disaster. Because it's not about it working out a certain way.
It's just more of the mind's play, right? The mind is just still reinforcing its own model there.
And if there was a billionaire or a millionaire out there and they said, yes, let's do it, they'd probably be the biggest fucking problem that all of us or anyone had ever experienced in their lives. So then you have to detach from that. There's nothing is ideal. The only thing that's ideal is the lack of reliance on anything being ideal. That's ideal.
And the mind just keeps grasping, you know? The mind just wants to keep going back to like there's got to be some permanence here, you know? But it's like, nope, still changing phenomenon, still impermanent. It's crazy.
William Thurman, I'm gonna separate you from your money, motherfucker. Now you stop talking shit and you make a donation right here and right now. Send me a message on WhatsApp and ask for my banking details, William Thurman. Or else I'll turn you gay. Don't think I won't. All right, brother, I'm going to let you go now. I'm going to make my way to another place.
Okay, sounds good. It's been good to chat with you. Nice to officially meet you.
All right, so let's get some big W's in the chat, everybody, for Namdun, a real spiritual friend and a real spiritual hero. Round of applause, everybody, for Namdun. All right, thank you, brother.
I'm gonna take the flute out of my ass, okay?
All right, play it well, play it well. Bye-bye.
Bye.
We love you, Namdun. We love you around here. Dreamtooth is just saying your praises. You wouldn't imagine the things that Dreamtooth has been saying about you, Namdun. Yeah, it was a good talk. Where did the time go? Where did the hour and a half go? Oh, he's a very good talker. Very good talker. Got my backpack. Time dies. All right, now we got to be careful here. It's even starting to rain a little bit. I'm gonna put y'all in my bag. It seems like you don't have to wear a helmet around here as well, so that's a good deal. I like riding without a helmet. Very comfortable. Very, very comfortable. Earth-kissed food. Zest. Where am I going here? Very respectful people. The people in fucking the West don't have any fucking respect. You think it's about being white and black, but when you're fucking on the black side, man, it's about being a fucking human, man. It's just about being a fucking human, man. Right? When you fucking got a fucking nothing in your pocket, it's just about a fucking dollar to buy a fucking pair of French fries. About your fucking year. It's about this fucking moment. I'm getting a lot of good looks. I'm getting a lot of good energy from these fucking brown people. These fucking proud Indonesian people. Good people out here. Good vibes, man. You don't need sleep when you got Dhamma. That's what I've been trying to tell people. Now I gotta be careful. I don't get imprisoned. I'm getting a lot of good looks. I'm getting a lot of supporting vibes from the Indonesian people as I drive by screaming. That's what it's all about, isn't it? Good day, mate. All right. Oh wow, look at this. There's the cushions to sit on the cushion. They like it. They like it over here. Good day, mate. Alright. Can I get a cappuccino?
Yes.
Alright. Just a one cappuccino, eh?
With oatmeal?
Do you have breast milk?
We have oatmeal, macadamia, and coconut here.
You don't have any raw breast milk here.
We don't use any product here.
Okay. I'll just get the oat milk. That's better, right? We
Yes.
respect the animals, right?
Yeah.
That's a good idea.
That's it?
That's it for right now,
You
yeah.
want for here?
For here, yeah.
46 for 100,000?
I live stream. You want to say
Oh, yeah?
hello? Yeah, please. You say hello.
Hello. Where are you from?
I'm a traveler,
Oh, traveler. Nice.
but I don't like the Western country. I don't like the white people too much. I like the brown people, the Asian people especially. So this is interesting because Indonesia is a brown Asian people, right?
Yes.
It's good. I like
Right.
it. But I just been here a little bit, so a new experience for me.
Mm,
Yeah.
nice. Greetings. Thank you.
Thank you so much. Now I just gotta find a plug. Oh my gosh. What's this? They got a plug station here. Is this a USB-C plug station? This is what it's all about, baby. I'll tell everybody about the raw breast milk, but give me a second, all right? Oh, thank you so much. It's so beautiful. It's so beautiful. I was telling that the boys, I don't know if we were live, but I was telling the boys that this is a great tripod. And we're in the middle. Bali, baby.
We have the Wi-Fi.
It's good. Good Wi-Fi here. I would, you know, if I could get a good deal, if I could get a good deal on an apartment or something like that here, then I think I would come here to stay for a month or two, definitely. Because the cafes they have here are just Really good vibes out the wazoo. You know, for in Australia and Sydney, why don't they have places like this? You see what I'm saying? What's going on? There's something weird going on because they're supposed to have all the fucking money. So why don't they have a fucking nice cafe to go and sit down at like this with vibes out the wazoo? What's going on? It's because the spirits, man. The spirits. I'm telling you. There's spirits out there. I'm telling you right now. There's evil patriarchs and matriarchs of whiteness and colonialism and genocide. Spirits. Entities. They don't like certain things. Okay? They don't like a place like this. They need people to be hurrying and being enslaved, and the Rockefellers. They need to be rockified. I've got to be in the top 10 most spiritual men, white men in Bali right now. And this is a good cup too. Where did they get this? Who's? I've got to look into the origins of Bali. Somebody look into the origins. I would. I'd come here and I'd get a villa. They got gingerbread, tastes like Christmas. Now there's a soft rain. Maybe. Once I get my act together. I don't want to leave a bad impression on white men that I encounter, but I don't necessarily want to leave a good impression either. I appreciate your $20 donation there. You know, that'll pay for a night in the hotel, and I'm just thinking about that. I gotta get another hotel to stay at tonight. But Yama, I actually had an experience of this when I was in India. They say Yama is the king of death. So like to become an arahat, or to kill the tree of craving, you have to face death. You have to overcome death. It's a little bit more. It's more like 20 to 30 in this area. This is like Ubud, so it's supposed to be, maybe it's the cafes. It's got to be the cafes why they're charging so much money, but it's a little bit more expensive because a lot of wealthy people are coming here, and you know, so the prices just go up and up and up and up. Sauerkraut and kimchi here. It means to let go. It means to give up. It means to give up on life. You know, so like for Siddhartha Gautama to become enlightened, he had to totally not care if he lived or died. So Yama, you could see Yama. I would say it like a final boss, where because your greatest fear is actually inherently just like the lust is such a strong energy because there's this inherent drive to reproduce. Your greatest fear is to disappear, for your non-existence. So you have to face this total unsettling, unestablished, uncertain fear, and you have to not back down from it. Something like that. Or you could just try to not back down from it and then go crazy. So at the time when I was in India, I had to back down. I had to take a bath in the Mother Ganga. But this is the thing, right? Enlightenment is transcendental. Right mindfulness is transcendental. It transcends time, person, place, situation, everything along those lines. That's why in the 60s and stuff, all those people went fucking crazy and thought they were gonna make cults and fucking have sex with each other forever, because they got hit with a little bit of that transcendental nature, and then they just turned it. Their egos just turned it into a fucking hellfire, nightmare, retard world. It's totally transcendental, just like birth and death is transcendental, but this is more transcendental than birth and death. Transcendental here means beyond the beyond. So like death being transcendental in the way that if you're already alive, death is just boom. Instantaneous, timeless, spontaneous. Death is spontaneous. Because you're alive. So this is like something that's spontaneously transcendental already, that invalidates things, including the thing of invalidating things, always and forever. Already. It's not a very good poem. So when you overcome that, let's say you defeat Yama, you could be a monk at a temple and the government has come to kill you in the Middle Ages or something. So they came with a fucking sword to pierce you. And that general comes in because you're a fucking famous monk. So it's not just some random that's going to come kill you. These people have some self-respect, some dignity. They're going to bring somebody to meet you there, not just fucking put you into a box, into a hot box and fucking torture you. So the general comes in and he's saying, here, I got my sword, buddy. What are your last words? And the monk says, that sword cannot pierce me. Your power cannot reach me. I wouldn't say this maybe, but I am beyond birth and death already. And then the general says, well, we better not kill this guy. That's pretty crazy. But that's real. So you could say that from a place that's not real, or you could say that from a place that's real. So how real are you willing to get to be? And that's not about your personal identity. Keep it coming. Keep it coming, the champ. Plenty of room here. Oh, yeah, because you have to back down because... Yeah. Oh, thank you so much, sir. Yeah, I always forget. And, That kind of thing is really important to understand. You can't go that far without first practicing sensual restraint to a very, very high degree. And that's going to take years, motherfucker. That's going to take a long time. And then, if you want to do this kind of deep, strong practice, you can only do that under the umbrella of a guru, of a master, of a real meditation master, of a real enlightened teacher. Period. Otherwise, you will be hospitalized. I'm lucky I wasn't fucking hospitalized. I'm lucky I'm still alive after my experience with that problem. Because you need to practice more sense restraint. And as you get more access to power, your ego is just going to start eating that up and creating more and more of a problem. And you have to not do anything with that. But instead, we try to do something with that. We try to create this empowered ego, and that just turns into a fucking nightmare. You don't. How do you know if a house was built properly according to codes or by a master carpenter? You don't. It's your ego that thinks that you could. It's just your want to be in control or your want to understand or whatever. It's baseless. You wouldn't know. How could you? You haven't trained. You haven't studied. You've never met any gurus. You've never lived in community. How the fuck would you know? You can't. And anyways, you can't regardless. You can only know as far as you know. You can't talk about someone else's experience that's above you because you only know according to your degree that that's more developed or more cultivated than you are, seemingly. But only Buddha really knows in that sense. Only awareness really knows in that sense. And awareness is free from knowing or not knowing or whatever nonsense we put onto appearances. But your capacity to know or to feel into is going to relate to your generosity and your surrender. And your involvement and your engagement. I can barely speak to you because you're not generous enough. You're not a volunteer. You're not a donor. Or you're not a serious practitioner as far as I know, because I don't know who you are, what you're about. You haven't called me on WhatsApp, etc. So all this stuff kind of goes together. They got sandwiches here. They got a lot of tasty lights here. Turning on. Don't identify with anything. Don't identify as anything. Start there. And instead of worrying about if someone's more enlightened than you or enlightened or not, why don't you look at their practice and their experience, you arrogant fuck? Is Ajahn Sumedho enlightened or not? Ajahn Sumedho has been a fucking monk for 100 years. The guy's 1,000 years old. And you're talking about, I'm not sure if he's enlightened or not. It's none of your business. You can't begin to know. Same with a lot of people. Same with a lot of situations. So it's when we get our ego out of the way that we can actually say, wait a minute, I'm open to this. I'm open to experiencing this. I'm open to going more deeply into this. That I'm not going to make a problem out of something that's not a problem. And actually, in terms of what I'm involved with and what I'm taking from, I'm going to give more to that. We don't have a site. We don't have anything like that. It's all rogue. It's all on the edge. But you can write a testimonial and you can send it to Dr. Rob on WhatsApp. Include some pictures of you and your family and your home and share, offer. You know, we've done that. We did that years ago, man. At the very beginning, we did testimonials. It's just not my thing. You know, this is a more natural, organic, revolutionary way than testimonials. But in terms of making an offering like that, I'd love to, you know, to receive that kind of offering. There's only one of those sandwiches what it's all about, baby. This is where the magic happens. The power of Buddhism, the power of the lineage masters, the power of the patriarchs, the Buddhist patriarchs. Maybe this is the place. Maybe this is the energetic hub, the spiritual hub that I've been looking for, that I've been needing. This moment. No, it always comes back to you. It always comes back to you. Yourself, your life, your identity, your experience, right here and right now. Well, look, you got to think about it this way, Machamp. Me and you, we're just schmucks. We want to be powerful. We want to be enlightened. We want to be free. All that stuff. All that jazz, right? And we are, coming from a culture and a society that's very broken and a lot of sensual stimulation, one after another after another. So we have to accept that. We have to accept our vulnerability. I was talking about this with some of the boys here in Bali. Some of the spiritual seekers that I've been communing with. And the Buddha himself, the fully enlightened Buddha, the gold standard, the founder of the gold standard for meditation, for spirituality concerned with enlightenment, the ending of suffering. There's no greater institution. Harvard, Oxford, Princeton, all rolled up into one. That's Mr. B, Mr. Buddha. He said, stay the fuck away from the cities, boys. Go and live in the forest. Not just that, the Buddha said, if you can't find someone that's equal to you or better than you, then you better be alone, living in the forest, eating shit and eating dirt. So, for someone like you, what do you think that means? And so, as far as you want to go, you're going to have to renounce. And if you want to do what you say that you tried to do before with facing death and all that kind of thing, you're going to have to transform what you're using your resources for. And you're going to have to start using your resources for taking refuge in the Buddha, the Dhamma, and the Sangha. Period. To be under the umbrella of protection, because those spirits can't defeat the Buddhist patriarchs. The evil, white, colonial, genocidal spirit patriarchs cannot defeat the Buddha or the Buddhist patriarchs or Guanyin Busa, etc. So, if you can't take refuge from where you are, you may need to use your resources to get the hell out of where you are for the rest of your life. And if you don't want to do that, then you better be a little bit more careful about trying to practice seriously, especially on your own. So in this way, we start off with being a donor, or we start off with being a do-gooder, or we start off with being a volunteer, concerned with the Buddha, the Dhamma, and the Sangha. Then we start to adopt precepts, 5 precepts, 8 precepts. Then we can start really listening to Dharma talks. Then we can start to practice meditation. Then we can start to talk about how far do we want to take our wisdom endeavors or our insight endeavors. Because that insight will drive you crazy. That Nibbana, it's kind of funny. We listened to Ajahn Nyanamoli yesterday, and he said, this fucking nirvana will drive you crazy, motherfucker, if you haven't practiced sense restraint. So how could that be? How could it be like that, right? But that's how it is for a self, for a someone. So you're going to have to dramatically reorient the way that you're living your life. And for people who want to do that, Machamp, Chuck, you're going to have to be ready to take refuge. And you're going to have to be willing to sacrifice your own understanding, your own position of authority, your own position of self-determination and self-control willingly to be helped, to be supported. Because otherwise it's not going to work out. We have to accept there is a retardism virus in us of maybe I'll be the one to win the lottery. No, you're not going to be the one to win the lottery, you freaking crazy person. What are you talking about? No, but I really could. No, you really could not, and you really will not. And that's the duality of man, or the duality of this and that. But anyways, the point is that you're going to need support. You're going to need community. You're going to need a willingness to sacrifice yourself. You're going to need a willingness to surrender that is really deep. But that is the way that you're going to be able to actually face death, if that's what you choose to do. But when you're just starting off, actually, what you want is to be more peaceful than you are. And so you might reach a point where you say, okay, I'm peaceful enough. I'm going to go do what I want to do. It's all about community. It's all about generosity. It's all about taking refuge in the meditation masters, the lineage holders, and all that kind of jazz and all that kind of stuff. That's what it's all about, period. And if we can make a little cash on the side, hey. But actually, it doesn't work because what are you going to pay for? What are you going to buy? Tomorrow, you get in a fucking accident while you're riding your little scooter around, and now you're disabled from head to toe in an Indonesian fucking hospital. Tomorrow, your money, or when you're at the Australian border. That's why the fucking wealthy people get their private jets, so they don't have to deal with the fucking Australian border patrol, border guard. Fuck you, I've got money. So I say, fuck you, I've got community. Or fuck you, I've got Sangha. Or just, why are we going around and saying fuck you? Maybe we can say, hey, how are you doing? Would you like to be my friend? Can I kiss you? Can I tickle your butt? So, and you're going to get bitter about the whole situation if you don't have this experience of the innocence of true wisdom that is beyond power. That's why, I can go around expressing power because it's a wisdom oriented. So we say, look at this power, mind power. Not, I'm going to beat you up. I don't want to hurt anybody. I don't want anything bad to happen to anybody. But what I'm saying is, know what I mean? And if you're poor and you can't be a donor, you go and be a fucking monk or a nun or whatever. Because you're not going to be able to make merits with your fucking Uber Eats orders. You're not going to be able to take refuge in the Sangha with your generosity, your self-sacrifice in that way. So you're going to have to sacrifice what you have. You're going to have to sacrifice your body and mind. And we're all hoping, you know, oh, it's going to happen, it's going to happen. What's going to happen? Suffering is already happening. And we have to see how selfish and vile we are as human beings. The way we live, how little we offer to others, how little of ourselves and our time we offer to others unless they're our partner or our boyfriend or our girlfriend or our family or whatever, someone that we have obligations or duties to. While people, you know, are just barely getting by and fucking moving rocks. But that money, it gets to your head. That power, it gets to your head. And your ego becomes very defensive because you got to defend what you have. And that means that you're ineffectual in giving what you really have, which is your whole life. Right here and right now. And that's a real practice, a real mindfulness, a transcendental mindfulness. That's where true love is, in our transcendental mindfulness, and how we can give space to one another to try and practice that, or to fail at practicing that, or whatever. To fail at generosity, or to fail at precepts, or to fail at mindfulness and detachment. But we can't confuse people and say, you know, put on a fancy attire and a fancy presentation and create this fucking stupid meditation center that's just selling bullshit and, you know, so that we can get people involved and help them heal. Because what's transcendental about this is that you want it, but you don't actually want it. That the you is just wanting. So how could it want for wanting to end? How could wanting want for its own ending? Doesn't make any sense. It's impossible. How could you keep living if you knew that you could die at every moment? You couldn't, but living could still take place without you. My Reddit handle is going to become my foot up Blue Octopus's ass. Why do you think it's going to be called that? Give all this importance and this power to people with money for what? I'm driving a fancy car. I'm staying in a nice villa. Well, what does your shit smell like in that villa? If you're a millionaire, if you're a billionaire, money doesn't mean anything to you. And if you're very poor, a single dollar can mean a whole lot. So in the same way, if you're white, then dignity and respect and, you know, just humanness doesn't mean anything because the whites are the best stealers, or the whites are the best colonizers, the whites are the best horrible people, historically, culturally, genocidally. So humanness doesn't really mean anything to you. Someone else's need or suffering doesn't mean anything to you. But when you're, you know, in this world of colorism, if you're not white, then just being a human being can mean everything. So it doesn't really work how we think it works. Just like we have all this money and we say, oh, I'm going to make sure that I live a good life and pay my bills for the next year. That's because you have health, or you think that you're going to live for that long time. But if you really knew that you have no right to live and no access to living for any period of time, this moment would be fucking as precious as anything. So when you live in that way of this retirement plan and this long-term plan, life is meaningless to you, because what's more meaningful is this plan of this future that isn't even here. So, you know, welcome to the danger zone. I deserve a residency. I deserve a residency at the best spiritual center in Bali. I've earned that. And I will have that. These Kundalini ass massagers, they don't know what they're talking about. They don't got the juice. You want to be a spiritual teacher? How long were you a nun for? How long were you a renunciate for? What's your experience of living in community? What masters have you trained with? No, but I can do a massage for someone's ass. Well, that's not what spirituality is about. That's not what enlightenment is about. No, it's not about you thinking about it. Your problems are that you keep thinking about things, and you make life horrible that way, for yourself and for other people. So abide and stay in the space of not thinking. You know? You don't have a right to anything. This is Bali, baby. No rules. No regulations, and definitely no reservations. This is a free country, baby. You take your pride, you take your ego, you take your white superiority, and you take it somewhere else. Before I take it somewhere else for you. You're offended? Wait till you feel my fucking foot in your ass. I've trained in Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu. You know, what people don't realize is because their ego is so deep and rich and powerful, right? Is that It's that you. It's that you. It's a danger. And so when you don't know about the truth, or you don't know about the reality, like you think that you're separate from everything, you think that you're an agent, but actually it's impossible for you to be separate from anything. You're totally reversed in everything that you do. So the people that you think are dangerous are the most not dangerous people that you could ever imagine. The people who think that they're not dangerous are exceedingly dangerous, because everything is reversed for them, because they don't have true reasoning. And that's what allows colonialism and appropriation and this white so it's that, but it's also not that automatically and already. So it's a kind of true reasoning that allows for this subtlety of energy to be very practical and very kind of evolution. Because nobody wants to fight physically. And this is the thing for women, right? Women can't fight physically because they're generally, less muscle mass, right? So then we've learned to fight mentally. And we're doing that subconsciously. We're fighting, we're dominating, we're colonizing. It's not about the surface level appearance, it's what we're doing subliminally and subconsciously. And then also that's totally empty. From top to bottom, from left to right. And so that's why it's very difficult to make the big changes. And it's very dangerous. It's very dangerous to talk openly about this, because people will go fucking crazy. But champ, I want you to stick to making financial donations and not making comments about eyes lower than the other, okay? That's what got you into the psych ward. Right? People make up these imaginary lives and imaginary situations, and then they oppress other people with those narratives. They create a dynamic. Instead of being humble, instead of being meek. And then we say meekness is something to be exploited. Well, you know who's meek? Many women are meek, and children are meek. And the fundamental fact of the matter is that everybody going around is a fucking egotistical, maniacal lunatic. They've never practiced with renunciation. They've never trained seriously. They don't take refuge in Dharma teachers. They take refuge in whatever they can get their hands on to eat or fuck or think about that makes them feel comfortable. So, like a lot of my work, a lot of people don't understand this, a lot of people don't get this. A lot of my work would get me attacked. You understand that? If I was doing that in New York City, or if I was doing that in this place or that place, I would be attacked for expressing like that and being like that. And when we don't do this contemplative work, We aren't able to address the subliminal or internalized sexism, racism, childism, etc. We don't have a reverence for the agency of other people that's not based in our thoughts about them. And this is what perpetuates this cycle of domineering and manipulating and controlling, intimidating with thoughts, with narratives, with stories. Very dangerous. A lot of people don't get that, how dangerous this kind of thing is, and to do it in this way it's very dangerous. Luckily, nobody knows. Nobody really exists. In the sense of a consistency that allows people to keep doing what they think or focus on thinking. It all falls apart, it all disappears, and people mostly just want to focus on themselves. So they do things in an underhanded way, unconsciously, subliminally. Because if you think about how intelligent human beings are, we're in a fucking a nightmare DMT, hellscape, hollow sphere, fucking fully flipped out, freaked out. Because think about it. When you go to see the monkeys, you say, oh my gosh, how intelligent those monkeys are. Look at their eyes, look at their ears, look at how they can see things and hear things, and look how they interact with one another. They're so intelligent. Now think about what this kind of monkey is. Developing a nuclear weapon. And then transpose that with the way that people live their lives. The way that people carry their ego identities, etc., and interact with one another. Look at how the world is. How we pollute and how we can't even figure out trash. We don't even know how to put trash places so that there's not trash on the ground everywhere. We can't even take care of our home. So what we really are is a kind of horrible situation. And that's where all the spirits and all these energies and things kind of come in. And really, these monkeys don't care if you're being kind or you're being good, or is there a quality there to look deeper into, or no, because it's animalistic. It's controlling resources. It's controlling women in many cases. I'm going to come here and I'm going to use my money and my authority and my power to control this environment to make it the best use for me. And the less that I can pay these people to be submissive to me, the better. As long as the quality and the standards are quite high. And this is the way that it is, folks. It's not a pretty picture. But a place like Bali, a place like Indonesia, they have, I would call it like a cultivated spirits that are able to subdue other spirits or other beings or problematic people or problematic situations, etc. But it's very subtle, so you shouldn't get caught up in explanations. Just go back to that feeling and that experiencing of the energy in the body. Take personal responsibility. Don't go into the theorizing, conceptualizing, understanding. Come back to personal responsibility for the experience in the body. And then you think about the history and the way that people have lived and the way that people have been. Western civilization is primarily based on access to guns and genocide, colonizing. Socially. So, especially when it comes to people of other races. So, in that sense, they haven't actually been able to incorporate and integrate the technologies of these places that they've genocided or called communist or what have you. So they've missed out on the family jewels, so to speak, by and by, culturally, socially, nationally. They thought that the jewels were the rubies and the sapphires and the emeralds. They didn't know that it was the technologies of mind that allowed societies to function and not be horrible. Like England was horrible with people shitting on each other and shitting in the streets, and the stink is very, very conditional. And if those conditions change, that positivity will turn into negativity very, very quickly. Negativity is always on the other side of positivity, just like something like fear is always on the other side of lust. So really, the people that are here, the white people that are here, are colonizers and cultural genociders more than anything else. The science of cultivating thinking, the science of knowing how to cull thoughts, to bring thoughts down to zero and to prevent further thoughts from arising. So to cultivate a kind of subtle identity that's not based in thinking, but is more based in presence, a depth of presence. So that's why Western people can seem to be so superficial or surface dwelling, because they don't know how to cultivate thoughts. They just try to make thoughts, like the momentum of thoughts, to be in a particular direction or a particular way, but they're not skillful at that because they can't hold thoughts. They don't have that technology. And then these retreats about fucking getting colonics and sex retreats and Reiki retreats and sound bowl retreats and, you know, superficial surface level meditation retreats are all these like coping mechanisms to add on to that habituated flow of, you know, trying to create a positive identity. But it's not about anybody personally. That's why you have to be very careful with this spiritual identity, because you're putting yourself in the sights of the Dharma, you know. And you're becoming very sensitive, very vulnerable, very open, very transparent. So you receive those energies of the other people, then you have to transmute that. You have to feel that. You have to deal with that. Because a lot of our ego is just based in power. It's based in where we are in this hierarchy. And so if where we are in this hierarchy is threatened by whatever, our imagined hierarchy, we will do whatever we possibly can, regardless of ethics or virtue, because anyways, we've never been trained in any of that. We just know about positivity and covering up everything and then saying, well, I'm positive now. So that can be a good starting point, but if you live through that, it's very stupid and weak. And so all of that goes out the window if your position in a hierarchy is threatened. And you'll do whatever you can psychically, subliminally, very subtly to then override that apparent situation. You know, to get back your grounding, to get back your position that you expected to have. Yeah, well. Because we want to ride our highs, but actually we should stop riding anything, and every moment should be this kind of profound release without expectation and without this overlay of the thought narrative of who we are and who other people are and what's going on. Generally, it's a better way to move. Then you can meet people where they are rather than your imagination version of them. We take refuge in the Sangha because that's a community that actually gives us the space and the training to be in that kind of environment and to practice like that. Because you just go around, you try to practice like that with random people. I mean, what are you looking for? What do you expect? That's why we practice sense restraint. We're not just going around and looking at other people or even cover our ears, right? Anybody seen those images of the monks, little baby monks, covering their eyes, covering their ears, covering their nose, covering their mouth? Yeah, but what do Donald Trump's farts smell like? I'm not obsessed with Trump's farts, I just know that they're there. I can't do it like that. It has to happen naturally. Because it's so structural, it's so infrastructural to like capitalism, for example, that there's nothing to talk about. It's like telling people that they should reconsider owning homes. You know, so everything that happens in places like this has a colonial aspect to it. It's just like neo-colonialism under the veil of capitalism. Because the money disparities, the access to resources. So you come over here and you colonize people with the dollar rather than with a gun. That's exactly what's going on generally. Maybe it's a little bit better, but it's the same general thing. And it's kind of like wielding to the efficacy of capitalism. But capitalism has been shown to have much less efficacy than communism in terms of meeting basic needs and development of cities and technologies and all that kind of stuff. So, but it's definitely neo-colonialism because people who come to these places are just random people coming around. They haven't had any training. They haven't been deinstitutionalized from the culture of colonialism or white supremacy or whatever. And then they think that, oh, this is the same person as me. They're just brown. I don't see any color. They're not. They've got different spirits. They've got a different philosophy. They have all these, humanness. But the structure of the mind in the society has no reference point in Westernism. So now you wave your dollar around and you say, hey, time for you to listen to me. And that's just completely inappropriate, I would say. But that's not something to argue about or, what are you doing? Rah, 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 fight about. It's just something to talk about and explore. Oh, I'm not the same as a normal white person because I was a Buddhist monk for 7 years and I've received training in mindfulness and detachment and decolonizing the mind of English language and whiteness and Christianity and capitalism and all that. I've received training, so a different way. But it's not about better or worse. It's another thing to talk about, to communicate about. But there's kind of a stratum of conversation that's based on like being a functioning retard and an uncultured fool or just a greedy idiot or whatever that doesn't allow a lot of real conversations to take place. That's why everybody's focused on debating each other, because it's a lot easier to debate with one another than to actually talk about real things. And then to talk about real lived experiences, there's no access for that in the West because most Western people don't have any real lived experience because their real lived experience in their culture was based on stealing and colonizing and raping black women and enslaving people, and they're not allowed to do that anymore. So their adventures and their conquests and all that have kind of disappeared, and so now it's nuclear family and consumption and capitalism and Hollywood, and there's nothing to talk about in that. There's nothing to share. People don't really have any meaningful lived experience. Everybody's getting put through the same meat grinder. And then the real meaningful experience that becomes relevant is the real meaningful experience of evilness. And that goes under the surface, or it's the evilness of greed or delusion, the power of bullshit thinking, or all kinds of horrible things that are going on. I'd say stay tuned with Dr. Rob and bring it up in different situations and different environments and invoke conversation. And why would you need to go somewhere else to learn what you're learning about and being inspired to learn about here? Stay tuned, stay connected, stay involved. Step forward, connect. So it's like people find positions of authority based on how greedy they've been. How fucking big their house is with all these rooms that they don't use and houses all over the place that they've got nothing to do with and they just let go to rot and to waste. And you build a society on that. A society of empty rooms and empty houses that allow people to have more profit. And I'm mostly talking about Americans. I don't have so much experience with the European position, but I've enjoyed living in southern Italy and the interesting thing about this as well is that there's not actually anybody to blame. We just feel like there's somebody to blame because we're touching something deep there. There's something resident there. So we say, oh, you know, you can't. I'm not to blame for this. It has nothing to do with that to begin with. Well, it's going to become a healthy, real relationship when you start to make some donations, Octopus. But it does seem like you have an affinity for kind of weird parasocial thinking. But this is very antithetical to a parasocial relationship. Call in on WhatsApp. Make a major financial contribution. Become a part of this work and this practice here. Or shut the fuck up and get out. What are we talking about here?
It's obviously like an academic the problem that you're saying it's like everything is now labeled obviously it's like, well, you have to be a bit careful about very specific North America right now masculinity. She said these two things and this is what I was like, really well, when we talk about poetic masculinity versus sparking masculinity,
It's all just nonsense, Ignacio. That's good. Good. No, this is the part I said that's nonsense. This last thing is just self-proclamation nonsense. I can detect on all levels now when my will is germinating, when my will is being translated to thought, and when it becomes in a physical reaction or behavior. No, you can't. No, you cannot. You have to detach more from your own understanding and your own position, and you need to listen to more Dhamma talks. Well, I mean, coffee works too, but you don't see people throwing coffee in the streets and saying, look, it works.
I'll be speaking to someone. I completely
Well, that's the joy of the Monk Life Meditation Institute, Blue Octopus, because this is all on a donation basis. So continue learning, not just one thing that you've learned and practiced, but continue in this process of exploring and learning. But if you try to separate money from spirituality, then you don't understand real spirituality. Real spirituality is inclusive of everything. in anything. You say, well, I'll be ready to take a stand. You want to be arrested? Want to get beaten up? I need to dye my facial hair black so that more people will respect me as a true man and as a real man. But the truth is that a lot of people like bullies. Donald Trump is a bully, and he's the president of the United States of America. Most people in America who vote like bullies.
Fucking slut. Oh, it's
How far do we push ourselves? We push ourselves until we're desperate for suffering to come to an end. We push ourselves until there's nothing more real and nothing more important than this suffering coming to an end. And when that suffering is very strong, it's energetic. It's like an energy in the body-mind. And that's when you can actually start to work with the suffering in a more subtle way that's beyond the story and the identity of suffering. Yeah.
And she was like, oh, I lived there when I first moved from France to Australia. She explained to me what it was like when the HIV epidemic came out. She said she lived in, one of those big terrace houses. She said it was like, for months, I remember all asked from it. And I was, that kind of humanization of, something that like I read about. I think when he had it and passed his family.
You want to get high, well then detach from sleeping, detach from eating. Do good deeds more and more, give limitlessly, and you'll get high. You'll get high and you'll get hardcore. Because you need to experience and see for yourself that this process of suffering has nothing to do with the stories of the world or appearances. It's a habit energy internalized in the body, internalized in the mind, that needs to be endured and seen through. That's the problem with, traveling to the Australia and going in and out and through the borders, is that anxiety, which is just a fear response, seems to have something to do with a real situation. That's why when we're in the forest or on the meditation retreat and we experience that, we realize, wait a minute, nothing's actually going on. But this suffering is something that's perpetuating. I don't know. Don't talk. Don't just yap, Ignatia. Don't know. Practice not knowing. Practice not understanding. No. Same with you. Hey, it's me. No. No, 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 no. Incorrect. Totally incorrect. You're trying to appropriate what I'm doing instead of using this as an opportunity to practice.
I always tell you whenever you go,
Make a good donation. Make a sizable donation. Blue octopus. Shut up, Figment. Shut up, Ignatia. You're on your last straw, Figment. Don't say another word. I'm going to frequency my foot up the wave of your asshole. I got a feeling that it's going to fit right in next to your head. Where your ass goes, my foot follows, holy smokes. All right. Let's finish up with a little bit of meditation. Don't smoke.
I've been waiting for this. I had a friend that went from what I knew.
Well, let's try right here. We don't necessarily need to go anywhere other than where we are. Meditate. But we do need to shut up. So eyes open. Body still, body just sitting. Begin to focus not on the things that are seen. You might need to look at a wall, or you can look at me. Start to focus on the seeing itself. And that means don't think about what's seen. It means just go back to the seeing itself.
I have something for you.
Let your face relax, let your eyes relax.
Confirmed about this rain every day. We're going to try to play basketball once a week on Friday.
Allow the mind to kind of be in the body, settle into the body.
Oh no, I can decide to anyway.
And just the seeing. Not the things that are seen, not the thoughts about what's seen. Just let the body and mind relax from that. Relax through that. The seeing itself. If you need to adjust, if there's anything uncomfortable, the body says a little bit uncomfortable, just adjust. Go back to the seeing itself. And let your ego relax, let yourself or your thinking process relax into the seeing itself.
Yeah, I know. I'd rather relax actually. But I mean, he's kind of cheating because he's cheating. I'm gonna cut. I can't do myself. This
And that seeing itself means that if you do think something, go back to the seeing. If you're focusing on things that are seen, go back to the seeing itself. Focusing on the seeing itself. Eyes relax. Muscles of the face relax.
Yeah. Stop hurting me. Also, like, change it having a wooden floor, so like I can take charges, I can drive, and actually, like, especially for the exercise like what you're doing, like a titty, because it's concrete, like won't fly. One of the rings now, the short.
Now you can close your eyes in a relaxed way.
So on one side it's beautiful. It's like I can
Feel that awareness of feeling the body.
like that one. Like if you're walking the one on the right.
It may be vague, you may notice a tension, whatever it is that you notice, just that feeling. Not the thoughts about what's felt, and not if the feeling is pleasant or unpleasant, but just the feeling. Let the body relax into not thinking about whatever's felt, but just feeling. Don't fixate, don't ruminate, don't make up any thoughts about what's felt, but just go back to the feeling experience. Let the body and mind relax into just feeling. Now allow your attention to shift to the hearing. You can still keep your eyes closed, but notice the hearing now. Just the hearing. Not thinking about what is heard, but just the hearing itself. Relax the face, the body. You may experience other things as well. go back to the hearing itself. And not any thoughts about what's heard. Relax the face, relax the body. Relax the jaw. So that thought comes up, that's the sound of a truck, or that's the sound of people talking, or that's this or that. And just go back to the hearing itself. Don't entertain, don't involve that thought. The neutralness of just the hearing itself. So we'll leave it there for today, for this morning. Dr. Rob's gonna see about getting into a hotel room, maybe seeing a bathtub, or just extending where I'm staying. But that's all right? Do we have any questions, or sharing experience, or sharing gratitude, anything like that? So that's a little bit Bahia Sutta meditation. You can go very far in that. That's what it's all about. That's the real meditation. It's got nothing to do with feeling good, feeling pleasant, or whatever. That's just to help people cope, help people to calm down. That's good too, but that's not really what this is about. So it's a great time to donate, Blue Octopus. Break your cherry, so to speak. Lose your donation virginity. Otherwise, it very well might as well be a parasocial relationship. And we cure the schizophrenia with the Bahia Sutta meditation on the thoughts without conceiving about the thoughts. So it's not too difficult. A little bit difficult, especially if you're stressed or in a toxic environment, but it's not too difficult. And ideally, we receive the donations through PayPal, Blue Octopus. Let's see here. Hotels tonight to tomorrow with a bathtub. I think probably not. Probably too rich for Dr. Rob's taste, but we'll take a look.
Today to tomorrow. Okay. What the heck? What's today? Anybody know what today is? Should my phone? It's the 3rd. It's the 3rd. So of course booking for yesterday to the next day is not going to work, right? That's ridiculous. It's the 3rd here. That's what I thought it was. I thought it was the 2nd. No wonder I can't see any hotel. Filters. Ooh, there we go. That looks right for me. Is that for 2 nights or 1 night? Oh no. I cannot be stingy with the support from the donors. It's probably not much for the people. It's $100 for 2 nights. So in the West, you know, that's not a lot of money, but reorienting towards a Southeast Asian budget, that's a lot. So I know there's a lot of good people who want me to get in the bathtub, so I'm not gonna cheat them out of that. My donors would be unhappy if I'm sleeping in the streets, I know that. Hold on here. $594,141. 594,141. One-time code. I do this for you. I don't do this for myself. Abundancy. Abundancy frequency, everybody. Abundancy frequency. Let's get it, baby. Confirmed. Bathtub time, baby. My foot's doing pretty good. I just have to keep my foot out of the bathtub when I'm in there. All right, everybody. I'm your spear. I am your spear. But that's we've received about that from the donations from our 8 hours or 12 hours live streaming today, maybe something close to that. So using those donations to make sure that the guru, the teacher, the spiritual master has the good and the suitable accommodation to rest and recover. So I'm not going to be the one to argue with that. I'm not going to be the one to interfere with that. Abundancy. It's all about that frequency, baby. That frequency that you get on here in a place like Bali. When is that unconditional love not important? When is that unconditional openness not important? Probably never. There's always something to complain about. There's always something. And there, I just got a $5 discount. $5 coupon. Thank you very much, Natalie Falco. Now I'm really blessed. Now I'm really flying. This is it, baby. This is the lifestyle, baby. Bali lifestyle. Come on, everybody. We're on that abundancy frequency now. But there's a difference. I heard this once and it kind of resonated with me about hitting children. And they said, that's what I like to see, Natalie. They said, it's very different if you hit a child to impose your ego on them, your wants, your desires, your expectations. But if you hit a child, I would say in the process of keeping them out of the street, but that's something entirely different. So I'm going to hit myself in the bathtub for all beings everywhere. Because it's something we really have to find our balance with. Our balance of being stingy. I have a tendency to be very stingy. So it's flowing, everybody. The abundancy frequency is flowing. W's in the chat, everybody. We got a lot of abundancy flowing around here. Breathe in abundancy, breathe out. Thoughts. This is what's been transmitted to me by my teachers, by my masters. Look at this, everybody. We're a family here. We're a family here. How do you fix the world? With generosity, baby, yeah. Train the mind to not conceive about things that appear in direct experiencing. You can put that in your quote book. We're going to be publishing our book in Australia in not too long, I'll tell you what.
понравилось как раз таки взяли трек рэпера, так будет, просто типа вот американский гангстер-рэпер, и сделали при помощи идиш, это просто полностью все идиш написано, то есть стиль от оркестра. А, тут на снизу педаль.
А там видео рядом?
Нет, видео нет. Была рядом. Я полностью ей сделал. Но мне это интересно воспринимать в таком аспекте, что такое искусство, да, созерцать его духовно тонкое, что если по-простому, то она как будто бы типа хакала какую-то часть сознания, какую-то часть мозга, подбирала некий ключик, который что-то там делал. Да. И вот что будет дальше, потому что инструменты как бы будут усложняться, и с этим должно и сознание усложняться в целом. Но то, что мы видим сейчас, оно упрощается, сложно упрощается. Музыка с 17 века, можно Моцарт и так далее, с тем, что сейчас, это тоже разные вещи.
Ну вот даже вот смотри, ну там, он появился Кандинский, да, Малевич, что-то они прям как штамп, обладали глубиной, классикой, Чайковского, такой мощь. И это все, сейчас что там, модерн был, да, последний фильм, постмодерн, ну что такое, все это присутствует, нет, взял и весь этот микс начал объединять с историей, и он же ничего не создает. Наполнился нашим креативом и начал рисовать какие-то к чему это приведет? Да ты знаешь, это кажется, приведет к насыщению. Вот как когда кинофон появились, сначала такое, а потом мой папа, экзотик для него намного, когда уже как бы перебор. Да, вот я Черниговскую слушал, ну кто-нибудь такой Дюров, да? И вот искусственный интеллект, он этого гравирует Дюрова можно по 100 на 1 делать. Что-то дальше машина. Я же раньше сидел там, говорил, да, вот эту историю. И это уже все упростилось, но как штамп, да, новизны нет. Когда ты берешь от того, что нельзя зафиксировать руках, какое-то преобразование. Это как чтение. Ты читаешь, и каждый видит свой образ. А тебе дают образ. Вот это так, это так, это так. Волей-неволей сейчас видишь себя на образе, который перестает развиваться. Вот, поэтому наверное, будет такое, никому ничего не нужно, раз посмотрел, еда, то же самое суррогат.
Ready now, is David Greenman ready now? Come on, David.
Кто из них это вот не ощущал, вот опять, что это вот там расширение.
Busy man.
Что мы можем не привязываться ни к каким концепциям, мы можем любую концепцию, вот сейчас тебе компьютер симулирует, любое, что хочешь. Хочешь буддизм, он тебе там новые дома напишет, расскажет, как что надо больше. Все, мы можем никаким концепциям. И это вот он чистый вот опыт, вот как мы там называем.
How's everybody doing? Everybody doing okay? You all right, Leon? This profound Dharma, may we receive it. This seeing Buddha is very rarefied. Like space, it has no flaw, and it develops right view. And we can remember, Bodhidharma gave us a key here of seeing awareness. Awareness is Buddha. Buddha is awareness, but tread lightly. Anyways, Bodhidharma said, to realize awareness is liberation. To realize Buddha is Buddhahood. This seeing Buddha is very rarefied. Like space, it has no flaw, and it develops right mindfulness. Seeing the embellishments of Buddha is like looking into a mirror and seeing one's own features. First you see one Buddha, then the Buddhas of the 10 directions. You do not use magical powers to go see Buddhas. You stay right here and see the Buddhas, hear the Buddha's teaching, and get the true meaning. You see the Buddha for all beings, yet do not grasp the form of Buddha. You guide all beings toward nirvana, yet do not grasp the characteristics of nirvana. You produce great adornments for all beings, yet do not grasp the forms of adornment. No form, no sign, no seeing, no cognition. Buddha does not witness. This is considered wonderful. Why? Buddha is identical to the realm of reality. For the realm of reality to witness the realm of reality would be a contradiction. There is no witness, no attainment. You see the appearances of beings as like the appearances of Buddhas, and you see the extent of the realm of beings as like the extent of the realm of Buddhas. The extent of the realm of Buddhas is inconceivable. The extent of the realm of sentient beings is also inconceivable. The abode of the realm of sentient beings is like the abode of space. By the principle of non-dwelling, by the principle of signlessness, abiding in transcendent wisdom, you do not see anything profane. What is there to abandon? You do not see anything holy. What is there to grasp? So it is also of samsara and nirvana, defilement and purity, not rejecting, not grasping. You just abide in reality. In this way, you see living beings as the true reality realm of Buddha. You see desire, anger, folly, and other afflictions as ever tranquil action. This is immutable practice, neither samsaric nor nirvanic. Practicing the Buddha way without abandoning views, yet abandoning... Sorry. I'm not sorry. This is immutable practice, neither samsaric nor nirvanic. Practicing the Buddha way without abandoning views, without abandoning the uncreate. It is not practicing the way, yet not practicing the way. This is called correct abiding in the reality realm of afflictions. Let's read that again. I love that. Correct abiding in the reality realm of afflictions. By the principle of non-dwelling, not being somewhere, right? By the principle of signlessness, no sign. Go this way, go that way, no sign, no indication. Abiding in transcendent wisdom. You do not see anything profane, so what is there to abandon? You do not see anything holy, what is there to grasp? So it is also of samsara nirvana, defilement and purity, not rejecting, not grasping. You just abide in reality. In this way, you see living beings as the true reality realm of Buddha. You see desire, anger, folly, and other afflictions as ever tranquil action. This is immutable practice, neither samsaric nor nirvanic. Practicing the Buddha way without abandoning views, without abandoning the uncreate. It is not practicing the way, yet not practicing the way. This is called correct abiding in the reality realm of afflictions. That's a good idea for a shirt, huh? This is called, as for seeing the weight of actions, none is more serious than the 5 sins. Yet, the 5 sins are none other than enlightenment. The 5 sins, maybe the 5 precepts, and enlightenment are non-dual. There is no cognizer, no knower, no discriminator. The appearance of sins and the appearance of reality are both inconceivable and indestructible. Basically, there is no fundamental essence to be destroyed in anything. I better watch out, I'm going to get myself into trouble here. All conditions of action abide at the limit of reality. All conditions of action abide at the limit of reality, not coming or going, neither cause nor effect. This is called seeing action as identical to the impression of the reality realm. The impression of the reality realm cannot be destroyed or affected by the 4 demons. Why? Demons are none other than the impression of the reality realm. How can the impression of the reality realm destroy the impression of the reality realm? All things can be understood in this way. The foregoing exposition is scriptural. As for promoting practice, extolling the true virtues, and encouraging practitioners, the teaching of the reality realm is the real teaching of Buddha, the seal of bodhisattvas. If you hear this teaching and are not startled or frightened, that means you have long planted roots of virtue with millions of Buddhas. Just as a rich man who has lost a jewel is very joyful upon finding it, as long as people do not hear this teaching, their minds are pained and afflicted. But if they hear it, believe and understand it, and rejoice in it. So we also have to have some kind of sense of very deep and profound faith in that which is not based in ourselves. Faith in boundless compassion, even though we don't feel that we have that, rather than faith in boundless fear, boundless terror, boundless worry. May this suffering come to an end. May all suffering come to an end. Shariputra said, one who clearly understands this doctrine is called a bodhisattva, or enlightening being, a mahasattva, or a great being. Maitreya, the future Buddha, said, such a person approaches the seat of Buddha because Buddha is aware of this truth. Manjushri said, to hear this teaching without being upset is itself seeing Buddha. Buddha said, then one abides in the stage of non-regression, replete with the 6 perfections, the 6 paramitas, things compassion, generosity, forgiveness, loving kindness, replete with all qualities of Buddhahood. If you want to attain all qualities of Buddhahood, the marks and refinements of greatness, the dignity of bearing, the voice of teaching truth, the 10 powers and the fearlessness, you should carry out this one practice concentration. If you practice diligently, you will be able to enter into it. It is like polishing a jewel. The more you polish, the more it shines. Realizing inconceivable virtues, bodhisattvas can know they will soon attain enlightenment. For monks and nuns, to hear of it without alarm is to leave home to follow Buddha. For believing men and women, to hear of it without alarm is to truly take refuge. This way of extolling the practice comes from the aforementioned 2 scriptures. But hearing it, I did kind of become a little bit alarmed, I sensed. Maybe my lack of sleep. But it's not quite 24 hours awake anyway. It's more like almost 24 hours awake. This guy's wearing a bathrobe. Yeah, Indonesian guy. Good day, sir. Oh, nice to meet you. Oh, what are you wearing here? What is this? You from Indonesia?
No.
Where are you from?
Russia.
Russia. Oh, okay, nice to meet you, sir. Guten Tag. But he's wearing a bathrobe. I respect that. Abundancy, abundancy, abundancy. I'm abundancying. Oh. Oh. I'm live streaming. I live stream on YouTube. You want to say hello? Right. How long you live here in Indonesia?
4 years. 4 tahun. 4 tahun Makassar. 4 years Indonesia 4 tahun.
I just come to visit a few days. My first time I visit here.
Bro, I'm sorry, I am little bit speak English.
English not very good. My Russian not very good. I'm sorry. I'm sorry, my Russian not good. Oh, thank you. But so in a certain sense, you know, there's a very deep primitiveness, right? We're very animalistic. We're very animalistic in a lot of ways. So that luxury or that wealth, you know, we have a good intention, we have a good idea, but once we get a taste of that luxury, and you know, people who are being paid more well and more services on offer, and you know, people just being kinder because they actually are having the resources that they need to live their lives, and you know, mutual respect. And I'm not saying I've had much experience with luxury in the grand scheme of things, but you know what? Why would you want to help people? Why would you want to deal with people who are suffering or who are lower than you? You know, and it's our lowness or being on the ground level that actually allows us to receive those spirits or those energies or those transmissions. Not just enjoying, not just like, hey, I'm enjoying, you're enjoying, we're enjoying. That doesn't really lead anywhere. So it's easy for me to sit on my bathtub Rainbow Road and say, you know, think of the poor people. But it is something to think about. And to think about and to digest, to contemplate our own death. What is this? This benefits liquid silica. Bamboo water is very good, eh? Bamboo water. Yeah, I believe it. Bamboo water. Oh, he doesn't have any English. I followed Buddhism. You know Buddhism? Buddha. You know Buddha? I follow Buddha for 10 years. 10 years. I'm following Buddha. Oh yeah. I was a monk for 7 years. Now I am a nomadic meditation teacher. Yeah, focusing on mindfulness and detachment meditation. My students live and practice with me through my online live streaming, and they support me to live. Thank you, thank you.
I teacher massage.
Okay. Oh, wow. You massage teacher. I'm a massage fan. Oh, very nice. Oh, very nice. Transitional period is very painful. But as much as we follow the self doctrine, it's a nightmare world. And that's the thing that a lot of people just aren't getting access to, you know, these spiritual people. Is that non-self doctrine. And to really to really make a big difference, to be revolutionary in our practice and in the world, there's nothing more essential than that non-self doctrine. And the doctrine of self is not a good way to go about it. It's always contracting. And the release in the self doctrine is also about contraction, the contraction of someone. So we have to learn how to give the irrelevance of someone, even in our most energetic experiences, to come back to taking refuge in, the three marts, not in our understandings and our perceptions and our positions and opinions. It's as Jim Newman would say, as long as you have this affinity or identification with the self-doctrine, you are schizophrenic. The nature of a separate self is schizophrenic. And so how do we use the appearance of self and the appearance of things and the appearance of someone's to bring people closer, seemingly, to the revolutionary view, the transcendental view of non-self. And we have to incorporate the poorest and the weakest, because this internalized sexism and childism and speciesism and environmentalism, not just the surface level way that we do it, but it basically corrupts our way. It corrupts our way of using self from a biased lens. From a prejudiced lens. So we have to root out. Thank you so much. Thank you so much. Root out that prejudiced lens. But we can't control the other people, that's the other thing. So there's a sutra. Good. I think good release. Release, maybe long-term benefits. Now I will show you my technique. And anyways, if we don't get this experience, then our minds are always going to be kind of twisted and kind of. You're sitting. So whatever it is, whatever you happen to be seeing or hearing or experiencing, the meditation is to hear and see and experience that from a lens of non-self, from a lens of not someone, not something, not somewhere, not some situation. That's what we come back to. The non-con. Okay. Thank you very much. Oh my goodness, and we got all these things coming in right now. Abundancy, baby, come on. Here we go. Hello?
Hi, Bunty. How are you?
Oh, I'm doing good. How are you? Ryocon, right?
Yeah. I'm fine.
I don't remember where is it that we met or how you came across my work.
Well, let's see. I started watching your reels, and then I found you on Instagram.
Oh, yeah, okay.
Yeah, and I just familiarized myself with your life path and Theravada practice and then after some time, I thought, I think I'd like to talk to him. He's American. All right, this will be an interesting conversation. And it was right around at that point you decided to disrobe.
Yeah. Well, we usually have conversations like this on a donation basis.
Okay.
So you can consider to make a donation if we talk, after we talk, as you like.
Okay, I have an idea for you how I could generate income for you. I found via Reddit thread, and it gave me pause where I was thinking of a way of making money for you, and that would be a crowdfunding account and a GoFundMe account.
That's a great idea if you want to take up that kind of mission or whatever. I don't know where that'll go, but you've got all my support.
I'll do that.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'll do that for you. I would need, you don't have to give it to me right now, but like where you are and what your goal is, and just general information. Because when money is generated, I will need in order to transfer to your account, then I would need all that funding information to send it to you. But this is a viable way of making money, man.
With who? Your friends, or who's going to donate some GoFundMe?
First I make the account, and then it goes live, and then I can advertise for you.
All right, sounds good.
Yeah. So how are you, dude? How are you?
Well, I'm in Indonesia. I'm in Bali right now,
I know that. You're in Bali. Yeah.
Things are going. We're in the midst. We're in the midst of the practice, and this has been a long night of practice, detaching from sleep and doing a lot of meditation, doing a lot of mindfulness and detachment continuously.
Okay.
So we're coming up on 24 hours of being, in the business. Yeah, in the business of doing good deeds, and been having some interviews and some talks with people here, some friends, spiritual friends, kind of that I came to meet here in Bali, and so now I gotta move my suitcase and the bike that I rented for a couple days from one hotel to another, and go from there. Take a rest, take a bath if I can make it. But it's been a deep practice. So I'm very sensitive. I'm very vulnerable. I'm very open right now.
Good.
Yeah.
Well, that and lack of sleep too will add to that.
Yeah.
So let's see. I won't get into the funding thing right now. I'm just curious to meet you for a minute and talk to you for a minute and just to see how you are.
Well, everything's going quite well, and I've been continuing with my teaching. I just finished a Australian Dharma trip. So I went and connected with my students in Australia. We did some road tripping. We went to meet some of the elders in the outback, in the Australian outback. And
I saw that. Yeah, I saw that on Instagram.
So it was a good trip and good experience. And, I'm just working to, continue the art and the reaching out, and then also planning to go to Vietnam and hopefully stay there for some period of time, get a little bit of stability, and focus more on offering more cohesive teachings or, refuge to the Sangha members that are following closely. Working to empower them and create more environments for refuge. Hopefully 4K refuge. Yeah.
So, I have a question. Why did you decide to disrobe?
Well, the biggest thing at that moment, the most conscious thing in that moment was that I didn't want to be bearing the weight and the responsibility of that symbol anymore.
Okay.
And, wanted to renounce that. In fact, I wanted to renounce the monastic identity that I'd built up to that point,
Okay. good, man. You know what? It's all one movement. It's all the same energy. It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. You know what Siddhartha did? He left the palace and he took off, and he was wearing just a simple robe, and that was that. I mean, it's not complicated.
That's how I experience it a lot of the times, and this was definitely a big experience of that for me, because I had built up a castle of this monastic identity and relating to people in a certain way, and really through my practices in India, I realized that my experience was a lot bigger than what I had created. Is a part of it as well.
Okay.
But at that time, I was trying to take anything off or out of my identity that I possibly could. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah,
So,
of course.
Yeah.
And all of that is, is all mental nonsense anyway, and it's not real anyway, and by having that understanding,
That's very resonant for me at this time and in my work.
You don't need to act anything different than whomever you are, as the American guy Robert Davis or Bonte. Man, it doesn't fucking matter. It doesn't matter. It's all the same. So you're happier now, right?
Am I happier now? Sure, a little bit.
Yeah, good. Yeah, good. So on Reddit, I was reading through the thread, and you mentioned Jim Newman. Okay.
You think you could hold your own with Jim Newman?
No. Yes, I do. By the way, but that's neither there.
Well, you should try to show up to one of his things. I'd like to see you give him the truth.
Well, the truth is obvious, and it happens only in the present moment, right here, right now. It's being present. It's resting as presence, resting as awareness. I mean, it's not complicated. But I saw that you quoted that you mentioned him in the thread.
All right.
And people started jumping down your throat and saying just nasty things. That's all I have to say on that.
Yeah, well.
Yeah, the signal kind of fades in and out here, buddy. It's kind of fading in and out.
Well, as we say in the business in Bali, money first, talk later.
Okay, sounds good.
Yeah.
Well, that's true here too, dude. That's here too.
But
yeah, it's the same everywhere. So I'll make that account for you, and then I will send it to you, so you can see what I've done. And if you'd like to If you want me to change anything, add anything, delete anything, that I can do.
Well, it's all up to you. It's got nothing to do with me. I'm not keeping any fingers crossed or anything like that. So just it's a way for you to practice generosity, for you to serve. It's got nothing to do with me. I don't want nothing to do with it. But I'll receive the donations, or I'll have a designated representative receive the donations. But
Perfect. Yeah, exactly. Yeah.
We've got bank accounts all over the world, so it's not going to be a problem for us.
Well, good then. Good, and that makes my my job making it easier. So, what the time is it there, buddy?
It's the right time for now to be timeless.
Okay. Perfect answer. Thank you. So, what, now that you're coming out of this retreat, what will you be doing with the rest of, how long are you going to be there?
It's not for sure. Not for sure, but it's a few days at least. A few days at least. But you know, I don't really, you know, I'm very untrustworthy of Western men. I'll be honest with you. I'm very skeptical. I've had some weird experiences.
Okay.
And you know,
I'm not them, but okay.
That's why. Well, but you know, I just have to be upfront with you. I have to just be honest with you.
Yeah, good.
And you know, if you want to donate, if you want to do a GoFundMe, that's great. But I say, you know, cut to the chase and get to the 401k. Take a piece out of the 401k and go fund your reimbursement.
So why do you have this quality of not trusting American people?
Oh, I trust American people. It's just I haven't had a lot of good success or good experiences with Western men being donors or making offerings or anything like that.
Okay.
I've had a lot of strange kind of men approach me and want to get involved with me and want to find information about me and be my friend or something like that. You know, being in this equality kind of disposition. And so
fair enough.
You know, and so and I'm a big on the sexism and the racism and childism. So, you know, when someone says that they're willing to donate or willing to support, you know, just do it.
Okay.
You know, I mean, that's because a lot of women can do that. A lot of young men can do that. You know, so why can't a fully grown man with a 401k and a house and all those kinds of things, you know, why can't they seem to do that?
I don't have a 401k.
Well, you know, take out a loan, whatever it is, that's your business. That's not my business. But you hear what I'm saying here. So that's been my experience with a lot of Western men. So I just, you know, I'm not a strings attached kind of person. I'm not an interpersonal relationship kind of person. And so I'm a vulnerable person if I'm anything. So, you know, just sign here, whatever it is. You got my signature, but.
Okay. So when I'm going to need a couple days to do this. So if I have any questions for you, I will message you here in WhatsApp.
Yeah. No, that's all fine. I mean, I want to share that, you know, I want to share that with you because there are people that want to be involved with my life or they say they want to help or something, but it becomes this kind of interpersonal, let me help you kind of thing. And you know, what I say to people is if you want to help, you know, unless you're homeless in the streets, make a donation, and who knows, you know, you might be a millionaire, so you just give a 500.
I'm not.
Well, I'm not saying that, but you just give a $500 donation, that doesn't mean anything to you. But as far as I know, you know, when people make a donation, I say, oh my gosh, you know, that's some money, that's a sacrifice, you know, that's someone who I'm gonna take sincerely one way or another. Just like if someone called to the monastery and said, hey, I want to talk about meditation, nobody's going to pick up the phone. And then if they do, they're going to say, come to the monastery, or, you know, show up, you know, make your problem my problem. But otherwise, it's just, you don't know what people are doing online. You don't know who they are. You don't, you know, and I don't want to know from people talking about it because I don't know. You know what I mean? I don't believe what people say. You know, I kind of rely on the generosity to build a relationship or build up trust. And that can be generosity of body and mind, or sharing their experience, or sharing their vulnerability, or whatever. But you don't sound like a very vulnerable person. You know, you sound like, you know, you're confident and you're doing well for yourself. So that's threatening to me.
But I am very vulnerable.
Well, that's you and me in a pot together then, eh?
Well, yeah, I have made GoFundMe accounts for other people that have been my friend that have been very much in need. Well, I have an idea of how to do it, and I can use AI with some of the wording where I get kind of stuck. But yeah, I am vulnerable. Don't jump to conclusions without knowing me.
No, it's just me. I have a prejudice. I have a trauma about men.
Yeah. Okay. Well,
you know what I mean? So that's the white men, white American men. I just want to share that with you to set some boundaries, some, you know.
Well, you know what? So do I.
Yeah. It's very scary for me. It's very intimidating for me. And allowing people to become close to me, and you know, in my time of vulnerability and all that, it's okay. But I just, you know, I want to try and be transparent. I want to be kind of clear with people.
I understand, Rob. What do you want to be called?
Dr. Rob.
Dr. Rob.
Yeah.
Dr. Rob. Okay.
And
okay.
You know, I also have my community members to be responsible for, you know, so the energies that I'm bringing in because they want me, my supporters, my donors, my students, they want me to live a long, healthy, pure life and be protected from evil spirits of all kinds. So I'm trying to meet their needs as well. It's not just my, you know, I'm living my life, I'm thinking about myself, but it's a community thing.
Understand.
And so I have to be, because I've had weird people, weird men, weird white men who try to talk to me about starting a meditation center, and then they say they're going to donate money, and then there's just all this weird stuff that goes on. So I'm not, you know, I'm not really interested in any weird stuff. My life is weird enough as it is. Nothing against you personally.
Yeah, I know. You don't know me. You don't know me. Yeah, it's fine. It's fine. It's fine.
So you can create the GoFundMe, but what's been recommended is a $50 to $100 donation initially to establish selfless giving and seriousness. So,
okay.
Yeah.
Sounds good.
Yeah.
Sounds good.
And I'm all about relationships and friendships and people being good people. I'm very protective about how vulnerable I make myself to be, and that can oftentimes be, you know, there's a lot of weirdos out there.
There are a lot of people that we cannot trust. I agree. Yeah, there's that element. Absolutely true. Absolutely true. We have to be careful as adults. We can be vulnerable, but we have to be careful too. Of course. Goes without saying.
Can you turn on your video? Let me turn on video here. Let me see.
I'm going to have to get going, Rob. I'm going to have to get going.
Please turn on your video, sir.
I'm going to have to get going in a second.
That's suspicious, eh? Oh. And people want to get involved in these different ways. You don't know what's going on. I don't know what's going on. Good. Yeah, sus. It's always sus if they're not going to turn their camera on. You can't tell much by the voice because you can do a lot of things with your voice. Yeah. Get me involved, get me responsible, get me waiting for them to send me a message and me to respond. I'd rather be broke. And that's what I'm saying. Give me an Asian cave and send me home. Just somebody called me, they said they know me, and then I said, we have, make a donation. They said, well, I'll make a GoFund for you, and I don't know. I just don't know that person, and I'm not going to be getting involved in any way with somebody that I don't know. But that's the important part as well about taking refuge with the Dharma masters. It's not just that, they'll bail you out in prison or whatever, something like that, which they should. There should be that kind of relationship. Okay, very good, Figment. Very good. But there's a spiritual, you invite their spirit into you, and then you remember their spirit, and other spirits, that are more or less appropriate or congruent or incongruent or whatever, they can't come near that, so you have the refuge. It's nice. If it's a sincere person, it's very nice, Well, I think there's a very powerful spirit in America, very powerful evil spirit connected to genocide and slavery and the Native American Holocaust and all those kinds of things. Very well fed. I mean, who's the president? One of Jeffrey Epstein's best friends is the president of the United States of America. So something weird's going on over there. So. And so then what do we do with this energies that come into the body, and we feel a fear, we feel a panicky, but it's actually all coming into this energy in the body. We face and we penetrate into and we experience that energy in the body. Let it burn, that grasping, that seeking, that pain avoidance, that pleasure seeking. And of course, you ignore it, it grows, and you don't learn how to decouple that structure. So, when it comes down to it, the deepest level is the spirit of greed, anger, and delusion. Actually, that's the most specific. But there's also other ways to talk about it that can be very relevant and very real. Can be very spooky. So how can we feel that spookiness and not be afraid of it, not try to avoid it? And the joy of that not being about anything personally. It's the same with that Darren guy, you know. It's people who say, I love your work. I'm a supporter. I want to be connected. I want us to connect. And I say, all right, well, you know, we do all this on donation basis. So, you know, consider to make a donation. And they say, all right, man. And they send you $2 or $5 on Cash App. So genuine, disingenuous, whatever, that's just not, I'm not on that kind of timing. There's some miscommunication there. And then they want you to put you in this position of trying to be in a relationship with them. Well, you know, I'm unwilling. Just like you're unwilling to donate hundreds of dollars, I'm unwilling to be involved with you. In that case, I'm not talking about people in general. It's the stink of wealth on that guy. He's talking about making a GoFundMe. How about I GoFund my foot up your ass, Mr. Big Shot? It's weird. It gets weird out there, and these people have had no training, and the only thing they worship is evil. So, or unkempt greed, anger, and delusion, and unkempt superiority. And if you hear voices, listen to the voices. Give them the blessing. You're looking for a big supporter, you might be looking for a big enemy. In the same way of involvement. So you got to learn the art of detachment. You have to learn the art of being aware and not attached to the point of the worst thing possible happening. You don't even have to imagine it, you just, the worst possible thing. Allowing. Aware and not attaching. To phenomena, to sensations in the body, to thoughts in the mind, etc., etc. You know, and somehow we learn to not follow along with these thoughts, but to kind of break out. I don't know. I, what's the I?
You know, this is a world full of threats, not full of help. A lot of the times for a lot of people. But it's a medicine. It's a good medicine. Very skeptical. I'm very, very skeptical of white men. Maybe just Western men in general. Very skeptical. So this is the master of kind of the closest thing to a Tabarwa center in Vietnam, in Ho Chi Minh. So this guy runs like the largest, I think, or one of the largest meditation centers, monasteries in Ho Chi Minh. And he's very, very good friends, kind of beloved friends with Seattle. So at one point, Seattle was talking about making a meditation center or Tabarwa center, and he was saying, you know, this is a Tabarwa center, something like that. And so there's kind of a mini Tabarwa center inside of his monastery. It's hundreds of monks and nuns and lay people and everything. And this is, of course, Seattle. So he invites Seattle to be on top of the marching float for the Buddha Gaya, you know, marching Buddhist event with hundreds and thousands of people. So, you know, these are the kind of people that you take refuge in, not people who say they want to start a GoFundMe for you. No offense, but it's just ridiculous. This isn't about having psychic powers. This is about a willingness to be mindful and detach here and now. It's a wild dog. Yeah, willingness to surrender. All marching for Buddha. Yeah, I met the Aboriginals. I met some of the Aboriginals. And Freebird, you know, why didn't I get a sex change after I became not a monk anymore? You know, why didn't I do that? It's just not what I did. Being a layperson in Tabarwa with Seattle can be very hectic, very intense. It's a very intense practice environment. And I needed the exact opposite of that. I needed seclusion, I needed space to humanize, to rehumanize. And, you know, just about anybody would go crazy if you pushed them hard enough, you push their buttons hard enough. And that's what
a lot of drug addicts and a lot of people out on the streets, that's why they're there, because life pushed them hard enough and there wasn't any help in the meantime. There wasn't any really resources in the meantime. So they became lost, and people come around and say, hey, I'll help you find a house. The last problem they have in the world is not having a house. A drug addicted, crazy person. That's their very last problem. I've got a dilemma. I do have a concerning dilemma because I got a suitcase. So that suitcase needs to be transported to the new hotel that I'm going to. And I can't do that on the bike. And the bike also has to be transported to that hotel. So you got a suitcase and a bike. What do? You put the suitcase on your head? What do you do? Yeah. We say, what about this? What about that? What about none of that? What about that? And that guy is so weird. I said, all right, turn on your camera. And he said, I'm sorry, I've got to go. As if I want to see you. What are you talking about? So it's just nonsense, just crazy nonsense. Just weird. Yeah, and that's what you would say evil people or weird, oriented towards actively expressing those kinds of ways of being socially, whatever they might be that would be deemed evil. That's what I try to convey, or like trolls or people who get a grudge or get a negativity in them is, that's just surface level bullshit. Let it go or move on. You're not going to define your life by
the fake problems that you've created and the fake struggles with people that you don't need to be involved with, you know, that you've made up and created up. It's just nonsense. Well, I don't know. Okay, let's create an example. Let's create an example. Let's say, for example, that someone's been training for 10, 20 years in a Zen monastery in America. Everything's structured, everything's regimented. The only people that are allowed to go to that place are people that pass a middle class white complex review. Everybody's paying money. It's all wealthy people, and everything is structured. So you've been there for 20 years as a meditator. You're not the master, you're not the sensei, but they've said, "Oh, you're great, you're the best," or whatever, or 5 years or 10 years or whatever, right? Whatever. You got Kensho, you got Inko. But if you put that person into an unconditional environment, an environment that wasn't only propped up by conditionality, how would they fare? I would say a lot of them, 5, 10, 15 years, they would not fare well. So, you know, that's one of the things that where your superiority or your complex about your position can come across as very ridiculous, very irrelevant to non-conditionality. So a lot of those things that you would say about it's all the same, no, it's not all the same. It is not all the same. Nor is it different. But a better word for sameness, which is not what saying that these people are the same is evenness. And that evenness, there's an impossibility of self and other that's what we work with, that's what we work on, that's where we work from, that's where we build relationships through. Not, I heard your story and I want to make you go fund me. Take your story about me and shove it up your ass and let it ferment until maybe some money comes out. Sounds like me. She was kind of ugly. Man you up. How old are you? You have your husband yet? Very soon. Very soon you get them. Very soon. You're welcome.
Obviously, you guys are walking on the street, someone comes up to me, slap you. I think the highest path is to be okay with receiving that slap.
This is a guy, Leo, I was messing around with. I think this guy's gonna beat me up or something. Dangerous character.
So
Evil.
what you're saying is the highest path is to get to a point where you feel sensation, you don't react. So hypothetically speaking, let's say you guys are walking down the street, someone comes up to you, they slap you in the face. You think the highest path is to be okay with receiving that slap and not doing anything about it?
Jesus gave us the answer, right?
someone would slap you in the face, turn the other cheek. And that's because Jesus and Buddha cannot be slapped in the face, because there is no face, because they're beyond what we identify as the body.
When I started studying this whole non-dual space, I eventually got into this state of spiritual bypass. Say, for example, someone would cross my boundaries. I'd walk down the street and maybe someone would barge into me or something. But because I was in this state of non-duality and I'm no one, I am nothing, I'm just feeling sensations. It's okay, barge into me. And then I realized how much
Quite complex.
building up again and again and again and again. And so coming out of that whole experience, I felt like, no, it's okay sometimes to feel sensations and then react.
The best I can do for
That's
myself
retarded.
is in the moment be authentic. Then from there are degrees up, right? Because authenticity has to be the baseline. But then it's like, can I feel this thing? And in feeling it, can it not have the power to hijack my system? And you just got to be honest with yourself about that. Are you riding the horse or is the horse riding you? One's a good time, the other one probably end up a cripple. Every failure is a step
That's
towards
stupid.
success. So losing a battle isn't a problem because
No, that's memeing.
you're in a war.
That's memeing. That's Instagram memeing. So that's not very good. Who is this guy? Yogi Lab. That's who's the king of Yogi Lab, eh? I think that's right down the street. I'm gonna go and defeat that guy. I am going to defeat Yogi Lab. It's his business. This is horrible too. Somebody said, teaching, desire is not the problem, shame is. Lust isn't the enemy, unawareness is.
Celibacy can really powerfully affect your meditation, but it can also do harm.
Anyways, don't you follow along with the lines. Whatever I say is a lie. Don't you ever agree with me. And I'm going to look through the comments and see whoever has agreed with me, and they're done. No, because we should never be dismissive. We should be innovative. And if we have this interest, then you just go and take a look and get involved in some way. You know, go and research, go and listen more deeply. Don't just make a flippant comment. Oh, that's right, that's wrong. Who are you? You don't know. What's right, what's wrong? Who can say? Only the Buddha. Thank you so much. Nice.
I just like a lot of transparency and I like a lot of accessibility. So when I see people who are seemingly not offering that, which is just a seemingness, I say, oh, you know, I don't like that so much. But it's not about that person or their efficacy or if they're helping people or not. Just making up dreams, just making up stories. And you will get your ass beat eventually. I'll go see him. I'll kick down the door right now. What are you doing in here? This is now a Tabarwa Center. But that's one of the things with spirituality as well. If you become very wealthy or you happen to be very wealthy, you can make yourself into a teacher with a lot of connections, with a lot of stuff going on. I have arrived. I am home in the here and in the now. I am solid. I am free. And really what it comes down to is what do I want to be, the king of the world? Do I want to have to deal with all these unnecessary things? No, I do not. Abundancy, just abundancy, abundancy, abundancy. The money will come. Like rain, like dew, like the moon. Bali, baby. There's so much abundancy frequency here in Bali, I'll tell you what. I will tell you what. Just keep saying it. Abundancy, abundancy, abundancy. Maha Jambala. Maha Yellow Jambala. Maha Yellow Jambala. Abundancy, abundancy, abundancy. All about abundance. All about abundancy, baby. Yeah. How long is it, Chanath? Today, mate? Let's get some W's in the chat for 10 hours, baby. That's what abundance is all about. You know, this is the second live stream today. The first one's like 4 hours or something like that. Right? And you have to go back and check. Battery pack is burning. And we become possessed by these spirits. Oh, I need to do something bad, or I need to, intervene in this in some way. Where's that thought coming from? $17 hours total. $17 hours exposed. 17 hours, for better or worse, concerned with mindfulness and detachment. Because if I'm sitting here with the prestigious members of the Sangha, I've got to, I can't just attach to something and just carry that around me and drag that around with me, you know what I mean? You got to detach to keep going. Right now I've got the energies in my body. The energies are eviscerating myself. Where did the time go? We often say that. Where did the time go? Where did the time come from? Where did the idea of time come from? The moon? The sun? The stars? I don't buy it. I got the grit, I got the juice, I got the willingness. I'm not such a bad guy, man. I'm not taking drugs, man. This isn't about being drugged, man. They told us about time. They told us to believe in time. What about the timeless truth of the non-existence of time or not time? Before. What happened then? That's nonsensical. The Big Bang. How about I put a big foot up your ass? Big Bang. Where's the money going? Where's the money flowing? Who does the earth owe all this debt to? Who does the earth owe all this debt to? Well, it's all the pollution, it's all the exploitation, isn't it? That's where all the debt comes from. That debt needs to be paid back. With the ice age, or with a global warming, or with a famine, or... You can't really get this low in America or in Australia. The conditions aren't there to get that low, and then if you do get that low, all kinds. Why aren't you in your apartment? Why aren't you in your apartment right now? They don't like it. Those energies don't like it, because if you're a white man and you got the power, you got the juice, you should be in your apartment, or you should be out there making money. What the hell are you doing sitting here? With that rumbling, with that grumbling in the chakras. Why are your chakras so activated? You must be a criminal. You must need to be punished. That shirt said you are more than your take-home pay. You are more than the donations you receive. And you are more than the donations you give as well. I give up. That's probably why people, I don't know what the Bali thing is about specifically, but the Indonesian peoples, it's good. Good food. Good energetic food. I haven't seen, just sitting here and looking at the Indonesian people's eyes, everybody's pretty low to the ground. Connected to the ground of being. The vulnerable, sensitive ground of being. So if I was this low, maybe they had a shop like this in LA, or, and then you're sitting there low to the ground, and you're, every minute or two, you got a traumatized, schizophrenic, abused, drug addict going by and freaking out, or you got somebody who's driving their fucking BMW around, lost in their head. The poison is what makes us strong, my friends. The innocence of vulnerability is an invitation to help. Is it not? But be careful. They're not all monks. Well, I'm drunk on love. I'm drunk on innocence. I'm drunk on the rainbow road to the bathtub, powered by your donations, my friends. Oh yeah, I am the man with the plan to take a bath.
get this idealized community or environment where we can let go and we can flow and be close to the ground and hugs and kisses, but you got to give the hugs and kisses to the suffering inside. All right, everybody, namaste. Thank you for all your support and your kindness. May you be well, happy, and peaceful. May you be protected by all of the good spirits, and more importantly, may you be protected by all of the great Dharma teachers and masters that I hope you are taking refuge in. Ajahn Nyanamoli, Master Yonghua, Sayadaw Tamatara, Master Thikdenkin, Sunim, Juji Sunim, Son Master Poha Sunim, Lumpal from Wat Ram Bodhidham, Ajahn Brahm, and all associated great archetypes of kindness, wisdom, and compassion. May they be with you, may they empower you, may they transfer attainments to you, and may you be protected and safe no matter what happens, for a long, healthy life of helping others and being free from suffering. May it be, may it be, may it truly, truly be. Sadhu, sadhu, sadhu. See you all again very soon.